Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Where'd DJ go? He was just here a second ago. Pouring his big old purple drink for you guys. Oh, there he is. I see him right there.
Lovely. Hey. It's for a minute. I was all talking. I was like, I wonder why I'm not getting any response. So I came on. People were like, probably didn't even hear me. And then they saw me pour a drink. So, yeah. Hey, cheers. Have it mixed.
Cheers.
Punch. Oh, now that is interesting. Ooh.
Well, do describe, because all we see is our avatars here. Let's
well,
boom. Tune into my cartoon.
Her punch is already sweet with its extra A added. And the purple drink complements it just nicely. Still like a little uber sweet, but it kind of mellowed it out. It's very drinkable.
Ah.
Pretty tasty.
So I've been talking to our friend from the other night, Tuffy, at Local's TCG, and we're talking about putting together a little game night, learn to play. Nice. And we're gonna try to make it a cross-platform streamed event, and I'm hoping that we'll get a few Twitch people and a few YouTube people involved, yourself, myself, and probably a couple others from that side, from both sides, and we're gonna get a little game night going.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been talking about it. He's gonna send a digital version of his game to us as soon as possible, and so that's going to be fun. If you're interested in anybody in chat's interested, they can always go to my Discord page, and there's a little poll that they can fill out to join.
Nice.
Yeah. Fill out the poll, say if you're interested, and then comment in the thread, and we'll be getting to you, or getting to them, anybody who comments, if they want to join in. And what I figure is we can do it, because it's going to be a multi-platform game night. What we'll do is, from your side, you'll stream it on YouTube, and I'll stream it on Twitch. And anybody that we get to play with us can stream their end as well. And then we can edit it to be one incredible video, bounce back and forth between hands a lot easier.
Call! 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 Call!
Exactly.
Who's doing the editing? I'm not volunteering for that work. You had me, and then you said editing. I was like, bruh.
Yeah, that's cute.
Hey,
Walter, you can take part. Walter, you can join us. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It does sound cool. I'm not crapping on your hopes and dreams there.
Well, we don't have to edit it. I'm just saying if we wanted to get like the ultimate stream edit version, it'll be broadcast live, and we can, edit down the clips. Because a whole game and learn to play probably might take a couple hours. We don't want to edit 2-hour 2-hour stream.
Oh, bro.
Well, no, it'll be edited down to like the key moments, you know.
Ooh.
And I could easily do that using DaVinci.
Nice. Gonna
Yeah, so
just
game
bubble this
night
little
coming up
high.
soon. Yeah, and also looks like Thursday. For those people who are in the know, Tuffy's going to return the DJ's stream here on Thursday night.
Nice.
He's looking forward to hanging out with us again.
Very cool.
Of course, it's very cool. You already knew about that, though, DJ.
I know.
Yeah, you know, but the rest of everybody needs to know, so that way they can join us on Thursday night here on the DJ Longhair Show.
What up?
So, what flavor of Bailey's should I have in my coffee today? Should it be the mint
got?
Bailey's or the Bailey's creme brulee?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll go with the creme brulee and Bailey's today.
Mint does not sound that great in coffee.
Oh, it is. It's pretty good, especially with the Baileys. It's pretty good, and it's not like peppermint mint. It's more like the mint ice cream taste. It's got that like the chocolate chip mint ice cream. It tastes like that. Waldron knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I wonder what we should talk about on Thursday.
Oh, I don't know, but I'm pulling up a few of his. I'm going through his website, pulling up some of the card pictures that I like, and I'm going to have him talk about that, and also he's going to give us a little bit more information about his Instagram contest to get the gold cartridge. Also, he's got one of the first cards that they've minted as part of their collection that's been CCG rated, and it's rated 10, and he's going to be giving that away as a contest thing on his Instagram as well.
Nice.
So, Locals TCG at Instagram.
Nice. This it. I'm gonna have to order more. Hey, awesome, Sandy. How you doing? Oh, do I have enough? Do I have enough? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, baby.
All right, Sandy, you got to tell us about that computer you built. I hope it's as rocking as. I hope it's rocking. I mean, I'll tell you what. I just built my computer, and it was an experience, man. I enjoyed building this new computer.
The Rats did not win, but the Eldrazi did. So first round, Rats held on as long as they could. Unfortunately, I wasn't pulling enough Rats early enough, and I misplayed second round too. So I was like, grr. I'm weird. I usually like to build a board state before I play my commander. At which point I can play my commander early, and I should do so. Because turn 2, I had a Soul Ring and a mana, so I could have easily done it.
I bet when the Rats lost, they were like, "Oh, Rats!" Oh, bad joke. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, Walter, I understand if you can't stick around too long. East Coast time's really tough, ain't it? I found it hard adjusting to the East Coast time zone.
All right. Peace out. Much love. At least I got to be here for some. Yeah, bro. Cool. I have no plan tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be playing or just doing a game or what. I'm just enjoying my drink at the moment because I only have one. Ooh. So I threw more fruit punch on top, and now I taste the AMD, nice motherboard, RAM. Oh, terrible. Dude, I remember when SSD was like, you were looking to get like, I don't know, 2 gigs. That's crazy. 2 teras.
Oh, right on.
That's it.
Hey, let's see, 4070, nice. I'm rocking a 4070 as well. You don't need anything more than a 4070 unless you're planning on really rocking it. I went with the with an Intel chipset rather than an AMD, it's the what was the motherboard I got? It was the Asus. The latest Asus Strix model. I don't remember what the number was on it, and 4 terabyte hard drive with for my games, and a half a terabyte just to run the OS. Even though that's overkill for an OS, so I've got a lot of space. And SSD is a great way to go nowadays. And you got to appreciate an SSD, because you don't have to worry with the solid state drives. You don't have to worry about those spinning drives dying on you, Sounds like a great computer.
So did you ever play Fallout 2?
Yeah, I played Fallout 2.
I'm sort of stuck.
When it first came out, it's been a while since I played Fallout 2, but I plan on playing it again. And I was playing it when it was like CDs, and now you don't need CDs anymore. I don't even have a CD-ROM drive. So that tells you how long ago it was when I played Fallout 2. Like when it was like new back in the day.
Well, I never played it.
Well, you've been playing it, but yeah, you haven't played it.
Yeah. I haven't.
I don't think I even made my way all the way through with it.
Really?
Yeah. I couldn't wrap my head around it. Yeah, I couldn't wrap my head around it. I think we talked about this the other day. Even though the game mechanics are very similar to Diablo's game mechanic for Diablo 2, I thought I'd like it a lot, but it turned out to be something that I just couldn't get into as much. I think I played it for like a bit.
Yeah.
I want to start playing Elden Ring myself, Sandy. I want to start playing Elden Ring myself.
Yeah. Oh, you play PUBG a lot? Yeah, Elden Ring's super hard, so it's not easy. I have not played it yet, but I don't know.
One Elden Ring to rule them all.
That's right.
One Elden Ring to guide them.
Oh, I guess I'll do some Fallout 2 for a little bit. Kind of stuck. I don't know if you figured out the power plant thing. Like, I got it up and running, but now I'm supposed to improve it. I did the thing, and now I don't know what's supposed to happen. Oh, dang, Sandy, that's rough.
Yeah, when you put down a game, after a while, and then you go back to it, you know, I really feel the need to just start all over again. You know, if you have just too much time in between, there's no sense in unless you like have a really good memory on where you're at. Infinite screen. Don't forget to save your work.
Get out of here. It was just there, so I was like, yeah, I probably should do that.
And when he was saving his work, did you see that? If you go back in the VOD, did you see all that hentai that he had in his folder? Come on, Vosh.
Yeah. Too much. So much. Guilty. Dude, my desktop is so messy. I mean, in real life and on my desktop, that like I wouldn't even know if I had hentai where it would be.
The part of your desk that's all sticky.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, I won't have any controls, so Dan, you're gonna have to take over on the.
Hey, I'm gonna take over reading chat. You play the game. I'm gonna interact with chat because me and chat are good friends. You know, we're gonna sit here. You play your game. Me and chat's gonna talk, and we'll make fun of you and talk
That's
about you know, how big your hands are in comparison to your burrito.
That's right. So, initially, you're supposed to have the robot go around, or actually convinced Homeboy over here to do stuff. But I've already inputted the thing.
Oh, you found the fusion core.
Yeah, I already did all that.
Yeah, because last time I saw that you were playing, you were having trouble with the fusion core. You didn't know you couldn't get it or something, and you couldn't get that. You're like, "What's the big old hole for?" You finally found the fusion core. Hey, Chad, I'm making some coffee. Do you in chat want coffee? I put a little bit of Bailey's in my coffee. If you want to join me on coffee, feel free. Oh yes, definitely download Discord, Sandy. If you do, if you're already part of it or not part of it yet, DJ Longhair has his own Discord page. I'll shoot the Discord information into chat.
Okay. So I already made the robot do things. And I've already fixed the thing. I've already downloaded the thing, so I don't know. I guess I'll just move on. The thing is this is what I don't get here. So go to status, Gecko, optimize the power plant. So I missed something. And I'll go bug this guy over here. Doesn't matter which thing I say here. So I learned the code here. X, Y, Z.
Lance pulled a Lerma for you today. Huh.
Nice.
For your bear pack. Right on. Right on. Rock that deck out with some good cards, huh?
All right, I even looked this code up. It doesn't seem to help. So we got shield, Polliter. Rod driver. Capacitor. Compiler.
So I learned something new today. Do you know what they call speed run? A speed run if it's done in the game Baldur's Gate?
Oh, no, I have not seen that.
Okay. Well, Baldur's Gate speedrunners, they don't speedrun. They do a Baldur's Dash. Boulder Dash. Kind of like the... Yeah. I wish that was a joke, but it's actually accurate. That's what they call a Baldur's Gate speedrun, is a Baldur's Dash.
Nice.
I wish that was a joke. I learned that today. It's a Boulder Dash.
Wow. See, that didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing.
I think that needed like a couple other things to do. You got the core running, and you got the robot.
Power's on. It's just I'm trying to figure out this mission here. Optimize the power plant. I already did all the things. I guess I have to go back. Where was this? Okay.
Sandy says Baldur's Gate was a great set for MTG Dragons. Need to revisit the game.
Yeah. Well, shoot.
It reminds her of a little bit of abiotic factor a bit. All right.
I am not sure. For what the difference is between that and that. I think it's the same. Erg. Well, I guess I'll go back a little bit. That sucks. Let's see. This one's amusing. All right, so you store all your stuff in this before you get started. Else, it's gonna dump it all on the floor. And you can actually get with the dude if you want. But I think what I'm gonna do. Oh god, there's something else I forgot too. I'm gonna take all my stuff back.
Did you find Gordon at the junkyard yet?
Gordon at the junkyard.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, you need to talk to Gordon at the junkyard before you can optimize the power plant.
All right, let's try that. I did talk to him, but we'll see. We'll go back. Well, it's already here, though. Did that screw up everything? See, where am I at here? Okay, so we're married already. You got that, and that. They won't let me in with Homeboy. Let's see. What do we have on you? Well, he just has a jacket. Okay. This is way before then. All right, what do you have?
Ah, you like it, the juice.
The juice is good. I only have one, though. That's the problem.
I got a kick out of that. Classic sketch. I'm glad you sent that out.
Yeah. Can you, like, stop the sketch?
So you want the ketchup? You want to dip it, or you want it on the fries? Or I dip it. You like a dip of the ketchup?
Yeah. I think I'm back here.
Probably. Sorry. You gotta turn it down. Thank you.
What?
Oh, my mic was clipping.
Oh. So what do we got in chat?
Oh, we have Sandy and we have Caustic hanging out with us.
What's up, Caustic?
I think Walter's probably gone already. He said he was going to get the sack.
Right. Oh, man. I'm hoping next week to get the checks. Got the YouTubes. And got the giveaway box. So that will be on its way soon. And the battles are pretty much ordered. I had filled the last spot, but I think Juggalo wants to take my seat. Which is fine. It's weird. Like, I like battling, but not in my battles because then it's rigged if I win. And then I'm really butthurt if I get hosed. So either way, it's like not good for me.
Right.
See, if I go in, I pretty much lose Homeboy because I'm over. Like if I had 10, whatchamacallit, 10 charisma, I could have 5. There's another thing I can get too, is one of the perks, but I'm not sure what level that is. I don't remember where I'm at here. Screw it. We'll go as is in... Oh, we got to talk to homeboy here. So I think I missed this over here.
Yeah, we have 43 minutes. You could absolutely say it.
Yeah.
Charisma was the least important attribute in any character you rolled.
Really? Well, charisma is also what determines your party size. So, did I already get this then?
In D&D, I hated building a character from scratch and roll when I had to roll for charisma. Especially when I was trying to be a bard, and you know, you kind of want a high charisma level for bards.
All right, so I'm in the junkyard. Harold. So this guy?
Did I say Harold? I
Yeah.
think it was Harold. Yeah. Yeah, there was, if I remember correctly, there was a guy you had to speak with in the junkyard. I think it was Harold that you need to speak with in order to optimize the power plant.
That's John.
Daddy got into the rum again. How's DJ? DJ, how's the C2H5O level in your house?
The what? What are you saying, bro? How's the what?
He was doing a chemical joke for you.
Oh.
Pull out your periodic table.
I don't want to. It's too big. All right. This is Percy.
All right. Let's see. So by the time I entered to come into stream with you, I only had like 15 minutes left of that horrible show.
Oh man, you can do it, bro.
I only have 15 minutes left to watch of that show, and then it's over.
I know it's 15 minutes too long.
It was 15 minutes too long. 15 minutes into the show.
Agreed.
He explains it out as it was ethyl alcohol That is the level the levels he was talking about.
Well, we're doing better now, you know.
Yeah, talked to him already, I think.
Like the vault dweller.
I think I have to go way back, dude. Right before I got married. We all say that, though.
All right.
What you need, youngster?
Now, it's Gordon, right, that you're talking to?
This is Harold.
Oh, I think you were supposed to talk to Gordon at the junkyard.
Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon at the
Okay.
junkyard.
All right.
And then you were supposed
Wait,
to...
who's Gordon at the junkyard?
Yeah, you find Gordon in the junkyard. You should have found him before you stole the power supply.
Before I stole the power supply. Wait, what?
Yeah, come on in, Caustic. Come and join us as a commentator. Absolutely. Come on in.
You talking about this guy over here?
There's Gordon in the junkyard. Or he was in the junkyard. Last I remember when I last played, there was Gordon in the junkyard. And then you had to talk to him, and then you had to steal the power supply from you had to steal the power supply, the reactor core, and you stole the reactor core, I believe, from Festus.
No, you went to Festus to try to fix it. The power plant is fixed. So what I have left is how to optimize. Optimize the power plant.
Well, that's what I remember.
And I think I have the disc already. Yeah, I got the disc already. Label on this is Gecko Reactor. It says there's sure a lot of information here. Okay. So, homie tells me to go to the guy in Vault City, which I already did, and he says, yeah, you should come back here to I'll just show you the line from here, because I might have to go back and do this all over again anyways. All right, go here. Okay. Oh, the guard's left over there. Interesting. Oh, no, you don't need to go there. Stop it. Alright, so go talk to this guy. Bruh. Hurry up.
It's been a long time since I played, and that's pretty much what I can remember about the
Oh, I
About
do
the
have
power
to go
plant.
back to what's it. Let's get that disc to McClure. Ah, man. Okay. Load. We'll go back to Vault City, where I lose Homeboy. Okay, so losing this guy means I'm gonna gank all his stuff. Because I'm already over in my party.
Yeah, you can only have so many people in your party by the time you continue on, especially when you're going into the vaults.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna take his gun and his stuff, leave him butt naked. All right.
I sent a link to your sent the link to your Discord.
Mm-hmm. See, now I can't get him back. It's all right. That's it for now, foo. Because they won't let the goal in the city. They're racist. So what do you have for armor? All right, sweet. I got you with metal. Okay. About it. All right, and what about you, wifey? Oh, what do we need now? Pokey. Pookie. Oh, she got leather armor. All right, trade.
How kinky.
Yes. All right. Trade. Oh yeah.
There you
get
go,
all the-
Caustic. Caustic, I resent it to your Discord.
We'll give you. I think you already have a good knife. All right.
There we go.
Get adamant.
Oh, wait. Hey, hey, hey. Howdy do.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
When the lights go down in the city, when the sun shines on the bay,
Yeah.
I wanna be there.
Oh,
in
almost hitting that
my
note.
city.
Oh.
Oh,
Sounds like it's about karaoke night. Oh, yeah.
it's karaoke night in my house.
That's right. With the party of one.
Party of 1 and 2 cats. If that
I was
counts.
telling him to go that you need to bring me a jukebox.
I saw that and I responded to you and him. I didn't I boomered and I'm like, I don't know where I saw them show up in like the
It's called
previews
Beatbox.
on my phone. I didn't know where.
Yeah,
they
we
showed up.
got you in stereo, bro. We got you in stereo. It's all juice box. You're like, what the fuck are you
Like, I
talking
don't know
about?
where it came from. I want to just send it to each of them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, you really boomered it, but hey, I boomer it all the time. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going to send it to. I started off sending it in the group chat, and then I got the response back in the private DMs.
I didn't know where it was. It's like, when there's like music playing from a browser, you're like, which tab is it in?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like now.
Right.
I don't know how to stop the music.
My son keeps on telling me, he says, you're having a boomer moment, and I'm like, but I'm not a boomer.
I'm not a boomer either, but it's like you do boomer shit.
Right.
Right.
I keep on trying to remind all these Zoomers that I'm a Gen Xer, man.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. We're all Gen X, brother.
Gen X. We're Gen Next.
I like, the Gen X people that post stuff like, yeah, we don't care about your fucking feelings or your wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of these kids, these Zoomers, these kids nowadays, they're snowflakes. They're little tender little snowflakes, little butterflies with soft wings.
Did I tell you the analogy of cats with these people?
No.
Oh.
So there's a comedian. I can't take credit for it.
What do you mean, you people?
I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm a man dressed like a man that looks like another man.
That's in another man. Wait. Oh, what?
Well, I've not been in another man, but you can extrapolate upon that if you like.
twat ever, bro.
So anyways, this guy, and I may have told it on here before, I don't know if I'm like reiterating, but so this comedian was from New York, right? And like I know DJ Dan or Cowboy Dan, you did some time in upstate.
Yeah,
So
I did time.
It's a latitude thing, right?
Oh,
I think it has to do with latitude. Like I'm from I would say Detroit latitude.
Right,
and which I have a friend who's from Rochester, and we have the same sort of approach to things. It's like it's pure sarcasm, right?
Oh yeah. I like the Rochester people because the Rochester, White Plains, New York people, that area of New York, they're gruff, but they're soft at the same time.
Well,
Not
White
like,
Plains is closer to the city, though, right? Rochester's by Niagara.
right, but yeah, you got that different level of soft to gruff, but yet still gruff at the same time. But once you get directly into the city, though, like White Plains, just outside of the city where where it's considered upstate of New York. You got upstate New York.
Dude,
and then you got
no.
Upstate New York.
White Plains is like it's like an hour and a half drive from New York City.
Right. But to New York City people, it's all the way up towards. Yeah, it's all the way up north. Niagara. But anything to New York City people, if you don't live in the 5 boroughs itself, you're upstate of New York.
Oh, okay.
Then there's
I
upstate.
Didn't understand that.
Yeah, there's two things. There's upstate of New York, and there's upstate New York.
Gotcha.
You're
upstate, not in the boroughs. You're
right.
Upstate.
You're upstate of New York. If you're not,
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Oh yeah, do that. Shake twice.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's a thing I got confused about when I moved to New York was because people would say you're upstate of New York, and I wasn't in technically upstate New York, but to the 5 borough to the boroughs people, if you're located on the islands, the 3 islands, the boroughs, New York City itself, if you aren't in the city limits, you are upstate of New York.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But upstate New York is like Northern California to New York. It's the northern part. So you have the 2 versions. You have the upstate of New York, and then you have upstate New York. And the way New Yorkers talk with their accents, it gets confusing.
So I got a question for you.
Oh yeah.
When you say boroughs, I think of a
Bloom Burrows?
Beastie Boys thing called Through the 5 Boroughs.
Right.
Did you know that the Beastie Boys got a block or 2 named after them?
Yes.
Isn't that freaking amazing for us Gen Xers, bro?
Absolutely. I was very upset when I was living in New York. I almost had the chance to go see a Beastie Boys concert, but I lost out.
So the one they named was where Paul's Boutique is.
Yeah.
Which is so freaking cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so stoked about that, dude. Like, I love Beastie Boys. I don't like hip hop, but I like Beastie Boys. Is that a bad thing?
Right. Beastie Boys. Beastie Boys isn't really hip hop, but it's not rock either. It's like fusion rock hip hop.
It's sample gods is what it is.
Right. And
Paul's Boutique is one of the most masterful usage of sampling that has ever been created, and will never be created again because of the laws that came
sampling
out.
Laws, yeah.
It will never be done again. It's impossible. You can't afford to do what they did.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Spitting facts right there. So, one thing about New York City, which I really like, that Los Angeles, even though Los Angeles's music community throughout the decades have rocked out and given us a lot, New York City actually appreciates their musicians to a certain degree, where they named streets after them. They named, right. The musicians that come out of New York, for some reason, the city just treats the city itself treats them like kings.
I like it.
Yeah. And we can't really say that about Los Angeles, even though Los Angeles gave us a lot of great long hair bands in the 80s and during the 90s. During the 90s and early 2000s, I spent a lot of time in Los Angeles going to the whiskey and whatnot.
The greatest things, so here's what I was doing. Do you know, Dan, I know you know, and I know DJ does too. There's a band called Damn Yankees.
Yes.
And it is a super group with Ted Nugent and Tommy Shaw, and that's all you need to know. It's so good, dude. It's such cheese rock awesome.
Oh yeah.
Can you take me higher? Dude, fucking Damn Yankees, so awesome.
Oh damn, yeah.
But back to my original story of
reality.
Latitude.
Yes.
So, New York attitude versus LA attitude, and also I guess it's not Latitude because it's coastal, right? So say, what's up, Dave? Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave.
Hey, hold on. Teaching Dan.
I'm looking for it right now. I'm looking for it right now.
All right.
Play it.
Play it. Do it. Do it. Hi, Dave.
Yes.
He's learning.
I already saw him come in, and I was looking for it in the thing. Where is it?
Call.
Jesus.
You need to alphabetize this thing.
Tighten it up, brother. Push the button.
Yeah, you need to alphabetize this thing. I can't find it.
Yeah. Blame it on
DJ
me.
is really good at organization.
Don't look for the picture. Look for the hi, Dave. And it's not in order. That's what I've learned.
Have you seen how he organizes his cards? I organize them by tribe. I'm like, what if they're in two tribes?
I got that question, and I put it in my main tribe, and then I throw another copy in there. So I guess I'm getting a place.
What if your tribes change?
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Okay, so it's all the way down, almost at the bottom.
Oh, that's where we put Dave. We put Dave at the bottom.
Anyways, but now he's here. Oh,
yeah, I know. So here's the deal. let me just finish this thought so I can go for another thing.
Go ahead, brother.
So latitude, longitude, whatever. So people in New York, people in colder climes, they build a certain sense of sarcasm, right? And people that move from those climes to warmer climes, aka Southern California or Northern California, San Francisco, people cannot deal with that level of sarcasm.
Oh yeah.
They cannot do it, dude. They don't understand it. They don't speak the language.
Oh, my favorite thing when I worked at Disneyland.
Guy, let me stop you.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Finish this. So this comedian guy is like, oh, I get it. These are like indoor cats. They've never been outside. They've never been in a fight. You know what I mean? It's like they're just so sheltered from the world. And that's what I think. You have to think of the difference between outdoor cats and indoor cats. That's a definite distinction between people. And
hey, Biscuit, come here. Biscuit, come here. Come here, Biscuit. Come here, Biscuit. Come here. Cats suck.
Well played, whoever did that one.
That was Dan. Dan.
Well played,
Dan. Yeah.
Dan's got the shit on cats button, but he doesn't have the Dave button. Sorry, Dave.
I'm gonna reorganize these for him one day.
Yeah, great. I'm gonna come on stream. Not know. I'll be like, bruh.
No, you'll
understand
figure
my
out
mess.
that-
These are all gonna be alphabetized and by category.
Category, yes.
Category.
Cat.
Well, I was saying, your story reminds me of when I worked at Disneyland, and some New Yorkers was at Disneyland, and they were asking about things, and I remember the girl started crying because she thought that these New Yorkers were being mean, and I'm like, no, this is their regular.
Yes, this is communication.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, maybe it's latitude, maybe it's longitude, but I do think it has to do with climate. I think it has to do with, like, if you're from a colder climate, you're able to have a little bite with your talk. In the warmer climes, everybody's like, yeah, man, that's cool.
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bruh.
I'm gonna go get ice and rum and something to mix with rum.
Let's see. Good thing to mix
Talk
with
amongst
rum.
yourselves.
Wait. The only thing you mix with
What
rum
kind
is
of
your
rum?
tongue. Oh.
Is it? Oh yeah, right. Spiced rum, or are we talking coconut rum, or are we talking
Sailor.
Sailor Jerry's spiced rum?
Oh.
Sailor.
Uh,
Hello.
I drink whiskey. I'm a man.
Hey, I'll drink any drink that has a waifu that's as hot as Sailor Jerry. I'll tell you what.
That's fair. Yeah. I'm not so sure it's a woman though.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Okay. Sorry, this is the trade. I'm trying to get armor for everyone. I want this bad boy right here.
Right.
I need 1900. Okay, I'm halfway there. Whoa. Okay. No. All right. Sorry. My bad. All right. 25. Okay. Just gonna buy it outright. All right. So I need 1100. Sure. Okay. Done. Bet. Got him. Okay.
Got
I
him.
remember who needs it. Yeah, nothing, bro. Shut the front door. Okay.
By the way, Dave is elf barbarian, but he identifies as a goblin bard.
That's right. Identify as a squirrel. With these nuts in your mouth.
You identify as a gay squirrel.
That's a what?
You heard me, man.
Actually, I didn't. That's why I asked. So, can you please come in clearly with that insult? I like to hear them. You know?
I heard it plain and
It's like,
clear.
you're a dirty. Wait. What was that, dude? I want to know what I am.
Gay
dude. Come
squirrel
on,
said
tell me.
what?
Exactly. What?
What are we playing here? What is this?
Well, I have my own background music in case something comes up.
So,
But
Dave, what's going up?
Hold on. We asked DJ a question. Let's let DJ
Fallout
answer
2.
the question.
Fallout 2.
Fallout 2. Okay. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just playing his music because Fallout has the tendency of playing copyrightable music.
I can't even hear DJ's track, so.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm on a laptop, so.
Well, I
at 90
think you can turn off the
volume.
music, can you?
I don't know.
It's below all the tracks.
Below all the tracks.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Oh, snap. No, my peeps are outfitted. Okay. Oh, I got to make him take off his damn armor, but that's all right.
How's that? I brought it up 15%.
No, off.
Oh, off.
Pause it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just if I die and it goes to the main screen, I'll play that track, then I'll get copyrighted.
When I hear you. No, look at one. What is it? When I see you smile, it's like a ray of light.
The hell?
Who's that? Like, what's that from? Like, that's some 80s cheese ball stuff.
I have no freaking clue.
When I see you smile.
I listen to real music. Oh, just kidding.
Shut up. You're such a liar.
Got a regular
you listen to horrible shit, just like me. Bad English. When I see you smile.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. No offense. I was just talking smack.
Oh, I don't care.
Fuck pansy. What?
Pansy ass. Non-binary.
Hey now.
What? I can't say those words yet. I
don't know.
That's like
no. I was just trying to figure out.
Let's talk politics.
Oh yeah, and religion. Let's go.
Yeah,
everything you should
just go get the channel fully canceled. Nice, thank you.
Anything you shouldn't talk about in a bar, let's talk about it right here.
Yeah, right.
If it'll get you kicked out of the bar.
Like I said, twat ever, bro. All right. I think I already got his shells. Okay. I will gladly take that back.
Hey, let's Cowboy Dan, let's go through, like, just change the names of all those things so they're easier to find, like, by, like, username, right?
Well, I've been looking at this, right, and I think, like, there's certain ones that are for when people like Dave come in. You know, he's got a clip for TCGDude. He's got a clip from Mr. Toast. He's got a clip for super fast, you know,
right?
Those need to
I need to get more clips. Yeah,
those clips for the guests need to be like next to each other, so that way you have like the guest clip.
Let me ask you a question, KJ Cowboy Dan. Do you have a clip?
Not well. I have. He hasn't made one for me, but there.
How about Cowboy Baby Kid Rock?
Oh yeah.
What?
Kid Rock, yeah. There's also
Cowboy Baby.
I'm a cowboy. Yeah.
Or I want to be a cowboy from the 80s.
Oh
right?
shit! Finally figured it out. Yeah,
so somebody clipped me at the most inappropriate moment on Twitch about last month when I was doing my show, and somebody said something in chat, and I said, "Well, I like my chat like I like my women. Good heads."
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, I call my chat heads because, you know, I mean, I'm a head in a jar. Obviously.
Oh, that's true. Oh, okay. I see. You got.
You know, so I call my chat heads, and somebody clipped just that, and it sounded like it made it sound like I was telling my chat that they give good heads.
I get it.
You know, and I'm thinking about sending that, pulling that aside and throwing it up in here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to put like the people who are like regulars on the show and regulars in chat together, like Mr. Toast and TCGDude, Brian.
When they're a stranger, faces look ugly
when you're alone.
People seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're
strange.
When you're strange. Whenever I hear that song, all I can think of is Lost Boys.
Oh, I'm with you, brother. Here's what's crazy is like that's Echo and the Bunnymen doing that version.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got the FL.
That's not even the Doors.
Yeah, it's not the Doors. Yeah, but it's still like
it makes a great rendition of it.
Oh yeah,
great rendition. I love Echo and the Bunny. Dude, like Ian McCullough is got an amazing voice. Like, just beautiful voice. I love the 80s. I miss the 80s so much on so many levels.
Oh, I know.
I got laid a lot more.
Yeah, right.
Now I like have to go out and look for it. It's like, oh god, whatever.
Little melee.
No, I just got too lazy in my old age to go look for it. Let alone.
I really am, dude, because I'm not driven by it. You know, I don't have the testosterone that's driving me crazy where I gotta go have it.
Oh, I know, right? You know, I mean, and it was nice when I was in my 20s and earlier, you know, because you know, I mean, when DJ and I were hosting karaoke, it was like we didn't have to go far, we didn't have to chase.
How old were you guys when you guys were doing that?
Oh, I started
Late
at
20s.
I started at 19 doing the DJ work, and then I retired from karaoke when I was 43 and started doing special events, cosplay events, craft fairs and whatnot.
Your mom still does cosplay and karaoke.
Yeah, right? I think somebody cosplayed as my mom.
That was me. And I did not shave my chest.
Neither did she.
Nice.
And by the way, all mom jokes are rhetorical. They're has nothing to do with the actual person's mom.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we know. That's the difference between that's the difference between indoor cats and outdoor cats.
I respect a good mom joke. Oh, I respect a good mom joke. I mean, after all, I respected your mom last night.
Oh, forget about it.
Oh,
yeah, whatever.
Oh,
so I love
Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, I love Andrew Dice Clay, dude. Like, that's the only tape my mom took from me and like threw away and shredded. And what's funny is, like, I had, obviously everything was pirated in the 80s because we had fast speed dubbing, right?
You put on the record or the CD and then you put in the cassette player and press record.
Yeah.
Now you have it.
Good, dude.
I had one of those
dubbing.
dual cassette players, and I made mixtape after mixtape. That's when I knew I was going to be a DJ.
But did somebody ever give you mixtape?
Oh, what was love? Oh,
what is love?
Don't hurt me.
Her name was Kimberly Tinsley,
No,
and I remember it was
she was in Canada. You wouldn't know her.
You wouldn't know her.
That's right.
But you can ask her friend from Nigeria, who's best friends with her. Right. Yeah. No, I remember I was 13 years old, and she gave me this mixtape, and it was like stuff I wouldn't even listen to, even at that age. And I'm come on, I'm 13, and this girl's making mixtape for me. I was like, that's hot. You know?
Yeah,
that's hot. And then you put it on, and you're like,
F this. That were given to me.
It's just like, nah.
I kept them all. Be right back.
Oh boy. I'm gonna show you my mixtape collection.
Man, I remember it. That was like the time of our lives. I mean, being able to, like, dude, I made you a mixtape.
That's right.
Just that
it is nothing but never gonna give you up.
I don't know how many times you heard something like that in like pop culture, but when you actually experience this, chat, and somebody saying, I made you a mixtape back in the day, that was the thing.
special.
Oh man.
It was very special.
Oh yeah.
And if you didn't like the mixtape, it was Olympics as well.
Oh yeah, it was the Olympic. you know, and it's like, okay, I give, you know, have you ever? I probably haven't seen Avenue Q because Avenue Q is a New York-based production.
What it is. It's like the puppet thing, right?
Yeah, it's virtually Sesame Street for tweakers.
But it's naughty.
Right. You know, it's adult Sesame Street. Exactly. Well, there's this one song called Mixtape, and pretty much there's these two Muppets that like each other that you know, that don't want to admit it, and one of them makes a mixtape that just seems like, I want to be with you, but I just want to be just friends, but I want to be with you, but I want to be just friends songs. Like, it bounces
and
back
I just
and
want
forth.
to put it in your butt.
Right. You know, the song,
Wow.
he makes this very confusing mixtape. And
We're over 30 minutes, bro. I can say whatever I want.
Right? Absolutely.
I just didn't know that you were so anal.
Oh!
Oh, little boy Blue. He needed the money.
That's right.
Oh.
End of story.
Oh, gotta appreciate, you know, hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up my cock. Oh. That was a great album by Andrew Dice Clay, and that particular routine got him banned in multiple states. You got to appreciate that commitment to get yourself banned in multiple states and countries.
I mean, if you're banned in the Bible Belt, you're banned in Saudi Arabia.
No, Andrew Dice Clay did one appearance in Saudi Arabia and back in the late '80s, and they put a death warrant out for him. If he ever returns to the Middle East, there's still an active death. Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There's still an active death warrant out for Andrew Dice Clay if he shows up in the Middle East. He brags about it to this day whenever he does things. Last thing I saw Andrew Dice Clay in, he was in a National Lampoon's movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
National Lampoon is still making raunchy, great stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so American Pie. Let's compare American Pie to Animal House. Let's just go ahead and do that.
Okay. Both of them are on my college film list. Well, American Pie. You know, not college film, but you know, like raunchy school age films.
Do you like American music? I like all kinds of music.
That's right.
Woo! Yeah.
Do you like American music, baby? Dude, it's Violent Femmes.
Yeah.
I've seen them. I think I've seen them like 5 times.
Nice.
They're great. If you can ever go see Violent Femmes live, they're so great.
I haven't had a chance to see Violent Femmes live. That's
Who have you seen live, DJ Dan?
Oh, I saw Metallica. I saw the Fighting Monks. I saw Aerosmith.
Wow.
Pat Benatar.
Wait, let's back up to Aerosmith for a second.
Oh, incredible show. Incredible
when
show.
What year did you see Aerosmith?
94 Irvine Meadows Amphitheater.
So 94, that was already after. Okay, so this is after Permanent Vacation. This is after Pump. You saw him for kind of the Pump tour, huh?
Yeah, it was one of their getting back together tours. They finally you know, because Aerosmith,
did they sing "You're My Angel"? Angel.
Yeah, they pretty much it was all.
I love 87 Aerosmith, dude.
They sang all their top hits.
Aerosmith.
And then they sang some stuff that was on their album at the time that I didn't know because it was like that stuff that was like that new
I don't
album.
know anything after Pump, to be honest.
Right. But most of the stuff they did was all their top 40 hits.
You're my angel. Every time they release an album, they get a new top 40 hit, though.
Oh, yeah. But my thing was I didn't know their new album when they were on tour at that point in time. I knew their old stuff. You know, I grew up my mom playing their music. You know,
back she played it a lot for me too.
Yeah, yeah, she did. That's how she made the money, though, right? You know.
Yeah, well, I gave her a little.
Oh, you know, but she always liked that pipe puffing.
Puffing on his pipe and his hobbit.
Yeah, so what do we file that one under? Do we make folders? Like, I don't know what it looks like.
It's under brand. It's just they're all labeled out there. I don't know if we can make folders or not. But right now I'm working on just like getting finding the audience ones that he uses for the audience, and I'm trying to group the audience together. Like Dave
when I wasn't able to make folders, when MP3s were, we had one genre, right?
Right.
We had a genre field into which we could enter things. What I did is I created a dot notation, and therefore sorting was okay and filtering would work. So you would create industrial.metal, industrial.techno. So we could do the same sort of thing, like if there's no folders.
Right. I don't see that. Well, let's see. Does it do a sort feature? No, it doesn't have a sort option. I have to literally move them by dragging them across up and down on the screen.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
Do you believe in a thing called love?
I believe in a thing called love. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Classic.
It is. It's like neo-classic.
Oh, man.
Do not love that. That guy's got a great YouTube channel. And it's kind of gossipy, but there's another guy named Wings of Pegasus who kind of like really hones in on the... it's a different guy. The Wings of Pegasus, he basically hones in on all of the auto-tune that's happening today. He's so great. I'll send it to you.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it's like, I remember talking with like my aunt, if you're black, about, she's like, oh my God, I don't even understand. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you so bothered by auto-tune? I'm like, because you obviously don't like music, so therefore you just like what's fed to you.
Right.
You know, it's like if you like music, you don't deal with this shit.
Right. I have a theory about auto-tune people, you know. Auto-tune is for people who don't have a voice. And
well, sure, but it's also for people who don't have a fucking ear.
Right.
Yeah.
They also don't have an ear. But I mean, if you can't, like, I used to be able to hit certain notes, you know, when I was doing the karaoke work. Now that I haven't, and I've experienced this the other night because on Discord I did a little karaoke party through my Discord server last week, and invited a few people from Discord to join in, and I realized I can't sing anymore because I've been out of it for so long.
But you should always sing when you're home alone.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Or homo
actually,
alone.
Only sing when you're home alone.
Right? What was it I used to say? Anything you sing in the car, the shower, and when nobody's looking.
Or listening.
Oh, we're listening, right?
Oh shit. No,
that's
so I
hilarious.
posted it in your like this guy's great. Like he's I don't know his actual credentials, but he really calls out auto-tune. He calls out live auto-tune. He calls out like people will just send him stuff and like okay, so Disturbed did a version of Sounds of Silence.
Oh yes.
Sounds of Silence, which is spectacular, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it moves you and you get goosebumps on your skin when you listen to it. But
Yeah.
it's fucking not real, dude.
Oh yeah. That version of Sounds of Silence is available on karaoke, by the way.
It's great. I love
Yeah.
it. I have the vinyl.
A lot of
the record store day vinyl. Like you can't sell for less than $100 today.
Oh yeah.
But I got it for 16. But I'm never gonna sell it. It's fucking cool. You know what I mean? It's like same with my Magic cards. I can brag all day about my Magic cards and how much they're worth. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna fucking sell them.
Oh yeah. You know, your collectibles are your castle, man. Every time I've had to go about and sell or get rid of collectibles, I get very upset. Like when my divorce, when I hit my divorce,
more so than when you're acquiring them. You don't think
Yeah.
about the money you spend at getting them.
oh
like
yeah,
I just like got a good deal. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but let me have this tangent for a moment.
no, have it.
You know, I hit up Brian the other night, and I'm like, okay, give me your Jeweled Lotus, and he's like, okay, this much, and I'm like, okay, this much. I'm like, okay, I'll hit you up on Discord, and I got a fair price for a card that I have, but I want more of.
Right,
It's a good card.
right.
And, yeah. So
Yeah.
sorry, that was my tangent. Go ahead.
No. Actually, your tangent is very accurate to where I was going to get ready to go. You always feel good about getting a good price on your collectibles, and it's like you're not necessarily investing to have like a financial investment because
Right.
because deep down in
For
your
you.
mind that
for you.
in your heart this collectible is for you, and a collectible is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it in the long run.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
with companies like Hasbro and whatnot, reprinting collectible cards, and the toy companies wanting to sell to kids and making so many reprints and redos. And
So real quick, just a correction. When you say Hasbro is the parent company of World Wizards of the Coast. So
Right.
we call Wizards of the Coast WotC.
oh yeah. I was WotC. I was actually making just a reference to all the collectible toys that they make.
Okay.
In the collectible market.
I was just trying to help you.
Oh yeah.
Get you in the nomenclature.
Yeah, sorry. I was just going for the entire collectibles market on this statement,
Okay.
because Hasbro does make a majority of the collectible toys out there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hasbro, Mattel stopped making as many collectibles, and they've gone back to focusing towards mainly the children. And
I personally focus on the children.
yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. So does Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, so many.
Which is Quincy Jones. Not Michael Jackson. Let's keep it straight, bitches.
Hey, guys, stop kidding around, okay?
Oh.
Kid Rock.
Yeah.
We were talking about Kid Rock, bro.
Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing. I love it when you do your Irish. I'll be right back.
Right?
That's my favorite DJism.
Yeah. But that's
DJ,
just
when do I get a fucking intro video, bro? I don't even know what it would be.
Yeah.
that's why you don't have one yet.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's like something with a raven, right? It's got to be because
A raven?
Caw. Yeah, because Caw is like a raven.
As long as it's
Oh,
not
okay.
something from
I
that
didn't know you were
horrible
going that way.
Highlander spinoff, the Highlander
What's up,
Raven
Fish
series.
Games?
So, Fish Games. Play the one with the fish. It should say Fish Games next to it. Dan,
All right, let me look it up. Let me
it's
look.
not a fish. It's a big
I'm
old
gonna
whale.
play. Like, I don't.
That must have been close to the other one. Nice.
Well, you know why I was able to find it easier? Because I've been sorting it. I'm making it easy to, things are a lot easier once they're alphabetized.
Yeah.
Alphabetized,
Yeah.
numbered, and categorized.
Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to find nothing next stream. Great.
Or maybe you'll be able to find everything.
If you know your ABCs, you'll be able to find everything.
To find it. It.
You know those things,
Yeah.
those 26 letters that Sesame Street tried to teach us so hard?
Say 27.
Yeah, 29.
It's 80. What? All right, that's not what I want. Harold. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Harold up front. Gotcha.
Herald of the Rocks.
Nice to meet you. I'm out.
And I don't
late.
even know if Fish Games understands. I don't know how old you are, Fish Games. I don't know. But like anytime I sing Fish Games, like this is the song I'm singing. The link I posted.
Fish Games.
It's a Foreigner song from like 83
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too.
That's one band I wish I had. I saw. I wish I.
And it's not Fish Games. It's
Never
what
did
games?
see Foreigner.
Caustic. It wasn't Fish
What?
Games. It was what games? The song.
Huh?
Fist
Fish
Games.
Game.
Oh, sorry. Fist
It's
games
not
are.
Fish
I'm not
Games.
tracking. It's head
No, no.
games.
But
No, what's the
DJ
actual
likes
song?
head games.
Yo, Head Games. Thank you.
That's what he said.
I blanked. Oh, I thought he said Fish Games again. I'm like, no,
Play
that's
your
that's
little
hard.
video game, DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, play. Yeah, you play
You
your
do the
little
video, we'll do the audio.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
we're your comic relief. You're playing a video game, okay? While you're getting your fist games, you bend over and take the
Get my
fist
games
games.
Fish. Oh,
You
wow.
just do the
Yeah.
little video things.
You know,
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What
Bruh.
you need, youngster?
what you need,
Sir.
youngster?
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Dan?
Oh, we were talking about the bands that we've saw. I saw Pat Benatar.
Well, we're doing better.
Yeah?
You fixed
Yeah,
her.
and she was still fucking hot.
You're alive.
well, she's not on your team, bro. Well, she is on your team. She's
What you need, youngster?
you'll be battling against the girls that she's battling for. Yeah. No, absolutely amazing. Like rock star. I love Pat Benatar. How could you not? If you don't,
yeah.
you don't like rock and roll.
Yeah, yeah,
If-
absolutely.
and you really don't love rock and roll.
Oh yeah, I was probably one of my favorite though concerts. Was Pat Benatar though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tell
one
me
of my
your, like that's your favorite? Like that's
one
the
of my top
best-
five. I was in my top five.
Give me your
Metallica,
number one, dude. Number one.
Oh, the Aerosmith concert. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't
Hands down.
imagine. Yeah, I think that would be the best.
Hands down. It would be Aerosmith, Metallica,
Okay,
Benatar.
let me write this down. The reason why I asked you is so I could be vain and talk about the concerts I've been to.
Absolutely. I'm ready.
Okay, let me write down Metallica.
Metallica. My top five. My top five concerts I've been to: Aerosmith, Metallica, Pat Benatar. And if we're not counting festivals,
No, we can count festivals because I'm
okay.
gonna count festivals.
Okay, Lollapalooza 96, Ozfest 2004.
Sure, but what bands?
Oh, okay. Oh, let's see.
Because I was at 96. I like when Lollapalooza traveled.
You were at
You know
96
what I mean?
too? Oh man.
I've been at 91 to like 99.
Oh, sweet.
Like I went to all of those, but they were different bands at each venue.
Oh yeah, they were
So-
different. They were different bands traveling about. Let's see, 96.
It depends on where you went to Lollapalooza. Were you
Yeah.
in Chicago? Were you in Detroit? Were you in Rochester? You know,
I was in Irvine Meadows Amphitheater for that one.
Irvine's a horrible venue.
It was a horrible venue, but at the same time, they had the Fighting Monks, they had Metallica, they had oh crap.
Let me know when you're ready for me to tell you.
Oh, go ahead. Tell me yours.
Okay.
I gave you
Best
my top 3 out of
concert
5.
of all time.
Right. Okay.
1994. Fourth row center.
Ooh,
Pink
expensive.
Floyd Division Bell.
Oh, somebody grab me a rag. I need to clean up.
Yeah, wipe it up. Wipe it up.
Oh,
Oh God.
oh, yeah.
Okay, you ready for number
Easy,
2?
man.
Ready for number 2? And you guys are gonna cream yourself on number 3. Number 2, Page Plant, 5th row,
Oh, nice.
1995.
Who's paying for these tickets? Oh my God.
Dude, these tickets were like $40. You know what I mean? Like if you're first in line, it's regular price. It's like $30-$40 for tickets back then. You know that. You know this.
Oh, I know. I'm thinking on modern ticket prices.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me your number 3.
Okay, number 3. It is a festival,
Okay.
and it is Woodstock 94.
Where?
Not the Limp Bizkit one, the 94 one at Saugerties, New York.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
Niels was
okay. I wanted to go to that.
Wait,
Here's the lineup. That is the best lineup I've ever seen of 3 bands in a row. Violent Femmes
Okay.
opened for 9 Inch Nails.
Ooh,
Opened
yeah.
Yep.
for Metallica.
Yeah. Okay.
It was
94.
fucking
What was?
amazing.
What were they doing? Ride the Lightning, right? Ride the Lightning tour, right?
No, 94, dude. They that was already after Black Album.
Oh, that's right.
You know,
That's
it's
right.
like they played everything that you know. Like what came out after the Black Album, and because it's Reload, Reload, whatever. You know, like and Justice for All was the last real Metallica album. Fight me on.
Yeah. I pretty much yeah. Pretty much when I saw Metallica the first time, it was during the Load tour, and the second time I saw them was at Lollapalooza '96 after the Load tour had ended, and they started and they went back to
I have
their.
a picture to send you. Like, keep talking. I'm gonna go take a picture of a poster I have on my wall. I'm gonna send it to you. Okay.
Oh, absolutely! I'll present it. Send it to the Discord. How you guys doing over there, chat? We're just sitting here talking about music while DJ is trying to get his reactor. You're still trying to get that reactor all customized, right?
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, we're Caustic and I are enjoying ourselves talking about music. That's the one thing about the three of us. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all in chat, we have extensive life in music. It's good to have a life soundtrack, I believe, you know, in your life.
Still appear to be operational, pal. Who is this?
Who is this? Oh yeah, it's good to have yourself a life soundtrack. If you're not into music, that's all right. But I feel like you're missing a soul.
My dad was not into music. That's why we never connected on any level.
Yeah.
Like he's like, I'm like, Dad, who's your favorite artist? He's like, Elvis. I'm like, that is not a real answer. Everybody loves Elvis. It's never anybody's favorite artist.
Right.
It's just like, you're going to whatever is the most popular.
Right. You can't choose God level. Although I did go to Graceland with my ex-fiance. We went to Graceland, and it was an incredible sight.
Can we say who?
Gua.
No, not like Johnny Cash says suing.
Right.
More like
Ain't it the truth?
The way
anyone who's got the presidency here, you're making
Andrew Dice Clay says whore.
Right. Let's see. Also, let's see. If we didn't include the two festivals, I would say that my number 4 would have been Willie Nelson, because little known fact, when he performed at Angel Stadium, he was hanging out.
How much time did you spend in LA, dude?
I spent half my life in Southern California.
No, and now you're where?
Now I'm in Arkansas. Yeah, so I went from Southern California
Imagine
to.
that with the banjo.
I went from Southern California to Oregon, back to Southern California, then to New York, then I got.
That's 100 culture changes.
Right?
It's
so
like you have to. Oh God, that's so hard.
Half of my life in Southern California, though, a quarter of my life in Oregon, a quarter of my life in, just a little under a quarter of my life in New York.
Now, was it super liberal Oregon or was it redneck Oregon?
Redneck Oregon.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, we're talking redneck Oregon.
Because there's different, just like California, Oregon is the same. You know, there's like coastal, liberal, and then there's like everybody else.
But I was in the part of redneck Oregon that understood that the super liberals were just a couple towns away. Mount Shasta, California was right there, on the other side of the border from us. Yeah. And so what's at the base of Mount Shasta, California, but a little former hippie commune called Weed, California.
Where the Moonies were.
Yeah. And one thing about Klamath Falls, Oregon is a certain mass murderer who had a couple of movie starlets as his harem. Yes. Ooh, weed. TCGDude. Yeah. A certain mass murderer with had his own cult, was based out of Klamath Falls, Oregon for a minute.
Well, you got to have a base.
Yeah.
Whether you are a
we're talking about a certain guy that had
or not, you got to have a base.
You know who we're talking about. I'm not going to idolize him by saying,
Yeah, I think Prime's got.
Yeah, Prime's got him. Speaking of Prime, hold on.
Cowboy, I sent you a couple of photos. Check those on Discord.
Well, whoever you are, I just
absolutely. Give me 1 second because I got something for Prime right here.
Ready, Prime. Let's roll. For Prime, since he got the answer right. See, Russell, how easy it is for me to find these clips now that I've started sorting them.
Yeah, organization is key. So
Amazing.
Sweet.
Go in
you
shooting
see the posters I sent you.
for the ashes to figure out.
Yes.
So that's a 92 Lollapalooza poster. That's Ministry, right? Okay, so what's funny about the Ministry show is they did like that was amazing. That's I don't know if I saw Ministry before then, but Ministry is one of my favorite all-time like bands who have like established.
Goodbye.
Like
Next news on you will be.
I don't know, like they just like they spoke to me in a deep level, right? And during this time, they did Jesus Built My Hot Rod, and the vocals for Jesus Built My Hot Rod were done by Gibby Haynes of the Butthole Surfers. And during this Lollapalooza, they sold a lot of T-shirts that basically said Jesus Built My Hot Rod, and Gibby Haynes didn't get any of the money of that. So Gibby Haynes released a song that was essentially Jesus Built My Hot Rod called Some Dispute Over T-Shirt Sales.
All right. So, chat, here's the poster. Let's see if I can zoom it in a little bit. There. Oh, it wouldn't let me zoom it in. Okay. So, I guess that's as zoomed in as it can get. But Pearl Jam, Lush, Jesus and Mary. Oh, Soundgarden, incredible. Ice Cube does not really match the
That was
the
what was
list there.
great. That was what was great about Lollapalooza is they kind of took genres and jammed them together, right?
Yeah.
It's like I saw Ice Cube.
Yeah. Pearl Jam I've seen.
In Living Color. I saw the Blacks doing what the Blacks do
Oh yeah.
as a white privileged male.
Oh, saw Soundgarden as well. Hadn't seen Ministry, but I'm jealous.
So at this show, Soundgarden play. I mean, that was 92, right? Like that was before they were freaking huge, right? They did Hands All Over the Western Border. Like it was like amazing to see Soundgarden at this, like early. I mean, Jesus and Mary Chain though. I think I saw them before this. I saw them in 92 and 94. And I saw Pearl Jam in 92, dude. Who the fuck saw Pearl Jam in 92? I'm old. Fucking old.
You're old, dude.
Hey, Prime, I'm glad I helped. I'm going to say that I helped. Oh, man.
Yeah. Prime's at the club. He's getting
Nice.
bottles for this.
Get some Prime. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting bottles for this. You know what? What's interesting, though, is all of us have not spent as much money as Prime
Oh, no.
tonight.
Ah, man.
No, but dude, Soundgarden, early Soundgarden,
Oh, yeah.
I think Soundgarden was more Seattle than Nirvana. You can crucify me if you like.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I kind of agree. But
You
when
can
Nirvana,
crucify me if you like.
it was what 95 when I saw Nirvana, so like about a year after the Nevermind album.
Well, Nevermind, I think was 91, right?
Okay, well, it was my junior year. Would have been my junior year in high school when I saw Nirvana.
Okay, so you're only like a year older than me. We're good.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm 47.
All right. Well, I'm like older than you by like 3 years. So I don't. Our chronologies are fucked. But let's not worry about that. Let's tell the story.
Yeah. I remember I had to sneak out of high school.
Amazing.
I sneak out, and we went to Portland because this was part of the time that I was growing up and back and forth from Oregon to California. and I had to sneak out. Me and my friend went to Portland in his mom's car that his mom didn't know he had.
Was it the laser that your mom had? That Plymouth Laser? Because let me tell you about the back seat of that Plymouth Laser.
Go ahead. It was a Dodge Dart, but pretty close.
So it was a Chrysler product.
It was, yeah, it was a Dodge Dart.
Sorry, I was a bit confused.
But yeah, we snuck off and we had to sneak out, and it was a great concert. And that was like one of the first times I actively smoked a little weed.
People like that. People like the weed.
You know, especially when we were young and we were getting away with stuff, right? You know, back in the 90s, we felt like we were getting away with stuff, you know.
And you were a latchkey child just like me. Like, parents didn't track you down. They didn't have trackers on you. They gave you a key, and they were at work by the time you got home from school.
Right. And, you know, the babysitter was the television set, you know.
Yeah, cable guy.
Yeah.
Such a great narrative on the latchkey children's cable guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, we grew up, we were raised by babysitters and television.
Yeah. The babysitter was the television, and if my sister had to have a babysitter, I remember my sister's babysitter when she came over. You know, friggin' A. You know, one of my first IRL crushes was my sister's babysitter. Oh man,
why did your sister have a babysitter and you didn't? Why didn't you just babysit your sister? That's weird.
Pry me away from my Atari. Go ahead, try.
So let's talk Atari cartridges. What was your favorite?
Oh, let's see. I was a big fan of Missile Command.
Which is very difficult to play with a joystick.
Yeah, you needed the ball. You needed the ball.
You need balls in your hand.
Yeah. DJ speaks up.
But being a privileged white child of the 80s, I got what I wanted, and I wanted to have every single.
You had
Atari
balls in your hand.
Right, I had balls in my hand. I cupped them well. DJ's always happy the fact that I had that controller.
By the way, a tangent. Bookmark your thoughts. I went and had a Doppler sonar scan of my testicles.
Okay, sounds fine.
Yeah. They told me my testicles were unremarkable.
Oh.
Which I guess is a good thing.
That's a good thing.
And I had it measured. I'll post the centimeters online here.
All right, ladies in chat, make sure you take notes because this might be something you want to know. And remember, measurement starts from the yaw and ends at the taint.
No, dude, I looked up how they measure this. I was like, how do you measure the volume of an oblate sphere? An oblate spheroid, right? Because they give you like 3 dimensions, right? But it's like you don't have all of that. It's like it's not a cube, right? You're not finding the volume of a cube. You're finding the volume of an oblate sphere.
Right.
So
oblong-ish usually, especially now. The older you get, the more oblong they get.
Right. Dude, do you watch Curb Your Enthusiasm or clips of?
Oh, I loved that show.
Dude,
they just finished their last season.
Bit where they're like, Larry twists his balls, right? And he goes into the doctor. He's like, and Leon's there, obviously, because Leon is best thing that's ever happened to Kirby.
You know how unhappy he gets when people complain.
He's like, you got long balls, Larry.
Thing.
It's like your testicles are distended and they got twisted up in your fly. He's like, you need to get new underwear so that you don't get them caught in the fly and get twisted. He's like, you got long balls. You need new draws. Look, it's so good, dude. I'll be right back. Carry on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, welcome to another episode of the DJ Longhair Show. Today's guest, Caustic, and myself, KJ Cowboy Dan, as your irregular co-host. Irregular meaning the size of his junk.
Wow.
It might not be a chaos stream, but we're going to bring it anyway.
Yeah.
The President of the United fucking States of America. Who do you think I was talking about? Who the fuck? Who is it? What? I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this? Oh, you wise guy, huh? Look, I'm tracing you right now, pal. We'll see how smart you feel with internal security all over your freaking ass, dickhead. A few more moments and I'll have your sorry ass in a sling. Hey, wait a minute. This can't be right. I've got you somewhere on the mainland. Well, whoever you are.
Now I don't know if I got all your if I've gotten all your regulars in their clips all where they're supposed to be, but most of your regulars are all queued up in the same little clump, so that way it's easy to find your regulars clips.
Okay.
At least it'll be easy for me when they pop in this. You know, and it should be easy for you because it's going to be regulars, then other clips alphabetically. Regulars alphabetically, then other clips alphabetically. So instead of having Hillbilly all the way down at the bottom, he's going to be up towards the top now.
The news on you will be when I read the after action report.
Hi, Dave.
Exactly.
Hi, Dave.
See how easy that is? I've been looking at these
I'm
for
trying to
for a
find
minute.
out. Dude. I'm trying to remember the prompts on this thing. What was that?
Hey, that's
Oh, I just ripped one, that's all.
Oh, okay.
That's
You know
right.
what's great is like we don't have to be politically correct on this one. Like there's
Right?
6 watchers, and we can just be BSing and have fun watching DJ trying to play Legend of Zelda 1. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's so funny. It's like,
What, dude?
it's dangerous out there. Take this.
Right? Now that you
But it's still not as good as Legend of Zelda 1.
right, it's post-apocalyptic Legend of Zelda. It absolutely. I never thought about it that way.
Everything is based on Legend of Zelda, dude. Every
And here's the
game
thing,
in
right?
the world
Right?
is based on Legend of Zelda.
He's been trying to get deal with this reactor for like 3 broadcasts of this game.
Dude,
so far.
it's like Zork. You have to type in, like you have to select
Zork.
each one of these things. I hated Zork because I'm really bad at typing and I'm a software developer.
Well, yeah, that and it's like you had to remember all the commands. But
Yeah.
but because of
But Zork, I think Zork was public domain, so you could get in and change the code.
yeah, you could.
What I liked about it, like I liked getting the public domain stuff and like understanding. Like you just look for the variables, right? Like lives, you're like
Right.
99.
Yeah.
It was public domain to a certain degree, but they couldn't get the rights to it when they did Big, so they had to make a fake version of Zork for the movie Big. The game he was playing was originally supposed to be Zork.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it was
cool.
but they had to change it because they couldn't get the rights.
How
So
do you
they
not like what guy like that owns the right to Zork is like no fucking way. There's
Well, it's
no
not that
way.
they-
Yeah,
You
right.
need to give me $1 million.
well they couldn't
That's
find
right.
the couldn't find the game dev. They couldn't find the game dev because back then it was like when
So
you
it's
had
more of a lack of finding, not like
Right.
none.
things were a lot harder to do back in the 80s than they are now with the internet.
I think you're talking about Dungeon Master, maybe.
Oh, Dungeon Master was a great game too.
No, because like wasn't there a movie with Tom Hanks called Dungeon Master?
That was another thing. That was another thing.
No, it was a game in God, what was it called? Big.
Yeah,
Big.
but no,
Okay.
Big
Sorry.
had the game that was supposed to be Zork originally, but it wasn't. They couldn't get the rights to it.
I have to look at that again. I love
But-
Big. It was
but-
one of the great. I watched a couple of. Actually, I watched 17 again, which was like not necessarily a transformation one, but it was Matthew.
Yeah, the guy from
Right.
Friends and
the guy from Brent, who I
and it
love,
also
who-
had the kid from High School
Zac
Musical.
Efron.
Yeah, Zac Efron, Nora Ephron's kid that got all the jobs out of nepotism.
The ladies like. He's a pretty kid. Actually, his uncle owns a hotel in Carlsbad,
Yeah,
and
Yeah.
like he put Efron on the name of everything. But anyway, it was not a bad movie. I was thinking it was like
I enjoyed it.
annoying. 17
enjoyed
again was a good movie. Dude.
I
enjoyed
like
it.
those. I like that concept of like.
It wasn't cheesy.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like 16 going on 40 with what's her name from
Jennifer Garner.
yeah, Jennifer Garner, which I like that movie
She
too.
was actually in a movie I watched recently. I think she was in that movie.
Yeah,
She was
it was-
like, where did I watch? I don't know. I watched so many movies. I get them confused.
and then I just watched a movie that was a transformation movie. This womanizer.
Yeah, it's What She Wants, What She Likes, or something like that with Mel Gibson.
Yeah, well, that one, but there was another one that I watched recently. It was a different one. But the guy, instead of being able to hear women talk, he actually turns into a woman because of some guy at a curio shop.
So it's like 2024. He turns into a woman.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
It's exactly like 2024.
I have pronouns on my resume.
But he didn't need the surgery to do it.
By the way, if anybody's listening, if you're thinking about putting pronouns on your resume, don't do it because you won't get hired. There's nobody that wants to hire a walking lawsuit. Sorry.
My pronoun is exactly walking lawsuit.
Yeah, that's what your pronoun should be. If you're going to put pronouns, that should be it.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm not hiring you.
I don't know why they didn't hire me. I just put squirrel there.
right?
That motherfucker I would hire.
Of course. Well, I mean, have you seen squirrels? I mean, those things have nuts.
Exactly.
I mean, they lift the tail and
you
it's
had
like,
to bow out of your other channel the other day when you were having the shit show of when you had ballot
yeah,
on.
nah.
How did that end up? I had to get out.
It was all right. It was all right. It was all like a group effort fail. So I just
yeah.
left it up.
Called me up and said, "Hey, we need your help." I was originally not going to be there because I'm like building a deck is not ready for that yet.
You got shit to do.
Nah. I said I'm not
what?
ready.
No,
for that.
no. Let's back that up. Cowboy, you ain't got shit to do.
Yeah, right. No, I didn't have shit to do. You know, but you know, I'm like, I'm not ready for this yet. You know, I'm still learning the game. I don't think I'm ready to learn how to build a deck.
This reminds me of like there was a Shadowrun game on Super NES, like this whole view where you can't zoom in or zoom out. It was called Shadowrun, I think. It was a cyberpunk. It was like the original cyberpunk.
Yeah, I remember Shadowrun. I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like ET, where it was like you didn't know how to beat it. Like nobody knew how to beat it. It's like there was no Nintendo Power. Well, Nintendo Power existed, but
I miss Nintendo Power magazine.
It was like 94 or something.
Yeah, I miss Nintendo Power magazine. I would call their hotline quite often.
You're like,
Yeah?
hello there.
Yeah, I would call their hotline quite often, and my mom got so mad. She's like, "What? Why is there a $10 charge on our phone bill for
she told me about
Nintendo
it.
Power?"
She told me about it.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh man.
So from 1996 to 1998, I worked at Sega.
Really?
Really.
Worked
And
at
while
where?
we were there, we hired the guy that ran the main forums for Sega Channel. And we just hired all the grassroots people. It was a good time, you know? It's like you hired the right people that were in the right place and had the right feelings. All of that is gone now, you know?
Yeah, I think
EA
a lot of
doesn't give a shit about EA was across the freaking EA was in Foster City. EA was across it was like a bay. It wasn't a bay. I guess it was San Francisco Bay. But it was like across the canal. We're on the same side of the bay, but they were across the canal. And so much money was in that area, dude, but so much ego. Like ego will destroy a company faster than anything else.
But ego will also build a company. I mean, think about it. Think about if there wasn't like so much ego at that point in time. I mean, we wouldn't have games like Mortal Kombat. Think about it. Have you seen the documentary from the Mortal Kombat documentary?
I have not. Please send that link to me.
Oh yeah, I have it on Amazon. Let me.
By the way, Mortal Kombat is the best game that was ever created on the SNES. Period. Yeah. Full stop. Shut the fuck up. Mortal Kombat is the greatest fucking game that was ever created on the SNES. I will battle you to the death on whether or not that is true.
In 1994, my first job that was a legitimate job. I went down to Southern California.
Sucking dick is not a legitimate job.
Yeah, right? If it pays, it's legitimate. If it
say
pays,
that
now. Hey, when I lose all my teeth, I'm going back to it. I'm going to be the best gummer there is.
Attaboy. Gotta have dreams. Gotta have dreams.
Pretty mile. Oh God.
What was that?
Nobody's watching this replay,
right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, cancel.
Yeah.
So you were sucking dick in '94.
So '94 was my first legitimate job. I got myself a job.
I was like, wait a minute, wait.
Right, and I got myself a job at Namco Arcades.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, where's that? In Chicago?
No, it was a Namco Arcade in L.A. in Los Angeles.
An arcade, not Namco corporate.
No, it was an arcade. It was a Namco arcade owned by Namco, and it only had Namco games. But they did a thing where they had a contract with Midway, and they brought in the original Mortal Kombat game and Mortal Kombat 2 as well. And
By the way, Midway, they make pinball as well, right?
Yeah, they make pinball, and they also make slot machines.
Did you say slut machines?
Yes, slut machines. Yeah, exactly. It's a machine where you can get your own slut.
Or they're okay.
I'm looking up
carry
that
on.
documentary for you. Let's see.
Don't worry about it. Send it to me later. But carry
Yeah.
on with your story, dude. So you're at Namco Arcade.
Yeah, Namco Arcades, and that was the year I discovered Mortal Kombat, and
That was the year I
addicted.
discovered girls.
Right? That was the year I discovered girls. No, that was the year I forgot about girls.
Yeah, let's keep that going. MGTOW. Big cow. I'm gonna write it in here. You look it up because it is the reason why the world will end. Because we don't need women anymore. They are more of a problem. It's more of a debit than a credit. Women are not beneficial to relationship, especially with. I'm sorry. This is a tangential. Let's get back to your Namco story. Sorry.
Oh,
I just went down this dark.
That was pretty
fucking
much
hole.
it. You reminded me of
we're getting- no,
classic
what?
gaming,
I was like,
and so.
what?
You know, but video games had heart back then. You know, nowadays the game devs aren't putting heart and soul into their games. Sure, you got some rocking games coming out, right? But you know, but I don't feel like games nowadays, especially in the video game genre, I don't feel
That's
like
why
they have heart and
Activision
soul.
was so good, dude.
Oh,
Activision
yeah.
was so good. They gave props to the developers. You know, it's like Activision Pitfall by David Crane.
Right?
You know what I mean? It's like they actually understood the value of the people that created stuff. That's why Activision was so good back in the 80s and 90s.
Right.
You know, it's like they gave those people their place. And that's all they wanted. They wanted to be rock stars. They're nerd rock stars. David Crane is the nerdiest rock star. He created Pitfall. How many other people have their name
Pitfall
above the title screen? You know what I mean?
Right.
David Crane's Pitfall.
Right. You know, they don't have games that are that good. You know, I mean, like you had like cheeseball games that people still talk about today, and you have like awesome games that like will be historically remembered forever that were on that Atari system. You know, even on the 4-bit Nintendo, the Famicom, before they released to the United States.
I think that was 8-bit though. I think that was 8-bit though.
Was it an 8-bit system too?
Famicom was essentially NES, right?
Yeah.
Famicom SNES. I think Famicom was 16-bit. I think like the original NES was 8-bit. I think Famicom was like the prototype for the SNES before it made it to the United States.
Right.
I don't know for sure. I'm just, spewing.
Maybe it was on YouTube that I saw the documentary. I think it was on YouTube. Maybe it wasn't on Amazon. It was a 2-hour documentary though.
Dude, I watch that shit all the time. I'll put that on and play some Arena.
Yeah. Oh.
By the way, Dan, have you installed Arena? Have you played Arena?
I haven't played yet. I had a chance at playing
tutorials, man.
Yeah, I've been watching tutorials that Russell sent me.
Don't watch tutorials. Play Arena. You can't be here. You can't be here. Go figure it out. Come back. You know what I mean, dude? You gotta just like get through the basics of Arena. You'll understand Magic so much better. You can be here. I love you, brother.
Oh no, it's cool. I'm here for comic release until I learn everything and get a chance to actively play with you guys. And I did download Arena for Windows using the.
Let me know when you get through the 5-color challenge. and then actually you should, if you signed up, that's good because you'll get all of the free stuff they give you since you signed up. So you'll be good. Sorry, I hiccups.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah.
Or, fuck Magic. Like, the people that play Magic are stupid.
Hey, you
And if
know
you
what?
don't-
Anything
Hey,
to be able to
Dan.
hang out with my boy for longer, you know?
Yeah. Dan, can you look up what the farfig nougat I'm supposed to do here? I'm supposed to put in this disc. I was able to do it before, and now I'm like, I'm lost.
So your disc is too small?
Well,
Is it
it is one
floppy?
size fits all here, but right now.
Right, yeah, that's what she says, but she doesn't really mean that.
Exactly.
She says it's the perfect size. That's a fucking lie.
That's right. That's right. Or when the chicks tell you, no, bigger isn't always better. It really hurts. You're like, what?
No. But then you watch Blacks on Blondes, and you watch their reaction, and yeah, it's different.
What am I supposed to do here?
I don't remember, and I'm looking it up. It's been a while since I played Fallout 2. All right.
Dude, this
All right.
like okay, Dan, you do
To read you're looking at a holodisc, right? So the holodisc.
No, I'm in the power plant. Trying to use the computer for AMR and R.
Yeah, to optimize the power plant. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so it gives you a holodisc to put into the plant. It says, let's see, after you find Gordon in the junkyard, and which is what I told you to do earlier, past Skeeter's workshop, supply from either steal from Festivus or take one. Did you talk to Gecko yet?
Gecko.
Because Gecko is supposed to tell you what to do, and then if you got the disc already, and you should have given your holodisc to Fetus, and
They told me to go.
you take it
throw
to
it, call it.
then you take it to McClure in Vault City, and let's see. Generally, you do the computer also search the main quest. Then you take the holodisc back to the computer after you've been taken to Vault City. Take it back to the computer and use it to fix the plant. Then you stick it in the weapon slot and click on it at the computer.
Okay. What do I do here? Function?
It says add the disc to your weapon slot and click on it at the computer.
You need to go back to Hyrule.
Yeah, right. Go use the Arcana of Time.
The shop owner in Hyrule.
Right. Yeah.
You can go yellow.
Yeah. It's saying to make sure that it's in your weapon slot when you click on it at the computer.
Okay. So I'm gonna put both and see what happens. Inventory. Which one is it?
It says use your holodisc in the weapon slot and click on it at the computer.
Hey, there we go.
Oh. Little boy blue.
Oh.
Oh my.
All right. So that worked, huh? All right.
Remember when all we had was Nintendo Power or 1-800 Nintendo?
Right? Oh, man.
Yeah, so those charges that your mom complained to me about, like, that was a real deal, man. She was pissed.
Oh yeah, she was. I'm, not quite as pissed as when you had the 976 spank me.
Dude, I got in trouble for calling like 1976 joke or something like that.
Right?
Because like we didn't know that was like a pay thing. That's such a scam. Like, and it was advertised on Cartoon Network. Like, it wasn't even, the Cartoon Network didn't exist. It was just on like in between Roadrunner shows. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's like call 9176 joke.
Yeah, they had one that was call. It was like it was 976 WWF something, and and you got to
now
talk
that
to.
tells me a lot about you, bro.
Oh man, I tried so hard, so many times to try to get the Sergeant Slaughter one because it was always randomized. It was so randomized that it was every time you called, it was a different wrestler recording.
You gotta say it right. They're wrestlers.
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 So my buddy, like, that was probably a year younger than me. He was so into wrestling, dude. And I was like, it's fake, right? He's like, it doesn't matter. I'm like, okay, cool. So like, I still didn't buy in, but he loved it. And he ended up being like a ref for like local wrestlers.
Local wrestling.
Local wrestling. And I think he's still doing it. I think he's methed out. But actually his daughter that doesn't like him dated my nephew or something. But I don't know. Like drugs will screw people up, man. Like if it's affecting your life in that extent, like just stop.
Right? Yeah.
It's like drugs are fun, but don't let it affect your relationship with your kids.
It's like I tell some of the people I meet out here, because there's a lot of twackers out here, even though I'm in like a very conservative community, like I'm in like Little Rock, for God's sakes, and there's a lot of twackers out here, just like a tweaker infestation. And they asked, I was trying to share their stuff, and I'm like, dude, I was in my 20s 20 years ago. I'm not in my 20s anymore. Give me a little greens and I'll be happy. But I'm not about that other stuff anymore. I'm not in my 20s anymore. I can't.
And also, like, the harder drugs you do, the more emotional baggage that comes up during the trip. Right?
Oh yeah.
It's like if you do, like, I did LSD in my 20s.
I did peyote in my 20s.
Now it's like so many more memories that will flood me that I don't need.
Oh yeah. Plus, on top of that, I because of the cancer meds and the antidepressants I'm on, because of the cancer meds screwed up my chemical imbalance, gave me a chemical imbalance in my head. So now I get I have like severe depression and anxiety attacks that I never had.
We don't have a lot of watchers now, so we can kind of probably talk about that.
Oh yeah.
Here's my question. So I'm going in for an MRI on the 2nd, like next Friday, to check for some throat stuff. And I don't know how difficult throat stuff is to take care of, but I just wonder, like, here's the deal. Like, I don't plan on living a long time anyway, so I have people kind of putting dibs on my magic cards and my vinyl, right?
Oh, the vinyls. Oh, those are getting buried with you. Just tell people the vinyls are getting buried with you.
No. I want the vinyls to go to the right people. Like, I've given people vinyls who didn't deserve them, but they loved that band. Like, I had a Black Sabbath fan, and he's like, I like Black Sabbath, but I don't like
Which era of Black Sabbath?
Well, no, he's a Black Sabbath fan. And I'm like, I'm giving you 3 Ozzy records from the 80s.
Okay, we're talking the Ozzy Black Sabbath era. We're not talking Ronnie James Dio then.
No, fuck that. That's not even. Shut. You
Well,
fucking
just-
lock yourself in a room and flog yourself. That's filthy.
Just saying. Well, there's different eras of
you
Black
know
Sabbath.
it. Just shh. Don't make me come over there. You know, it's fucking dumb.
I just had to make sure. Just had to
Yeah,
make sure.
well, there is no Black Sabbath without Ozzy. That's dumb.
I
but
agree
either
with you,
way-
but for some, those are fighting words. I'm just saying, for some, those
well,
are fighting words.
we're fighting right now. We're fighting right now. No, but like he loved Sabbath so much, and he didn't really understand the Ozzy like solo stuff. I'm like, I'm giving you Bark at the Moon, and there were like 3 others with the same font. You know that those early Ozzy solo albums. And I'm not really into Ozzy, but I gave them to him. And like, it's probably $150 worth of records. I'm like, you need to have these. I want to find the right home for my vinyls. You know, I have tons of stuff that is not for me. I just picked them up along the way. I want to find the right home for them, you know? And that was the right guy to give these things to.
Makes sense.
I don't know. You
know-
have to gift that stuff to the right people.
Right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, there's a thought process. Do you send your collectibles to die, or do you send your collectibles to live on? And especially with music, I think music deserves to live on.
Yeah, you need to send them to the right people. And it's like literally, like, I know it was like over $100 worth of records, but that was, and he and I aren't friends anymore. But I'm still happy that he has those records.
Right.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean? It's like he was the right person. That's the right home for those records.
Right.
And like, if you get to a cancerous situation, this is kind of why I brought this up. It's like you get to a point where like you have collectibles. Who are the right people for them to go to?
Right.
And do you document that properly? You know what I mean? That's important. And like, I'm kind of starting that now. You know, I have my Discogs. I've got it all set up, and I've got my sister's got my password to my Discogs. I'm like, these are the people I want to get these records.
Yeah. Well, I hope everything turns out well for you. You know, my cancer is on the other end.
I'm not where you are, bro. You know, I'm just like speculative.
No. You know, it's always good. Now that I'm thinking back on life, and I tell people this all the time. It's like, think about your health, man, because you never know where you're going to be. I burned the candle at both ends in my 20s, and Big Daddy Russ over here can verify that I did not ease up. And
well, the reality is, Cowboy, that it's not your lifestyle; it's your genetics.
Oh yeah. Oh well, that's another thing.
You understand that, right? Like,
yeah.
'cause
Oh yeah.
I
understand
a fucking
that.
hard life too.
The reason why I have cancer is partly because of lifestyle, but mostly because I have a genetic condition called Lynch syndrome. And Lynch syndrome is if you have the markers for Lynch syndrome, and for the 3 of you in chat watching, understand this: if you have the genetic markers in Lynch syndrome, you should be checked for all forms of cancer, because if you've had a family member that had cancer and you have the genetic markers for Lynch syndrome, you will get that same breed of cancer twice fold than what your family had it. My dad had colon cancer. He died of colon cancer. My half brother had colon cancer, and he died of it. My other half brother found out that he had colon cancer. He put a projectile in his head.
So you're saying it's genetic, and
Yeah.
not lifestyle.
Right. But I'm pretty sure my life habits did not help.
Well, yeah, if you're predisposed to certain things, then yeah, you should not do bad things. But
Right.
here's the thing. My dad is in his 70s. He smoked since he's 15. I vape, but nicotine is better for you than tobacco. Is that
Right.
strange?
Well,
Like
see,
if-
I think
Go
it's a mixed bag, based off of everybody's thought processes. Being that nicotine is the active substance of tobacco, that's the addictive thing.
Tobacco's worse for you than just doing vapes of nicotine.
Right. There's the thought process of, the
It's
tobacco
not a
itself.
thought process, it's a fucking science.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying for people who smoke, though, the thought process is what's healthier, what's the lesser of two evils. Personally, I think, though, because if you have an addiction, you have an addiction, and
Right.
If the addiction is unhealthy, it should be quit. It took me forever
or you should embrace it totally.
or embrace it totally if you're okay, with certain things. Like if I would have known that that I would have that I had the genetic markers for Lynch syndrome, if I would have known these things, I probably would have not smoked cigarettes, and I probably wouldn't have chewed tobacco for a while, and I probably wouldn't have done certain things.
So what did you do exactly?
Regards of tobacco use, or the regards of like extracurriculars altogether?
I'm gonna put this on mute, and I'm gonna go.
Because I can be an open book. Because I'm pretty much I'm an open book about my little my past when it comes down to it. He stepped away. Oh, I totally understand. So, like, I'm an open book when it has when it comes down to a few things. I used to smoke cigarettes for a while, and I quit cigarettes. When I was living in Oregon, I followed the trend out that way, and I was chewing tobacco for a bit. Not exactly a healthy lifestyle there, I was smoking weed. I was, taking part in Halo, I was doing all the stuff that you probably shouldn't be doing. Drinking, name it, I was playing with it, and, my 20s.
My point is on this is a lot of people can do all of those things and not get the same problems that you had. It's those things plus genetics.
Oh yeah, those things plus genetics, just not a good combination. And if I would have known this, what my genetics was, I probably wouldn't have done what I've done. But once again, we're talking.
Here's what I'm gonna posit. I'm gonna think that even if you didn't do all the bad things that you thought were bad, you're still gonna get that shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's not like, I don't know. Sure, smoking's bad, but I know people who smoke their whole lives, and it's not an exceptional story.
Right.
It's really genetics. It's truly genetic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like my dad's 74.
What is it I can help
Smoking since 15.
course.
And
What can I help you with,
and
citizen?
maybe he inhales differently. You know, I don't know. You know, we don't know
Oh, yeah.
how people smoke.
Oh, absolutely.
I inhale deeply.
Yeah, I full-heartedly agree on that statement.
Both
You know,
are
in the long run, though, you know, there are things that you have those two different aspects. You have your genetics, you have your habits, and together,
we've given them hope.
adding them together, though, it just doesn't make for it doesn't make for a good soup.
So in Vegas, there's this thing called hedging your bets.
Okay. Yes. Very
So
familiar with the
that's
term.
kind of what we're down to, right? It's like you don't want to do high risk things. You don't want to make a bad bet, right? And that's kind of what smoking is. It's a bad bet.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's you're gambling that bet. You know, it's a high risk bet for sure. I get it.
Bet.
Shut up. God, I hate it when he says that. He fucking knows it. I fucking hate it when he says that. Because it means something completely different. It's like I'm trying to figure out the etymology of what the kids say today, bet. It's like it's almost like you betcha.
Oh yeah. I think
you
so.
betcha.
It's parts.
Ah, you betcha.
Yeah, you betcha, don't you know?
You betcha. I don't understand the etymology of it. Like when I first heard Riz, I had to look it up. I'm like, okay.
Oh, me too. Me too.
The kids didn't even know what it was, but me being a Dungeons and Dragons player, I know what charisma is.
yeah, right. You know, I'm like, oh, we're talking. Okay, you know.
Now I get it.
Right. You know. Still to this day, even though they're using like a lot of D&D phrases, you know, I'll shout out the phrase, right? That's a nat 20 right there, and people are like, what? You know, but they're using D&D phrases all the time, and they don't know what a nat 20 is.
Right. Natties. Oh, I'll take natties. I'll take droopy natties over fakies.
Yeah. Oh, last year I built like I built a 13-inch dice tower.
That's what she said.
Yeah, right. Well, she told me she wanted a 13-inch dice tower. I said I can give her 2 inches worth of dice tower, and she can keep rolling.
Yeah. So I fucked her twice and hit her with a brick. She said, "Fuck me twice. Give me 12 inches and hurt me." So I fucked her twice and hit her with a brick. Sorry, Andrew Dice Clay. I murdered it.
Oh man.
Not in a good way. But yeah, so you built this 13-inch dice tower.
Yeah. I was building
complex on the inside, or was it just like a
No. It had steps to roll down to randomize your roll a lot better, and it caught in a what looked like because I made it out of crafter's foam, and
you made it out of vagina flesh.
Right, but well, you know, only the ones that died in my basement. Anyhow, so yeah, had steps on it. And made it look really good. Used crafter's foam and air dry clay. Made it look like a turret from a castle.
Sure.
It was real nice, and I was gonna make a bunch of them and sell them, but then I realized how much money I
Would you
put
say
into
it was very nice?
It was very nice. I was gonna try to sell them at craft fairs because I was hosting craft fairs, and I wanted to get back into doing that and have something to sell at them. And I realized how much money I put into making this dice tower, and I'm like, no, people aren't going to want to spend that kind of money when they can go to a game store and buy a dice tower for a quarter the price.
It's art.
Yeah.
It's fucking art, dude.
I think I was telling Investables about that dice tower when he was on stream the other day.
Investables understands art.
Yeah.
Like he does art shit. Like he does like really cool stuff with leather. He and his wife or girlfriend or whoever she is. You know, like they do cool stuff. They understand art.
Yeah.
There's a difference between, you know, going and buying a mass-produced dice tower versus something that's a piece of art. It's different, you know?
Yeah.
And if somebody wants to go just get a randomizer, they can use their phone.
Right.
If they want a cool piece of art that is a speaking piece, then that's what they buy. And people have a lot of discretionary income and they spend it on what they like.
Oh, yeah.
So, speaking of that, I hit up Brian on that Jeweled Lotus. I'm so stoked about that, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like he sold me that Jeweled Lotus for $80. I was like, awesome. You know, it's like it's a good card. It's a good speculative card, like investment wise, but it's still also an awesome playable card. It's one of the most playable cards in Commander. Like if you're not playing that, you're kind of dumb, right? I mean, it's like Command Tower, Soul Ring, Jeweled Lotus, or DJ, you play Commander. Tell me a different order of things.
For what?
Jeweled Lotus, as far as how important it is in a Commander deck.
It's pretty good, man. I don't have one. I had one, but I had to sell it. But yeah, pretty good.
Do the Irish thing again.
No, you fucker.
Hit! Hit! Dude, Mike Myers is one of the greatest comedians.
Oh, yeah.
Of our generation. Every single Austin Powers movie and all the weird shit that was said in it that didn't make sense beforehand makes sense now.
Funny you should mention that. I just actually watched the Wayne's World movies, and I have the greatest Wayne's World skits of SNL on a DVD.
Sure.
And I watched binge that the entire day, just like
it's so good, dude. Like
two
Wayne's World
DVD
is
sets.
so cheesy, awesome. It's like the epitome of cheese comedy.
Oh yeah.
It's so good, man. And Dana Carvey, let's not discount the genius.
Michael Stubacker, what's up, brother?
Michael
Superbacker. We have a Superbacker clip.
Mike Superbacker.
I'm looking right now. Do we have a Superbacker? I don't know if we have a Superbacker clip or not. I didn't see it.
No,
we don't. No, we don't.
Okay.
I have to make a.
We don't have a
specific one for
caustic
him.
clip, and we don't have a Superbacker clip. Get
Or a
on
damn
it.
clip.
Okay. What the
Or Juggalokev.
fuck, bro? So Superbacker, I checked him out a little bit. He's kind of pinky out fancy. He's got a lot of followers, and
He's fancy. Yeah, you're fancy.
I'm not gonna put him in the
MSP.
AG1 By the way, I looked up AG1. Like they are bad.
He's got a not about.
Oh, he's got a Nightbot thing. But
Yeah.
Super Backer, since you're into like the health stuff and like making people feel better about themselves, the AG1 stuff that you hear on every single like high end YouTuber, that guy's like a scammer extraordinaire. Like he had to leave New Zealand under threat of
What? What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
okay. So what's it called?
What you say?
AG1. Okay, so AG1, which is like something greens one, like I listened to a guy that's a Tesla guy. He's from Australia. His name's Stephen Mark Ryan, right? And he's always promoting something. He promoted BlockFi before BlockFi got, ruined by the government. They're like, yeah, you guys are kind of being dicks about it. Now he's promoting AG1, right? And AG1 is something green. I can't remember what the A stands for, but it's just like basically vitamins,
Right.
and I don't know. For some reason, Michael Superbacker made me think about that because I looked him up and he does.
Okay.
I mean, not in a bad way, but like I just want him to be understanding of like don't let AG1 promote your, don't accept them as a sponsor.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
You know who?
Cynthia has so many subscribers. Don't let them infiltrate you as being somebody that promotes.
Oh
them.
yeah. That's some internet drama. I think MSP
don't-
probably knows about it.
Yeah. Also, don't do what's the psychiatrists that they promote online. BetterHelp. Yeah, don't do BetterHelp.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're not real psychiatrists, and they're not even licensed therapists either. Even though they say tell you in the commercials they are, apparently in their fine print it says that they don't do background checks on their psychiatrists and therapists. So apparently, BetterHelp is like a scam.
Don't believe the hype.
Yeah, it says benefits or scam.
Benefits or scam, yeah. Yeah. But I do know that like there's a lot of them out there,
Yeah, and like I think Michael Superbacker might be in the realm where AG1 might approach him and say, "Hey, do you want to sponsor us? Do you want us to sponsor you?" Sort of thing. And I just want him to go not fall into that BS.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Oh, see.
I've been looking at sponsorships just to be, because I'm curious about them. Not that my following's big enough to even make money anyway off of sponsorships, but most of the sponsorships I've seen.
Well, if your mom had a channel,
right? Well, if my mom had a channel, you know what? I'm not sure if they allow prostitution on YouTube.
well, YouTube is prostitution.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nobody's denying what I just said.
No. But I've been looking at it because I've been curious about them. I took one sponsorship. Actually, I took two sponsorships. One was for AFK Journeys.
Was his name Kevin Spacey?
No, I did that for free. Come on.
Sorry, is that weird?
No.
Come
on.
He was very spacey.
I took. I said, "Show me your Lex, Luther."
Your Lex Friedman.
Yeah,
he shows you the whole alive ship from Lex.
I took two sponsorships though. One was for AFK Journeys,
they paid me $50 to play their game on my Twitch stream. And they guaranteed more if you had got people to download. And my thought process is I don't think anybody's going to download anyway, even though I at that point in time I was almost to Twitch affiliate, and then I got sick again. And when you're with Twitch,
here's a fucking life goal. Stop getting sick.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I have that as a
Like,
life goal.
Stop doing that. What are you?
Yeah. Right. You know. So, but then I
He's
Walk
up
it
on the
off.
F word.
just recently
Yeah.
I took a sponsorship from Dubby, just to see what check it out, because it was being recommended by one of DJ's following. So I went to their thing, and they have they're pretty much accepting everybody as a sponsorship, but their whole sponsorship program is set up like a pyramid scheme.
Yep. Basically
Yeah.
is.
You know, their whole sponsorship is set up like a pyramid scheme. It's more how much you can sell than more than you promoting their product. And if you sell their product, then they're like, now we want you to, because they went into, like their whole page went into, well, if you do sell the product, we want you to recommend your friends in order for you to get paid from there.
Dude, I did here's the deal. As an entrepreneurial young lad, I was conned into the Amway thing, right?
Oh, I did Amway distributorship too.
And here's the thing: is I invited all of my closest friends and family to this meeting, right? To just try to get somewhere.
The wasteland has
And
Oh, what the hell?
they all knew it was a shit show, but
What
they
the
showed up
heck?
anyway. You know, they just showed up for me. And bless their heart.
What just happened?
Bless
You
their
just
heart.
got attacked.
No, a cow
DJ
blew up in a dad.
Well, that cow was one of the girls from the Lynbrook, man.
Oh, that's right.
You know?
My cow. That
No,
was
but
funny.
here's the deal: people will show up for you regardless, but they know it's a scam.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
And I didn't know it was a scam. They just showed up for me. You know,
Right.
It was super cool. And nobody signed up. They're like, fuck all this nonsense. But I was sold, man. You as a naive person, you get wrapped into
Unknown.
this.
Right, but the nice thing about Amway in comparison to because my ex-wife, she did Avon and she did the other stuff, and I did the Amway
I know, she told
distributorship.
me.
Yeah, and see, the thing is with I turned into an Avon lady for my ex-wife, but
Oh.
the thing was with the Amway thing, right, is that the Amway actually had good deals for you as
Let's not
buying your own
let
shit.
me stop you. Let's not put Avon into this same category because Avon was legitimate.
Oh yeah,
Legitimate, first pyramid scheme, you mean?
for a pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
It wasn't though.
It totally was.
We
Was
needed.
it?
Yeah, it was. My ex-wife was selling Avon, and then she got to the point where it's like, okay, well, you're going to make more money if you have people underneath you, right? Now
My mom
MLMs,
bought Avon every month.
yeah, but Avon has good products to a certain degree. They even had men's products, but the problem with Avon okay, you had to get into the MLM, and
What
you got
was
into
the
that.
first multi-level marketing scheme? What's up, Cthulhu? Cthulhu.
Hey, what's up, Cthulhu?
Cthulhu. There
so
is
what was
not.
the first multi-level? Obviously,
Well-
it's all named after Ponzi, right? Was that
Well,
the first one, or was that just the notorious?
Avon's one of the earlier ones that's on the Avon was your stereotypical back in the day before it became women's product company. They were the stereotypical brush salesman that went door to door. That's how Avon got their start. And then when they came out with their mascot, which is some woman, that's a fake made up story in order to rebrand. But the whole Avon
Yeah,
thing,
that's called marketing. Marketing
right.
is a lie. And
Right.
if you choose marketing as your profession, you choose lying. And therefore, I don't trust anybody in fucking marketing.
Right. But Avon's one of the earlier ones when it comes down to the MLMs. And
But is it bad? Was it as bad as all the new ones?
yes and no. Really, with MLMs, even the bad ones are good if you have, say, for example, it's all about can you do it? Because if you invest your money into something that you can't, because you got to buy into it. And then you have to invest your time and money and then try to get other people to do the same thing. If you can't successfully do that, then you are, oh yeah, let's talk party light. You know, even the party light, it can be crap or it could be good, but it's if you don't have the talent to be able to sling product, you're not going to have, it's not going to be good. It doesn't matter who you are, you know, and if you don't have the, you know, so you got to have the talent in the, not necessarily the talent, but the time, put in the effort to go door to door, to have these parties, to do all this stuff, and then from there, it's like being a YouTuber, you know, eventually.
I got one before Avon. You ready?
Okay.
Tupperware.
That was another one that my aunt did that one, but Tupperware, people still.
Tupperware or Avon?
Right. Tupperware, I think Tupperware was like, came out in the 60s, where Avon was like a thing before that. It's just the product was different. And
it was still MLM.
Yeah, it was still an MLM, but you know, the product was much better for Tupperware, you know.
Okay, so let's talk on Napoleon Dynamite for a second. When they go and try to sell the Tupperware, isn't that the greatest? It's like,
I love it. Have you seen the new Napoleon Dynamite commercial for Orida?
No.
Oh yeah, you look up the Orida.
Because all of that was filmed in Idaho, right?
Yeah.
That's my connection. That's an Idaho movie.
Yeah.
It's a Mormon Idaho movie.
Yeah, Orida though is doing the sponsoring the 20-year anniversary of Napoleon Dynamite, and they have Napoleon Dynamite. He's come back, brought his character, and he's talking about top pants.
Fucking love Napoleon Dynamite, dude.
Yeah, you have to check out. I'm gonna get that.
Send me that link.
For you. I'm gonna get that video right now.
So here's the deal. My girl I was fully supportive. Like, I was a total simp, right? Like, I was in love and I just wanted her to be successful. And we did the party light thing for a while. And it's like, you just get to a point where you're inviting all the same people to the same parties, and all the party light people are inviting each other to each other's parties. The multi-level marketing thing doesn't work. You know who's got multi-level marketing figured out? Amazon.
Oh yeah. My friend, hey, DJ, you remember Robbie, right? Well, Robbie, his wife is selling Party Light and a few other things, and she sells via her TikTok channel. And she does TikTok parties, and they don't make a dang cent.
Really?
Not one.
Dude, it's so hard now. Like, everybody's doing it. You know, like, you had to get in early for it to be a thing. That's why Tupperware and Avon were a thing. I love, like, it makes me think of when Tim Burton did Edward Scissorhands, like that kind of era of stuff. Ambrosia, freaking mushroom. Or a marshmallow and Jello salad in a Tupperware. It's like that level of, it's that era of multi-level marketing.
Yeah, especially with the pandemic and whatnot, a lot more people have gotten into the MLMs again. one real big one around here. The African American girls are selling these skin tight pants, Lulu or whatever, and it's like really popular around here. And apparently they're like pretty shitty product, but
I think that there's a documentary on I don't know if it's Lululemon or there's some other MLM that is exactly what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it because I don't buy that shit. But let's talk multi-level marketing that's directed towards males. Why does it seem like most of them are directed towards females?
Because I think it's because of this
passive income, something you can do as a housewife.
Yeah, exactly. I believe that the people who are promoting the product still believe that women belong in the home, and
okay,
you know,
okay.
and that's, I believe that those are who are promoting it. These are advertising executives who believe that these are housewives who won't leave the home because they're too busy taking care of children, and I think that's why these multi-level companies are directing more towards women.
So what multi-level marketing thing is directed towards males? Like, how many of them are there? Like, is there? Oh, I guess Mac Tools maybe. Like,
well, yeah, they have their own. They kind of like a multi-level marketing.
That's it, dude.
But it's not.
Like Mac Tools is the Avon. Mac Tools is the Avon for dudes.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, they do, but they also have like, but they spread out further than that, though. You know, so
let's not play this down. Mac Tools is the Avon for dudes.
Well, okay.
Right? Agree or disagree?
I agree. I just feel like that they have more going on with their business plan than
yeah, they're way more complex because a woman couldn't possibly understand.
I'm not going to say that out loud. I've already canceled myself 3 times this show already.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not running for office anytime soon. Don't worry about that.
All right, found the commercial there. All right. Now I'm sending it to your Discord.
Yeah, so what are the other trucks that drive around with tools? A Snap-on. Right.
Snap-on, and once again, Snap-on, like I said, while they might have like a multi-level marketing plan available, they don't really. It's not really something that you're gonna find as a thing, because most men, when it comes down to these kind of things, if we want something, we're gonna go to the store and like to the tool shop. We're going to go to Napa Auto Parts and get our auto parts, that day and work on it.
Real quick interjection here. DJ.
Yo.
So I'm finding that people pop in and pop out. They're less interested in the games you're playing than just sitting there with your camera down on your playmat talking shit. Like, people, as soon as they pop in here and see you playing a game, they're less interested. I see it go up to 4 or 5 and then back down to 3. It's like people don't give a fuck about you playing this video game. They really don't.
A lot of the times, I think that has to do with the problem with YouTube. The problem with YouTube is YouTube cornholes you into one topic. Like he's Magic the Gathering, and we're not talking Magic the Gathering.
You should have a separate channel if you're going to do a Fallout live stream. Like, literally, people are coming here to talk about Magic, and they're not seeing it. They're seeing that you're doing something different, and they pop right back out. That's what I see. That's my personal opinion, but this game looks boring as fuck to me.
Aces in and out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ace, how you doing?
Wait, Ace is somebody else. Like he's got another thing. Ace Explorations is another human. He's another alias.
Yeah.
I learned this.
You know, I've noticed like with when it comes down to like a lot of the collectibles channels, collectibles is a little bit more randomized than you know, where like a big part of DJ's thing is magic. And
no, what it comes down to is this, and you may or may not understand this yet, Cowboy. To be monetized, you have to do all kinds of jumping through hoops.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
he's doing right now. Like he's like, oh, I have to do some live stream shit. But like, I love the chaos streams more than this. Like this is boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck about what's happening on the screen here. Like,
Well,
zero fuck.
Right. This is like in my opinion, like this playing the games should be done on Twitch.
Whatever.
Because no. Here, get this right, because people are going to be looking for like specifically
a specific game.
Twitch is
Right,
designed. The whole point of YouTube has a lot of issues making it hard for anybody coming to the platform, and it's not just farm. Oh yeah, exactly. That's part of the jumping through hoops that we're talking about. But with Twitch, doesn't have an algorithm where you have to jump through those hoops.
We're not talking about Twitch. We're on YouTube.
I know.
About Twitch. If you want to do Twitch, go to Twitch and talk about Twitch.
Well, I'm just saying that he could game with that. You know,
I've watched 100 people come and 100 people go tonight because they pop in thinking DJ's doing a chaos stream, and he's not. He's involved.
I didn't say anything about chaos, and I've lost people from chaos too. So it's like whatever.
Well, but they're entertained. Nobody's entertained when they're watching this shit. This is not entertaining. And you fucking know it.
Whatever.
But, you know, if it fills your fucking quota for live streaming bullshit, that's fine. And I see Richie Dubs doing the same shit. It's like, dude, just talk about magic. He does like
he's veering away from it. So
I love Richie Dubs, but I'm not interested in a lot of the shit he's broadcasting. You know,
fair.
I'll pop in and say hello, but I don't stick around because I don't care. Like I care about magic. That's what I care about. I don't. And you gotta kind of pick your battles, man. It's
okay.
Like you want to be. I'm not criticizing. I'm just.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. No, it's literally not a criticism of what you're doing, but it's like if you plug into what would be an analogy? If you like go to the ID network, like ID network is all about murder and killing.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
It's like what all the housewives watch and like how they're gonna plan to kill their husband. If you put fucking a Magic the Gathering thing on there, they're gonna switch away. You know, it's outside of the realm of what you're supposed to be covering. You know, if you turn on a Fox
music
News,
channel, so
if you turn into Fox News and they start talking about democratic values, people are going to tune out.
But all right, I've already mentioned this several times, and I don't want to get political or anything, but I don't trust any network that is supposed to be on one side of the political spectrum and owned by the complete opposite side. And I don't want to get political, but we're leaving it at that.
Dan,
We're leaving it at that.
I'd have to exit this no matter what. they're saying I said I was going to be doing this series, so I'm trying to get through to Fallout. But anyways, he tagged Ace in or Grimm in Discord, and then responded Dan there in my Discord.
Okay, in your Discord. I'm in your Discord.
Yeah, and then tag Grimm. I think it's
In which channel?
just in general is fine.
All right. Ace and Grimm.
No,
Ace and
it's
Grimm are the
Grimm
same.
Reaper, but yeah. Dan's gonna
Alright.
send you the link.
Why is the rum gone?
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sending the link right now. Doop de doop.
I believe everything goes. DJ, I'm not criticizing what you're doing right now. I'm just criticizing the concept as a whole. Heart, love you, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah. All right, it's in the general channel there. Feel free to click it.
So everybody can join.
Oh yeah. There we go. There we go.
Oh my god. Everybody's gonna
All right. Get back there, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear Grimm's
What's cracking,
Thank you.
gents? How you doing?
What's
Hey, what's up, bro?
crack-a-lackin'?
How y'all doing today?
we want to hear your point of view on the opinions that we just expressed.
What, discussing Fallout?
Well,
No, the opinion of YouTube providers who are not focused. They are
in other words, sticking to one topic
Are
versus
you Magic the
multiple
Gathering?
topics.
Are you Magic the Gathering and Fallout?
I'm not a good example for this. I use the Twitch platform and the YouTube platform. I use Twitch platform for streaming my From Software Dark Souls games playthroughs, and I use my YouTube for Magic the Gathering content.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. You know,
Yeah.
use Twitch for
I use
game.
both platforms, and I just network my image and people that are other interested, like my stream base. If they're interested on my Magic the Gathering content, I always link that to YouTube, so they go check out my stuff. I've had a lot of my streamer friends check out my YouTube channel, and
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I
You know,
use
I
it for
think
dual networking, really.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You know, Twitch for gaming or other concepts, and for more live action type of stuff when it comes to streaming, use YouTube. Absolutely. Cthulhu got a good point though. Spread too thin if you're doing just one thing. Maybe,
Right.
maybe not.
Yeah,
YouTube
so, I mean,
algorithm though.
I use them both. Like the algorithm, that's why I don't switch my channel. Really, I mean, I'm gonna stay, I guess, a Magic-based content for my channel, even though I haven't dropped anything in like 2 years. But I think I'm gonna start dropping like cool deck techs and stuff for my channel, because I'm no longer a box opener. I don't open product anymore just because it's too expensive. Because I would just buy an entire booster box and rip it on my channel. But
It's hard to compete with that too, isn't it? Because there's a lot of people doing.
It's hard. There's a lot of people that do that stuff, and there's a lot more heavy hitters that have way more income than I did. But when I started, I
Dude,
did
and
fairly
they get
well.
it way earlier than you. Like
Yeah,
by the
and I
time
mean-
you get a box and open it, like moon ship or moon rip or ship, like they've
Yeah,
already
like, people have
opened.
already
Yeah.
seen it, and like the what kills the views is all the people that are the big channels that are WPN stores that get the set during pre-release or
A
even
week
before
before
release
you.
and open it and showcase it before it's even out. So I couldn't even really
Yeah, that should be illegal.
Yeah, so it's like I can't even compete with that. But like what I can do with my channel is I could do deck techs.
Yeah. Right.
And people will enjoy that,
Yeah.
right? Like they can
I hear
just
you.
see
I
Like,
hear you,
hey,
and
this
I
is Brian
agree.
Hello the Painter. This is how I casualty
I hear
thrill,
you.
thrill a possibility 4 times and draw out my deck. You know, like stuff like that. So I can do stuff like that. I think I'm going to do that further on in like the expansion of my YouTube channels.
I think that's good because you're way more intelligent than me. All I do is box openings. It's all I like to do.
I used to do. That's how I started, man. My first video, I went to the store and got a bunch of a bundle and some blister packs, and I just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna start." Oh, my bad, DJ.
Oh no, we're already past time.
Yeah,
okay.
we're past time. We've been here for 3.5
Yeah.
hours.
But anyway, yeah,
Put
I
a
just said,
dollar in the
"The hell
jar,
with
bitch."
it."
I canceled this show at
decided to
32
rip it
minutes
and
already,
record it.
so I canceled this show at 32 minutes when I dropped the F-bomb at 32 minutes, so.
It's
Yeah.
so hard, dude. I'm active duty military, and that word is like molded into my body. But
Thank you, Grimm, for protecting our country. What branch?
oh yeah, with bombs. Air
No,
Force
what
is
branch?
that.
What Air Force? My
Who's that?
son is in the Army, but he is a drone pilot as a cartographer.
Oh, okay, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, he
Hope
says that he can't.
handles. Hope he handles his because I know those guys they take a huge mental load. Hope
Yeah.
he's doing okay and all that stuff.
Well,
Hope
he
he's not
might be
going through
getting
anything
he
crazy.
might be getting a medical discharge soon.
Oh, well, I hope he's okay. Because it doesn't matter what branch that they're in, they're all brothers and sisters. So
Yeah, he just
even the goldfish,
the goldfish.
even the goldfish and the tinfoil hat nerds. That would have been the gig. I should have got onto that. I should have got that. That would have been a breeze. That would have been the rest of my life career easy mode. Work in the Space Force. Oh my god, I should have went for that when whenever it first started out, you could opt to branch into it. I should have done it.
Hold that thought for 1 second. Gertrude says you could do more discussion on MTG stuff. I mean, massive cheating scandals, dropping, and new card spoilers are things that you could discuss in live streams. But I don't know. Talk about other things maybe. Is there massive cheating scandals in the Magic community? That's
Oh
like
yeah,
big-
there's
God,
always, dude. People cheat like crazy.
You know, I know that
it's blatant cheating. Like you see these, you could just see it. I'm like, dude, bro, stop.
I've always followed the
Exactly.
arcade gaming community when it came down to because a lot of gamers talk about things. I followed the arcade gaming community, and you know, we have recently had a major scandal in the arcade gaming community where our Donkey Kong champion was caught using a control an arcade unit that had the an off-market controller. We won't mention any names, but he just sued the company that was keeping the records and got his name placed back on their website under the records, but they had it as amended with his technically not having his title anymore.
Wow.
But
yeah, like the last cheater video I saw. I mean, this dude was blatantly cheating so bad. He got DQ'd because he wouldn't let his opponent cut his deck after he searched or shuffled his library.
Oh, really?
That's disqualification to me.
I'm like, bro, what, dude? You're not gonna let him cut it? I was like, stop.
That's
Get him
your
out of
out.
here. Get him out of here. Get him out.
Gertrude says competitive MTG equals cheating.
Here's
That's
the
why
thing,
I play casual.
Here's the
We don't
thing,
cover
guys.
it. I try to have more fun.
All of
And,
our group is highly autistic AF, and they don't understand social interactions, and it's not okay, and we need to explain it to them.
Also, now
wow, Dusty.
in the
Not
YouTube
joking.
dramasphere, we have the one and only Sniper Wolf, and she was caught cheating several times when she was a professional gamer. Apparently, her boyfriend was playing the games for her, and they had her on a team just to fill in the female.
Oh wow, where the hell am I?
I mean, cheating is like, it's all over the place, man. Even in the video
Mercenary.
game, like multiplayer tournament, like big fish tournaments and stuff, people cheat like crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's just
No,
it's insane.
but
how
they're
these people
psychopaths.
just-
They're
they just
autistic.
think they can get
psychopaths.
away. Like the Call of Duty's like public enemy #1 for that.
I believe cheating is considered a sociopathic move.
Yeah.
So,
Like,
you know,
Yeah,
you really
what's-
got to
what's
cheat in
the
a
line
game, dude,
between
to
socio
think
and
that you can finally win. If the
Yeah.
game's not for you, just don't play it, right?
yeah, that's more sociopathic than psychopathic.
I'm not gonna get into semantics.
Like, if you have to cheat the game
Don't
in
play
order
the
to
game.
win, don't play the game, right? Like there's multiple stuff out there that you can find yourself good at.
Yeah, like politics.
I think people who do that for two reasons. One, it's either A, to get some sort of clout,
attention, yeah.
you know, or attention, you know. There's no reason otherwise, other than for clout or attention.
Yep.
Rainbow Six Siege, if you want
What's
cheating,
Rainbow
holy.
Six Explain
Oh,
that
yeah.
further.
Rainbow has some serious cheating, and
What does that mean? Who do we have on here? Grimm. What does that mean?
what does what mean?
I mean, a rainbow is like a 5-color. Is that what we're talking about? What is he talking about? Rainbow Six.
Rainbow
Siege? Is that a
Six.
specific
Rainbow
game?
Six Siege is a video game. It's a
Yeah, it's one of the
it's a
Tom
counter-
Clancy games.
It's a Tom Clancy counterterrorism search and destroy.
Oh,
game.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
got like terrorists in a building that have a bomb, and you, as the
When
counter,
I hear rainbow, I'm thinking
these, like, and
5-color.
the doors and windows are boarded shut, and you have
Yeah.
to breach through them with like cool gadgets and stuff for the operators and eliminate or either A, eliminate them, or
Great.
B, disarm the bomb.
So Grimm.
Yeah, when it came down to the Tom Clancy games, I only played the Ghost Recon games.
Yep, I do
Grimm.
love Tom Clancy. It's good stuff.
I'm getting jacked.
I
Grimm,
enjoyed
there
the
were
look.
people
The look
on
of
the
Six Siege was
second story of the attempted assassination, and they didn't see the
Okay.
assassin. How is that possible?
Oh, dude, I don't follow the drama, man. I just
Alright.
I don't really follow it.
All right.
I have
keep my-
theories that I
you
can't
know-
talk about online.
You know what I'm saying? Ignorance is bliss, to be honest. I got bigger problems to worry about than some political figure. I got my own problems.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
right.
Getting my
Can
fiance.
we all
into the
agree-
country. So I'm not
we all
really worried
agree-
about some other dude's problems. I got my own.
Sure. Can we all agree that everything that happened was strange and fishy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, on every aspect of it?
Like I said, I have a conspiracy theory that I could follow, that I can lead you down to offline.
No, I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, I saw it and it seemed fishy. And I'm not left or right, but it just seemed like it did not smell right. Like, there's something wrong. And I don't know what it is. I'm not casting aspersions or saying this is this or that is that, but it just doesn't seem right.
Yeah. Like I said, I think I know what you're talking about, and I feel the same way
I'm
about
not talking
it.
about anything. I'm like, I don't know. I legitimately don't know, but it does not feel normal. Like something's wrong.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
Absolutely.
not trying to fill the void with conspiracy theories.
Oh, I
Yeah,
will.
Just what-
I found like a really pretty board wipe. It's expensive, but it's just pretty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a white one though, but it's got mom on it.
Let's see. Boom, boom.
It's
There we
round.
go.
Raoul, nice. You can
Yeah,
show
it's
that.
got mom on it. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, so I was like, this got Ellis Norn on it from Conspiracy. I
Yeah,
was like,
well,
wow,
okay,
really?
so already
That's a
you're
pretty
playing
card,
white
man.
because you're not splashing white with the 2 white. So get the fuck out of my house.
Dude, I will path to exile anything that you throw on the table and not feel bad
Get
about
your
it. bro.
white net
See,
deck.
you guys
out
get
of
on
my
me about
house,
being blue.
bro. Oh, you played Soul Warden first round? Get the fuck out.
Okay. What
This
colors?
is-
What colors do you main then? Let's go deep into this.
Oh
Argument.
yeah. Okay. We'll
What
get to
colors
that.
I
do you
always
main?
end up blue. I always end up blue black.
Blue black. So you
I
just
always
play
end up
mill
there.
all the time.
I play what?
You just play mill.
No, I don't mill. I don't mill at all. I don't mill and I don't counter. I think that's pussy move. Like I put every green deck. I put a Gaia's fucking thing that resets their mill. Like, fuck them. I hate those people.
Dude, I play all colors because
Okay.
I enjoy all Magic.
I
don't
appreciate
have a main
that.
color. They all have different play styles, man. I don't set myself to a certain color. And I always
That's
explore
what
them.
noble.
I'm building my first Jeskai deck. I'm in love with Grixis now.
Wait, what's Jessica? Give me the colors on Jessica.
Jeskai is red, white, and blue.
All right, red,
America.
white, and Boros
America.
plus blue.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
It's gonna be a cool deck. It's gonna be a different type of Jeskai deck. It's gonna be
How Boros is it? Splash blue.
It's Liberty Prime.
That sounds like a freaking Transformers movie.
It's just
Liberty Prime.
Liberty Prime. Here, I got you.
So,
What is it? What is the? I'm sorry.
If I can find the.
But I want to
deck
know
box,
what that
I
is.
gotta
Is
pull
it
it up.
mostly blue? Is it mostly white? Is it mostly red?
It's a splash
What's
of
the
everything.
splash?
It's everything.
It's everything.
Yep. Because
Are you
the
running-
theme is definitely different. It's fuck. Where is the damn box for it? I will show you what it is after I find the box.
I don't know, man. I'm suspect. I like.
It's really cool.
well, he's going to show it to us. He's going to show it to us. We
I'll
got.
find, whenever I find it.
Can Grithula brought up a good point about the topic we were talking about earlier about
Here it is.
how the games and cheating is a lot different now. Now people can use in-app purchases to get further in a game and get closer in a game. Some people can spend up to $80 a game.
Pay to play, baby.
You know,
Pay to play.
do you consider in-app purchases cheating? I kind of do myself. But then at the same time, I remember the days of the Game Genie when people used to use Game Genie. You
Dude,
know,
I just sold my Game Gear Game Genie for $20.
Yeah. So this is my version of Jeskai that I'm building.
All
It's
right,
Liberty
let's do
Prime
that.
charged. He says democracy is non-negotiable, and it's in America colors. So basically,
America.
this big ass robot is gonna stomp my commie foes in the face with a big lightning
Sacrifice an
fist
artifact
in the name of
gain,
democracy.
You get energy. Dude, energy is like a whole other mana source. It's crazy these days.
Yep, and there's so many cards that
I'm okay with it, but people are not ready for it. They're not calculating that extra energy source. There needs to be a way to clear that because the energy is existent beyond, like, mana clears every phase, right? Energy does not. It's very powerful and way more powerful with the new cards. Whew. I don't know. Energy.
I apologize. It was a phone call. But yeah. So
was that your mom?
What this is about? No, it's my fiance.
oh, so
This
was
is
my mom.
about. This is what this is all about is spell slinging and to benefit of making Liberty Prime able to attack and beef him up to unblockable abilities to smash your face in with commander damage.
So what I
So
was
it's-
saying while you were on your phone call is energy
Pretty nice.
is- Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So what I was saying about energy is like it's another mana source that does not fade from phase to phase. It's always available. It's very dangerous. And
That's why I was like, there's from MH3 all to this Seda deck that DJ is sending me. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with. This deck is still in building phase. It is fully playable right now, but not that good right now.
right.
Is it
Once I get
modern
the
or
rest of the-
you play commander?
That's a commander deck. I only play commander now. I started as a modern player.
I'll be right back.
You know what the worst thing about playing
deck.
commander
All right.
is? You know what the worst thing about playing commander is?
What?
Telling your parents you're gay.
I thought that was the worst thing about playing on a Dreamcast.
No, it's the worst thing about being a rollerblader. No, but I mean none of those things. It's just a joke. But,
No, I used to be a modern player. That's when I first started. I started around original Ixalan, and and the first deck I created was mono black Necro, and I loved that deck with a passion. And it still is strong today. I mean, there's a lot of power creep now, but it still can hammer people to the ground really fast if Necropotence goes off.
Love it.
So it's pretty good.
Necropotence is banned in a couple of formats from now, right?
Yeah, shit, it might be banned in Modern now, but I mean, Modern's list always changes, so who knows? I don't follow it anymore. I only play Commander now because it's a fun format because I get to meet more people instead of just one person. I get to meet 3 new people instead of one person every time I play a game.
Yes, but I don't have that many friends. You know, I have one.
Well,
friend.
get out there and play some games, and you make some. That's the point of the game.
Is it?
Yep. And to crush your foes into an oblivion with toxic spells, but
I appreciate
Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick.
But yeah,
no, that's good. Man.
I enjoy.
Are you going, Grimm? Are you going to be in Vegas?
No, I cannot afford the Vegas trip. I have other plans around building up my new family. So, and getting someone into the country is very expensive. So, all my finances are going to that.
Well, you had to pay for the membership to get the buy your own bride, and now you have to ship her in. I feel you. I've been there, man.
I'm just saying the fees the government charges you for this whole process is a lot. So
make sure you poke holes in the box.
Yeah.
You know, just
and I make sure it's like reinforced styrofoam, so just in case, God forbid, it still floats.
Right.
So
yeah, you don't want her to fall off the ship and not live.
That's what I'm saying. So at least it still floats.
You're thinking.
Well, if you ordered the waterproof version, if you ordered the waterproof version, she should be okay. We are talking about one of those sex shops. Right?
I'm not gonna make it to Vegas, man. I just can't. I can't make the trip.
Well, we'll see you next year then.
Maybe, yes.
And you can dress her up cosplay proper.
No, there's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of waifu cosplay ideas. Oh.
But yeah, I think that's what the plan is for my channel. I'm going to focus on game settings more than opening new content. I think it'll work out. A lot of people could benefit from it. Some people could pick up
if you have
what I dish out.
Personality, which you do. You have a great personality, and I just have zero personality. So I'll do quiet openings. You know?
Oh no. I'm very energetic. I think that's what made me jump up into Twitch.
Oh, dude,
really
tell them about the good news today, bro. I haven't done a thing yet, but I was going to wait for your vid.
I did get my MH3. It did return.
The one that $652 missing package.
Oh, that's right. Grimm was the guy that was the USPS.
Yeah.
Oh, so they found the box.
It was in bad shape though. It was
Oh,
eventually-
so you got it. That's so great.
But we got it, but the silver lining is what did make it was what counted. All the good rares and mythics were one that wasn't damaged, but one of the commons. I have it right here. This is what one of the janks look like.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, I'd claim the full $100 insurance on that.
Yeah,
Good.
so
like
the
I
jank
didn't realize. I just
got
put the
hammered.
two and two together.
These are tech decks now. So that's
No, I
about
just
all
put
these
the
are.
two and two together. I
good for
didn't
now.
realize that you were the Grimm.
But
that
thankfully, the stuff that mattered survived.
okay.
Like the expensive stuff. So I'm okay if the jank took the brunt of the forklift as long as
what's
the
delivery
chemical
What's
and the fetch
delivery
lands
time?
and all that stuff survived. So it did survive.
Check.
We're in good shape. So
Yeah,
I can hear you.
We hear you. He's just finishing
Okay,
his
we hear
comment. Yeah, how long? He was asking how long it took. It was like what, a month and a half?
yeah, like
They
at
sent
least-
that out like late
at least
June,
45
right?
days.
Or
It was
yeah,
like
bro. Yeah,
almost
It
a
was
little over 2 weeks
long
ago
ride.
when you did your USPS sucks stream.
Yeah, it was rough, man. Like it was rough.
Well,
It was at
I'm
least a
really
month.
glad that you ended up getting it, and plus, it doesn't reflect. I mean, DJ was heartbroken on this.
Oh no,
Like,
I never held. I mean, me and DJ have had so many private conversations on this
He
topic.
was heartbroken on
I've never held him accountable for this. I never did, not once. It wasn't his
And,
fault.
like,
No. He did everything.
yeah,
He did everything right. It's USPS that ruined this experience, not him. So I have no ill will towards DJ. He's my buddy, and I'm not going to
right on,
bash
man.
him anyway.
The You Really Suck Postal Service.
Yeah, it's rough. That's why I'm always skeptical of
That's so
using it.
messed up,
But
dude.
like, I have some pickups for DJ because we've been making some trades off camera,
Yeah.
and he's got a couple of things that are coming his way. So I'm going to make sure that these are in good standing order and they're in these top loaders. They will not get damaged. If I have to wrap these sons of bitches in duct tape, just to be sure.
Yeah.
There's like 3 inches of duct tape on the all the way around. It's just gonna
Yeah,
be
right.
fucking look like a freaking
They used
To
to
the
narcotic.
raw
call it,
card.
They'll be
raw
like,
card.
this looks like a narcotic, but no, it's just magic cards, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just magic. Yeah.
It's a $42 Ulamog in there, chill.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, dude. I hate Ulamog and the defiler.
He wanted it, and I'm never going to use him. And we made a good deal. He's getting me a Snapcaster Mage for it, and I'm happy.
So, what do you guys do when you're feeling uninspired with the current meta? Right? It's like you could go out and I'm so uninspired. There's no mechanics that I'm excited about. I'm not an Eldrazi guy, I'm not a crime guy.
Easy
I don't know.
explanation. Think of something unexpected and out of the box. Is it spell slinging politics?
Dude, I love it. Is it fucking?
Is it spell slinging but with politics?
What's
It's
the
like, hey,
dragon? Niv Mizzet.
would you like
I
a
love
card?
Niv Mizzet.
Would you like to draw a card? I'll give you a card, and I have to go to creature, but you won't swing at me. So here you go. Here's some mana. Go have fun. I always make I can politic at people, and this little crab right here has won on the table before against DJ. This little crab is hanging out. This is the crab, dude. So I mean, there's just things outside of the box that you can just think of. Is it does it politic? It's very interesting.
No, here's the deal. I don't play Commander.
Nobody thinks of
so I'll hit up
politics
a friend.
goes to is it. There's cards in here that give people cards and give people benefits.
Great.
So they can leave me alone so I can storm out to cast a crackle of power and win the game. So there's all kinds of
So
stuff.
do you ever reach out to your friends
Spell
and say,
slinging Ultron energy deck? Like, not many people. So I don't know. I just scour what's out there, and I do have a meta. I do have a couple of meta decks. Like, I have a squirrel token deck that's older than most of all the new squirrel people out there.
will it improve with Bloomborough, or will it
yes,
be
for
better
sure.
without Bloomborough?
It will be better with Bloomborough. There's a few
Okay.
cards from Bloomborough that I want that will make my squirrel deck insane.
What are you going to remove cards? I mean, if you're
yes,
is it a
a
commander
lot of
deck?
cards being removed. So, I a long time ago I played my squirrel deck against DJ, and this was like
it was nuts.
this was 4 or 5. Yeah, this is like 4 or 5 years ago, and I played it, and it was so powerful and oppressive that I would win every time I played it. And it's probably what motivated DJ to build one, because he liked it. So
Oh no, I've been wanting to build one forever, but
Did
we didn't
you-
have enough
you have
tribal
this-
support.
Do you have
And,
this deck published?
And then no, I do not have it published. This was my first commander deck I ever built, because I transitioned to commander during Modern Horizons 3. I took a long hiatus of Modern, and this is my very first commander deck. Is my Chatterfang deck.
Okay.
And
Huh. We were
it's
making a Chatterfang deck last night.
Yep. So I was definitely pitching in and squeezing in. Like, a lot of people were dogging on the enchantments and some of the cards. I'm like, y'all just aren't running Chatterfang the way.
Wait, where's your y'all from?
I'm talking about the people that were.
Where's your y'all from?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from South Carolina.
South Carolina. Oh,
Yep.
pretty
But,
country out there.
Yeah, and cheaper gas. Thank God.
Yeah, I almost went to South Carolina, but I couldn't get into their cancer clinic.
I'm sorry about that. That sucks.
Yeah, the cancer
I know
clinic I
it's-
was looking at wasn't accepting new patients at the time. But
it is
I
a
wanted to go there. It was pretty country.
Yep. It's a pretty good clinic too. A lot
Yeah.
of very good talented doctors there. But yeah, so like when Bloomborough comes out, man, yes, of course. Because I nerfed this deck a while back because I was being more of a meme with it. So I took all the powerful shit out. I took a lot of powerful
We
cards.
think has Swarm Yard.
And I wanted to meme with it because I thought it was funnier to watch a squirrel piloting a giant death robot to kill my foes.
Like
I thought it
Squirrel
was
Mech?
hilarious. Yeah, like giant mechs, like a squirrel piloting a Surge Hacker mech, or a what is the other one? The 7/7 with haste for 7. It's a colorless one. It was pretty cool. Or like a fucking pirate ship. It was hilarious, right? It was just funny, like a bunch of squirrels on a pirate ship. Like there was so many cool vehicle cards. I went the vehicle route with the squirrels, and it was very easy to make the vehicles work with the squirrels because I make so much squirrels.
Hey, by the way, Grimm, you just reminded me. Sorry, I didn't do this earlier. You said pirate ship, and you just reminded me.
You're mad. You're mad.
Thank goodness for that, because if I wasn't, it probably never worked.
And that's how I react whenever I make decks. That's what
Sorry about that.
Grim clip
They're like,
on?
"You're
Why is
crazy."
there text on that? There shouldn't be text on it. It should just exist without the Grim.
Oh, the Grimm clip. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I forgot to play it earlier. I've been sorting through DJ's clips all night tonight just to make it easier for me to find clips.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how usually when I play Magic, that's how it goes. A lot of people call me, crazy and stuff like that when I play, and I'm like,
You're
well,
mad.
Yeah. I was like, thank God for that, because it wouldn't have worked otherwise. Because I risk it all on some stuff when I play games, man. When I play a Magic game. If I have a chance, I will risk it all. I don't give a damn. I'll just do it. So, and it's won me tons of games that way before. So,
Gotta swing.
yeah,
People
just
don't
cast that one
swing.
big spell and risk it all. But yeah, there's definitely some Bloomburrow stuff that I'm gonna get pickups for. I'm actually gonna get some sealed of Bloomburrow and have fun with it because it's a set a standard set that I actually want to purchase. Because if I get some cool stuff, I mean, hell, I might find some other cool commanders to build off of, and then
Do you
here I
care
go,
about?
deck boxes and sleeves.
Do you care about value when you
Value.
buy?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I used to when I was opening boxes because it would help me get in-store credit to keep buying boxes to keep making content. Now I'm more of like I care about the cards because I'm strictly a player now. I'm not a like
I'm a Pokemon kind of guy. Like that's why I
I'm not
buy
a
a lot of.
content opener.
Got to
draft
collect them
boxes.
all.
I buy draft boxes just because I want every single one of the cards. I don't care which version. And draft boxes are cheap, or play boxes these days. I just want to have each of the cards. I don't want to have to like go on TCG Player to like spend 50 cents on a card that costs $1 to ship.
Yeah.
That's
Spoken
dumb,
like
dude.
a true collector. That's because
Well,
you're a
there's-
collector.
There's some things that I do want, and I'm going to play them. Like I play some expensive ass cards just because it's the only copy I have. I have a foil Zendikar.
You
Rising
double sleeve it. You
Yeah,
inner
I got,
sleeve it.
No, it's just one. It's just one regular sleeve. One. It's a regular plain Jane Dragon Shield on a foil ancient tomb from Zendikar Rising Expeditions.
I remember
And
that.
It's in a deck, and I just use it. Same thing with the Cavern of Souls Zendikar Rising Expedition. I just
Like,
put it in a
why
sleeve
don't
and
the more recent Cavern of Souls is more like important than the original. Like people love Cavern of Souls. It's such a great card.
it is very good for any tribal deck. If you're running a tribal deck, you should have a Cavern of Souls.
Yes.
Especially if your commander complements your deck so well, then yes, you should have a Cavern of Souls in it. That'll get away from people countering your commander off red. Like there's a Cavern of Souls in my Ur-Dragon deck, and it really hurts if someone counters an Ur-Dragon, but if you play a Cavern of Souls, they can't. So it's really nice because like I only play Ur-Dragon like if I cast my Ur-Dragon a lot. I don't really cast it a lot, and if I do, I want to guarantee that he comes out and not gets countered because people will counter Ur-Dragon.
Yeah, I play Cavern of Souls in a dragon deck. And I play it in my zombie deck. You know, it's such an amazing card.
I have it in my Merfolk and my Dragon deck. My Merfolk deck is probably
Merfolks are
my
underrated.
Merfolk are the best.
Merfolks are so quick. Everything gets out
Yep.
so quick. They're better than zombie decks, I would say.
This deck is my baby. This is my second deck I built, and it's my Merfolk deck.
Dude, I'm looking at your playmat, bro.
Yeah,
I know you're Merfolk.
This is Violin used to be the commander, but I have more value off of Emperor Mihail.
Okay.
So,
What,
Emperor
read
Mihail.
that one to me, for me, please.
So Emperor Mihail II he's 1 and 2 blue. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast Merfolk spells from the top of my library. Whenever you cast a Merfolk spell, you may pay 1. If you do, create a 1/1 blue Merfolk creature token. So
what percentage of your deck is Merfolk? Like, so
All.
how useful is that? No, I mean, there's lands, right? So
Yeah.
if there's a land on the top of the deck, it's not as useful. But
Well,
like, so are you running? Are you saying 60% of your deck? Are you saying 60% of your deck is Merfolk?
I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Merfolk. Kinda Merfolk.
I don't want to fuck up your shuffle, man.
It's fine. Merfolk.
And then count those Merfolk for me and see how useful that is. Like, I'm just doing percentages. You know, I'm doing math.
Oh, it's very useful. Merfolk.
It's not gonna hurt.
Nah, yeah. Merfolk.
Lord of Atlantis.
Yeah, man.
Fuck
I got
yeah.
Master of Girl Credit in here too.
Revised version.
Yeah. It's the OG.
OG, baby.
Merfolk.
You got less Merfolk than you thought, I think.
Merfolk.
He's got a lot of instants and sorceries down there.
Merfolk. A lot of enchantments.
Okay, enchantments work well with Merfolk.
Yeah, it's all Lord. They're all kinship. So that's, I would say that's a good quarter of the deck that's just Merfolk.
Just count those out for me real quick. That looks like 20, 25.
29.
Okay.
So about a third.
Yeah, it's
about
a good
third of the deck
30%. Yeah,
so
I think that's okay.
It works very well. Like, it's balanced
I'll allow
good.
it.
Like,
I
I've had no issues with Emperor Mahale with having a third of my deck being Merfolk, and then also I have Kindred enchantments and sorceries in here as well that count as Merfolk.
Dude, what's that Kindred? What's that Kindred? Like 2 blue and 3 generic. So good. I put it in like I run.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, this is a broken
Kindred
card.
Discovery's in here. Biden of Thassa. There's a lot of good.
Broken.
There's a lot of really good Lord's enchantments in here that give me tons.
So how
of
many
cards.
Merfolk Lords are there?
I think I have 5 in this deck. I'm pretty sure.
There's 5 Merfolk Lords. Holy shit! I only knew of the one.
There's Master of the Pearl Trident. There's Kopala.
Master of the Pearl Trident. He gives +1/+1 to Merfolk.
+1 and Island Walk. He's basically Lord of Atlantis with a different name.
That's broken as fuck.
Yeah.
Is that?
So, yeah.
Wait. Is that Fallen Empires?
I got that Master of Pearl Trident and TSR.
Oh, Time Spiral. When people say TSR, I think of like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's
deck,
Time Spiral.
I am so proud of this deck because this deck has. I've made so many people rage on this deck. This has rage.
That's a good metric, dude.
I should have put tally marks, but I'm in the double digits.
You know why? Because the shit comes out so quick.
I'm in the high double
so quick, and it ramps
people
so
that have
quick.
gotten extremely salty on this deck because they think they've won until I play Wonderwine Prophets that's unblockable and I get infinite extra turns pretty much.
Dude, the unblockable Merfolks are dicks.
Well, no, it's just Island Walk. I just played Master of the Pearl Trident and all my Merfolk have Island Walk, and I have ways to...
No, but there's like a straight up unblockable Merfolk, River Merfolk or something.
So what this deck can do is land manipulation. I can manipulate one of your lands to become an island, and once it's an island, I have Island Walk. So that's what makes this deck so dirty. Like I
I
can
think
make
that was like in ABU. Like what was that? Like there was an ABU card enchantment that turned another person's land into an island.
It's I think it's in 7th edition. It's Seize Claim. It's one of my favorite arts in this deck. It's called Seize Claim. And it's a enchantment aura. It says target land becomes an island. So like if you have a Cavern of Souls, I'll just turn it into an island and then ta-da! Instant rage. So a lot of people are are just raging at that point. So
words.
One that is really made people like Public Enemy #1, and a lot of people hate me for it. Is that I play Quicksilver Fountain, which is it's a artifact that at the beginning of each player's upkeep, they put a flood counter on target non-island land, and that land becomes an island. So at the beginning of each upkeep, each land over time becomes an island until all lands are.
So it doesn't even
all lands have flood counters on
own.
them. If all lands have all lands are islands, they go away, and it just restarts the process.
So does a land with a flood counter on it maintain its own identity, or does the swamp become an island, or is it a swamp and an island?
No, it's just an island.
Oh, that's fuckery. That's absolute fuckery.
Yep, but it's not land destruction. It's just temporary.
No, you just have a bunch of lands that you can't fucking use.
Yeah, you got mana. You can use it for mana. You can cast artifacts all day long.
If you're playing a blue deck, it's great.
Yeah.
So you're playing a Boros deck. Fuck you.
It's affected some people. I've had people rage at that. I've had people rage at a Hullbreaker Horror before because Murphy.
Oh, Hullbreaker's a dick.
Yeah,
especially when you flash him.
Well, the gross thing is that I have so many reduction spells. All my Merfolk only cast color pips. So,
dude, flashing Hullbreaker is
all my Merfolk. I just cast like 6 Merfolk and I bounce all your stuff.
I love it. I have a wizard bounce deck that I really like. It's got Naban, which doubles wizard ETB triggers. But I don't even have a Hullbreaker in that one. But I've got a bounce deck with what's the one that gives you the power 9? Oracle. I'm playing Arena, right? I'm not playing real life. Do you not play Arena, Grimm?
No, I play it from time to time. It's okay. But I like playing real paper.
But here's the deal. I don't have any friends, so I sit in my house and I drink my rum and I play my games, and I don't have to go outside of my realm.
Okay.
So I think that's the majority of people these days. So what is it? What is this political status? I buy paper. I love paper. I've always loved paper. I grew up on paper. What's the long term? Are we going full digital? I buy digital and paper personally. But do you think more people?
Like, if the power goes out, we can still have something to do.
Right. I figure like also with the when you're talking about like paper's nice when you're collecting a card or comic books or whatever, you have something there to touch.
Yeah, it's like a childhood thing, man.
Speaking of things to touch, let's check in on DJ Long here in his game for a second here. How you doing over there, DJ?
I went to town and started killing people unintentionally.
Just commit mass genocide.
Pretty much. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to figure stuff out, and the guy said, "Hey, get out of here." I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." And I was trying to move, and then he started shooting at me. I was like, "Bruh."
All right.
Then all his homies jumped me, and then I killed them.
So we got a good topic going on right now. What do you? What's your opinion? Paper or digital?
I like paper.
Paper's way better, man.
Here's the deal. Everybody went digital when Napster came out. Everybody's buying vinyl. Everybody's buying vinyl now. Right? Like, we all come back to, we want to hold it in our hand.
Oh yeah, it's nice to be able to, especially if you're like Caustic, myself, and I know DJ. You know, you're in it for your collection. You kind of love it. You know, you love your collection. Like my comic books. Oh man, you know, I see these people like subscribing to the digital comic books, and it's like, okay, that's fine, but you don't get a copy for your collection.
Yeah, your NFT means nothing to me.
Right?
Yeah. I'm more of a player, so I used to collect and all that stuff, but now I just open my binders and pull stuff out and put it in Dragon Shields, man. I find more joy out of actually using what I have instead of it just sitting there.
So Graham, what you should do is sell me your collection.
No, because that's fuel for decks.
No, dude. Like, you don't care about them. You don't care about it.
All right, chat. We're gonna come back to DJ.
So I care about it in the aspect of I'm going to use them. So I'm saying that I don't care of the idea of just keeping.
Okay, let's go deeper.
Forever.
How do you feel about people proxying?
I don't care. To be honest, like, hey,
then why do you give a fuck about your collection? Why don't you just sell me all your shit and you can proxy all the stuff?
Jeez.
Well, no, for real, dude. For real.
Caustic's doing some bully buy-in.
No. You got 12K?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fuck yeah, I do. Here's the deal.
There you go.
I'll take all your shit and you can just, will pay for the printing costs for you to make the proxies for the shit you want.
That's right.
It's about 12 to 15.
I got you, brother.
Can't let it go, dude.
Yeah, see? Bluff called.
Here it's not a bluff, right? Like I'm still going to play these cards.
You love it. You're like us.
I like to play them. I don't want them to sit in binders. I want them to see the mat. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Once more. What did I miss?
No, you're real, Graham. You're real.
Yeah, I don't. The idea of it sitting in a binder forever is not for me. I want it to see the mat. That's what I'm getting across.
Yeah.
But if you play a proxy, let's say you have a black.
I have a proxy. I have a couple proxies.
Let's say you have a black lotus.
Because I don't own a mana crypt, so
it's okay if you play a proxy if you have the slabbed one next to you.
I don't own a mana crypt.
That's the way I feel about it.
I play a mana crypt.
I don't feel that you should be able to play a proxy if you don't own the fucking card.
Well, I mean, I guess that's your take on it in the pod that you would play. But every pod I've played at, they don't care. So I'm cool with it. It's just a mechanic.
Then why don't you just play Channel Fireball, Black Lotus, Mox Ruby, and win every fucking game?
Because that's not the type we're playing. Like we're not.
Well, I mean, if you're playing proxies and everybody can have whatever the fuck they want, Channel Fireball, fuck everybody.
I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, I'd win every game because they.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's
because we always discuss like the pods I play on Spell Table. We always rule 0 our power level of decks. So, getting blindsided by someone playing a high powered deck or even a CEDH level deck against mid range or precons, and not discuss that with people, it's kind of a scumbag move, and I would probably never play with that person again. That is on you if you get steamrolled by someone with all that power and you didn't rule 0 the power level of the decks to start.
So why doesn't everybody just run power 9s all the time?
That's why you discuss that. You discuss that ahead of time. Like, hey, are we going to run like a high powered deck, or are we going to run a mid range game?
I don't understand, man. Like, you're either doing proxies or you aren't. Like, you can have every card in the fucking world or you can't. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay,
it.
brother.
I mean, it's like you're saying we all should just play one deck though, and that doesn't make sense. Like
no, that's what happens on Arena when everybody's running white.
Yeah, that's the Arena aspect of it. We're talking about just a commander game. Not everybody's gonna be playing the same deck all the time. We have that's the point of Magic is diversity. Oh, he's gone.
I think his he was on his phone. I think he'll be back. He popped out a couple of times.
But I hope that people are understanding. Like, you got to rule 0 first before you play a game. Like, you got to ask, like, hey, what are we playing? Are we playing high power? Are we playing mid range or pre-con? And that's how you gauge the setting from there. And if you have stuff, because I mean, you can proxy anything at all levels of Magic.
Right.
Doesn't have
it seems to me like what I've been learning from you guys is that the different versions of the game, like the different type of games that you guys can play, certain things are and are not allowed. And there's obviously people come up with their house rules as well, you know. And I guess these proxy cards that you guys are talking about, I think that if you're playing a game with collectible cards, personally, and if you didn't have like a version of the card that you don't mind getting damaged, which probably would be a proxy card in my opinion, you know, based off of the way, because you're going to be shuffling the decks, you're going to be flipping the cards over, you're probably going to get excited into the game, and next thing you know, you have bent collectible, you know, that would tick me off as a collectibles person, you know. I mean, I
if you don't want to like crinkle your stuff, that makes sense. Proxy,
you know,
For
I'm
me,
a comic book guy, so I buy 2 of every comic book, you know, like I said, I don't believe necessarily in the digital comic books, but I will if I want to have a reader and the digital's available, I will absolutely buy the digital, you know, as well as the 2 copies of the physical.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like you could definitely use proxies as a replacement effect, but like me, I'm so lax on proxies. Like if we rule 0 the game and you say you got proxies in the deck and we're playing a mid-range deck, I mean, I don't really care. I'm here for the experience in the game, not really gonna police if you have the card or not. I just want to see what your deck can do and what we can do in the table and have fun with it, you know? Like that's the way I am. I'm not gonna police if you have it or not. Like if you're playing a deck and we agree to play it and you got proxies in there, cool. Because I did back in the day play. We had a pod where I rule 0'd. We played a banned list game, and that was fun. And I broke the game by playing Urza and Paradox Engine.
What do you want, human?
And so I mean, it's just all about communication with your pod, really. Like, so if you got proxies in your deck, I'm cool with it, man. As long as you don't play anything that's too ridiculous as level wise in the pod, then sure, by all means, run a proxy, man. I don't care, as long as, because I don't want to say that you don't deserve to play with our pod because you don't own the card. I mean, you're here to play and spend time and hang out with us, so might as well join up and let's shuffle up and play.
Right.
And that's my mindset towards it.
When I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, you know,
Yu-Gi-Oh is so different now. It kind of it gives me a headache because I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh too, and I'm like, what has happened?
Oh, Caustic's back. There you are. You're back. Yeah, we can hear you now.
So I got one thing to say. If you don't have the card, you can't play the fucking card. Period.
All right.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
It's respectable.
You can't play the card.
I respect that. If that's like the house rule or whatever, I do respect that. As a person learning like certain things.
But Caustic, if I got you a freaking, I don't know, a merfolk freaking fairy art, like, very straight challenge deck that's all proxies, and we all had like lame decks like that and played it. Like if it was cash, it doesn't freaking matter, right?
No, it's annoying. It's just fucking annoying because people don't make their proxies right, and you have to fucking try to read it. And no. If you're fuck all this.
Okay.
If you're gonna play, it's a collectible / card game. It's collectible and a game. You have to have both situations going on.
What was the point?
Right. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm passionate.
No. It's respectable. Everybody's got to have their
I don't
ways.
believe in proxies. I think proxies are bitch.
People started following us.
Fucking thing.
They weren't safe.
Sorry.
Deal night.
You know,
I really feel strongly about this.
When I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, and I believe Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those ones that trick you into learning math. It's about the way you play the games. Because even if you had like an incredible deck with Yu-Gi-Oh, you can still like lose big time if you didn't know how to play the game right. And I'm assuming that's the same with Magic.
Yu-Gi-Oh lost my.
It can happen, yeah. Magic is.
That's right, Stormtrooper. Sometimes you gotta gatekeep, though, right?
Magic is very unpredictable. Sometimes, like last night, I thought I won with. I thought I won last night with Omnath because I had lethal on board. I just didn't have haste. I couldn't give my creatures haste. I would have won, but DJ outplayed me by giving all his creatures. Yeah, he outplayed me by giving all his creatures flying, and I couldn't block, and I died, and he killed everybody on the board. So I'm like, even when you think you have the upper edge in Magic, it can just happen out of nowhere. So that's the game, man. It's a play of luck and skill.
Right. Now, with the very interesting debate you guys have going about proxies. Now, would the thought process of if everybody had a proxy deck, how would you feel about that?
I mean, it doesn't bother me.
Everybody would play Channel Fireball.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, a proxy deck
with their straight challenged art
doesn't bother me, man. It is what it is.
This also kind of borders back to a conversation that I believe that Caustic and I had the other night about reprints and pirated cards.
Let's go to baseball cards.
That's exactly what I was going. Because our conversation from the other night about reprints on baseball cards. We were just talking.
Let's just reprint the Mickey Mantle rookie card because everybody fucking wants one.
Right.
Guess what? It's not that way.
Right, but in that case scenario, there's a difference between pirating or not pirating, but faking a card for.
Yeah, I'm against trying to sell fake cards for financial gain. That's just crap.
I mean, because
if you're doing this for a monetary value, it has to be legit. It has to be real.
Yeah.
But if we're playing casual in a pod and you got a couple of cards that are proxied in your deck, I am not going to be like, no, you can't play those freaking cards. I don't care.
Right.
I don't want to be that guy. Is it going to hinder my whole agenda with the deck I have to win? No, probably not. So we're here to play and have fun.
Right. I think the problem with this case scenario with the reprinting a card for a certain is if the reprint is done for any kind of monetary purpose. So if you're playing in a tournament that has a monetary, now this is just my thought process from a third party perspective. As a collector, I think that you don't want to dilute the collector's market, and you don't want to ruin the collector's market by having false prints. But at the same time, and the collector's market, as a collector's point of view, these false prints hurt the value of the actual card.
Yes. And tournament play and casual play are just two separate beasts. Because tournament play, you can't play proxies. It's all got to be real legit. Judges will check all your stuff to make sure you're good.
You can't play
that,
proxies,
right?
but you have to have your analog nearby.
You have to have it by. So if you are proxying that, but I'm talking about during casual play, I don't give a crap. But if it's tournament play, yeah, sure, you gotta validate. There's a lot of extra rules and steps that you got to go through because you don't want to freaking shuffle up your very expensive $2,000, $3,000 modern deck to play in a tournament. But if you don't want no greasy dude sitting across from you shuffling and cutting your deck.
And they can totally grab your cards and shuffle.
They can grab it and shuffle it. So I am with proxies as long as you follow the rules for that, because a $5,000 modern deck, that's $5,000. That's not expensive. That's not cheap.
Yeah.
So I don't want that to get destroyed. So yes, play proxies as long as you have the stuff to legally go by the judges. But like, dude, if we're playing a casual pod and commander and you got some cards proxied in your deck, I am not gonna be. I don't care because I'm not gonna. At most, I'm gonna cut it. That's it.
I agree. I agree.
So,
you're 100% right. But
like I'm not gonna be policing a guy if he has.
But like, why would he be flexing? Why would he be fronting? To quote the blacks, why would he be fronting?
Dude, easy, buddy.
What?
Anyway,
you either have it or you don't. Are you coming?
Whoa.
Are you coming legit?
Just channeled half the state of Arkansas there.
Or are you fronting?
Yeah.
You either have it or you do not. Play it. If you got it, don't.
Fair.
I don't know, man.
Stormtrooper says, I generally don't have proxy decks except for CEDH decks. I, however, don't proxy of duels. I'll use what I have for those, but I like lead and Grom. Monolith, sure. However, I don't own most of them. Do own most of them.
Grimm Monolith.
Okay.
Grimm Monolith's like a freaking $300 card.
Legacy.
It's like in the thousands if it's foil.
And he continues on with saying, I'll proxy so I don't have
foils were rare. Now everything's a friggin' foil. Grimm Monolith foil, Urza's Legacy is legit.
Yeah,
right.
I think with a foil metal worker, that thing's pricey too.
Now, when you get foils or shinies or whatever you want to, whatever you call them,
stop with the shiny Pokemon shit.
Well, I'm just saying, as a collector, as what I know about a lot of the card games that I've played in the past, when you get these now those shinies and foils and whatnot, those are usually just like the collector versions of those for that deck.
But
those are made for collectors.
Yeah,
they're just the blingage version of the card to make some of the accents, the art just really pop. And some people like they call them bling decks, right? They're all foil, they're all this, all that, right? Shiny decks, and they're cool. It's more like it just depends on what people like. Like there's some cards that are foil that look immaculate, and there's some that look like trash.
But they print those for the collectors, right? Those are to entice. Yeah, but those are to mostly entice
collectors. For collectors and flexers.
Mostly in collector boxes. Yeah. So flexers and collectors, and and I, it's cool. Like I like some of the foil art more than some of the non-foil, but like I said, some foils are bad, and the non-foil looks way better on certain cards. Like what is that one card? Gisa and Giraffe. Like that card foil is terrible. It's so foggy and cloudy you can't see anything. But if you get the non-foil version, it actually looks pretty good. So there's definitely some cards out there that the non-foil is better. It just depends on like what you're looking for. It's personal preference, and if you really want to just shiny something up, then go for it, right? I try to make sure to at least like have most and majority of my commanders to be foil because I think they're special because the commander, right? Like they got to be foil. I have some cards in here, some commanders that aren't foil, but I try to stick to the foil agenda for at least them, and then whatever I find to build the deck to make the deck functional and efficient, I don't care what quality it's in.
Here's the reality. I have at least 6 of the 9 power 9s. I don't proxy them. I don't play them. I don't want to be in those tournaments. Like, no, if you have them and you don't play them, you shouldn't allow other people to proxy them. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. I'm so against the whole proxy thing. I hear what you're saying, Grimm. I appreciate your Zen approach to, oh, I don't care what people play. Fuck that. That's what I say. If you don't have it, you can't play it. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry.
Well, see,
for those of you guys just joining us here on the DJ Long Hair Show, this is Magic the Debate. Magic the Gathering.
Proxy debate. I'm not handling it as a Zen approach. It's more of like a confidence move for me. I'm like, sure, play your proxies. I'm still going to win.
Right.
But like, I'm so confident. Every game I play of Magic, I'm very confident in any deck I build. Any deck I build, I'm confident, and I don't care if you run proxies or stuff, because like you said, if I proxy a deck, I could build it to the standpoint where I'd be confident, and I'm just confident in my deck building strategy and my skills. And if you run a proxy deck, sure, go for it. I'm still going to stomp your face in.
That's fair. But, like, don't you want to promote the healthiness, the healthiness? That's not really a word, but, like, you want to promote the health of the game.
More originality, maybe?
The game is, like, go out and buy some cards to make your fucking deck. You know? Not just,
I mean, it just depends. Like, if you're putting it on that standpoint, I mean, there's people that are testing stuff. There's always people testing out a deck, and maybe the deck that maybe people don't have the money right now to invest in said deck, and if the deck doesn't perform well, then they just put themselves in a $300 to $500 hole because the deck doesn't work and they don't like it. So what they do is they'll print it off and they'll test it out in a pod, and if it works, sure, I'll go to the store and buy some originals.
I like that.
That's another reason why I stand by proxies, because it's a play testing platform, really, in my opinion.
I like it. It's a good premise.
Gerthulu comments, funny note for me, saying that Yu-Gi-Oh! Tricks is into doing math. Well, there's an archetype called Math Mech, and it's actually a trap card that forces you to do a linear equation.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd scoop.
And it's just like a mathematician to not spell correctly.
I would scoop. I would scoop. I'm not about to bust out a pencil and paper for a card game. Like, nope. Scooping.
Nope.
Stormtrooper points out that some proxies get people into actually buying real cards.
No,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I embrace proxies, because people get to test the game out, test the cards out.
Exactly what Grimm just said.
And then they'll go to the store and buy some.
I hope so, man.
That's why I'm open to proxies, man, because it gets people into the game and it gets them to get their hands into something that they like.
All right.
So you got to handle proxies on both sides of the spectrum. Not everybody's just there to be toxic and build a ton of overpowered decks for free. No, people are building proxy decks for testing purposes.
Okay.
And there are some people who are just po as heck.
There's some. Yeah, so
they can't. I've been looking at the prices of
Magic, the poorer they will be.
Yeah, so like that's what I was saying. Like a good commander deck is going to run you $500 minimum. So like,
all right.
My Twitch buddies keep on telling me, he says, you're hanging out with Magic the Gathering people. You do realize you're going to go broke.
Right.
Yeah, that's what my Twitch friends are
We gotta
warning me
get
about.
you in a damn late night EDH game so I can destroy you and make you just as
Well,
scared as he is.
I just set up my my account for
Moxfield, right?
well, Moxfield. We set up the account for that. I also set up my my game account and downloaded the arena.
Okay.
And I just got to get down and play and learn.
Yeah, I gotta get
Yeah.
you. I gotta get you trembling in your boots like I do. When
I'm
I do
already
DJ when I
trembling.
play. You've ever seen any of the games I play against DJ?
I've been watching you guys play on in
it goes-
stream.
it
I've been
goes
sitting
zero-
in chat.
It goes 0 to 100 real quick. I don't play games.
You know,
That
I even
escalated
Gnostic,
quickly.
I even was
Gnostic
sitting there
sees it, like,
watching.
when I play the game, man.
What
I'm out to
happened?
play. And
I was
and
sitting
DJ
there
has
watching.
proper assessment. He tries to get rid of me as soon as possible because he knows what's going to happen.
Not always. It's
So-
always threat assessment.
Well, usually I am the threat. That's the problem.
Very true.
I'm always the first one. Yeah.
So don't say I'm targeting you because that ain't the truth, bro.
No, it ain't
I mean, if
targeted.
you ain't
I
flexing
respect,
early, I'd be like,
no,
you know.
every time DJ deals a lot of damage to me, I respect it because he knows what's going to happen. So,
Well, exactly. That too.
Retaliation.
yeah, I
That
did.
too.
That's
I
why
did
DJ
get
brings
bombed,
everybody on
and
his
then
show,
as a
so that way he can
rebuttal,
scope out the competition.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
smoked
that's
the
it.
table for like 25 damage on my turn. So I'm like, yeah, I respect why you hit me. You know, it makes sense.
So I just want to say, in the game, I found a sex doll.
What?
Hold on a second. We're going back to
Yeah, hold on,
DJ's
we got-
gameplay
You
here.
missed it. You missed it. I'll have
Oh.
to go back to it. Hold on. I'm now talking
Hey,
this stuff.
real quick, you sons of bitches. How's it 3 a.m. already?
Bruh.
It's
Oh,
6
that's
o'clock
right.
in
You're
the
West Coast.
morning. It's
I'm
6
like,
o'clock
it's
in the morning here.
yeah, it's 5 in the morning here in the Central.
Yeah,
God,
on the
I
East
gotta work
Coast
in the
it's
morning.
6.
What's wrong with you people? Fucking delinquents.
Yep, it's about time for me to call it a night. But yeah, we got to get you in there, KJ, to play some games, man.
Yeah, I'm actually going to spend after I finish my hate watch of because I've been hate watching
Yeah,
Acolyte.
'cause we'll be talking about it soon. Yeah.
and,
You know what? KJ, if you want to learn how to play and you want a very easy deck to learn from, use that deck that I posted in the command.
Hey, Stormtrooper, thanks for hanging out, brother.
Use the dirty railgun. It's
I like that one.
It's so easy to use.
Oh, you
literally
posted?
Yeah, it's in the commander. It's called Dirty Railgun. It's Omnath, Locus of Rage, and Dirt is your weapon. You just keep playing lands and you win.
Okay.
So it's so easy to learn. It's the easiest deck in the world. It's a primate could use it.
Dirty
The deck is-
Railgun Commander.
It's called Dirty
Omaloth
Railgun.
Locus of Rage.
There you go.
Yep.
You're
I
not
found
gonna
a
make
rubber
any
doll.
friends. You're not gonna
You're
make
not.
any friends.
But like it's so
I'll go to
easy
the
to
actual
use.
thing here in a minute. There you
No
go.
friends.
It's called
Okay.
Dirty Railgun. And basically it is I use a lot of dirt and then I railgun my enemies by board wiping myself.
Tell them what you mean by dirt.
Dirt is land. So like that's
Land.
like forests and mountains and mana, right? You can only play one per turn, but that makes you play like 4 or 5 a turn and then you get the
Yeah, I'm
spiritual
looking at it
library.
right now. You have a lot of
Yeah.
mesas. You have
yeah, there's a lot.
you
So
have your vistas. You have
I-
gardens.
He had like 11 like evil token elementals out, and there's like a lot of elemental.
No, I think the last turn I had a total amount of elementals on board. I had 30.
Oh, I was
30
falling
or
asleep.
35.
I think I fell asleep before that.
Yeah, I got real bad. Like I played Nahiri's. I played
You made a
Nahiri's.
lot of
I
friends.
played Nahiri's lithoforming, and I sacrificed lands with Titania on the field, and I had roaming throne.
Linful.
Yeah, so it made a bunch of freaking 5/3 elementals. I had so much dirt.
Yeah, he did.
So much
He
dirt.
did,
So
dude.
much
I was
dirt,
like,
bro.
and he
And
could have
what's
murked
great
me one
is, like,
turn, too.
He kind
And
of
like every elemental that would have
opposite
died dealt
thing.
6
He,
damage.
he put everybody down to like 5 life,
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
like, come at me, bro.
Yeah.
And I did.
Trust me, man. Like, KJ, if you want to learn how to play Magic, that's probably the easiest deck to learn from. All you do is play dirt. That's it. You pull
All right.
you get enough dirt on the field to cast your commander, which you will have it by turn 4, and then you just keep playing more dirt and you keep making more 5/5s.
What you do is you don't play commander and everything will be fine.
Yeah, I was telling DJ, he was probably like, as I was playing that game, it was, where is it? I was telling DJ, like, he's probably hearing this in the back of his head.
What? Yeah.
It's just a backhoe, just ready to just dump a dump truck full of dirt on him.
That's right.
How'd you get the sound effect of my ex-wife backing up?
YouTube, my friend. It has lots of.
That's my ex-wife backing up. I recognize that sound anywhere.
But yeah, that was the dump truck getting ready to dump a buttload of dirt on everybody. So,
I've heard your ex-wife
All right, Dan.
back up.
Dan.
Yeah.
All right, there it is.
But yeah, KJ, that's a good starter deck for you right there. It's very easy. It's very self-explanatory. You play cards that let you play more dirt. And trust me, nobody's going to really swing at you because you're going to have so many 5/5s on your board. Unless they have
Do I see your
unless they have a bunch of flyers.
I'm looking at the starter. I'm looking at the deck right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the rubber doll I found.
Oh, the rubber doll. Oh, back over to the thing. Sorry. Rubber doll you found.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Rubber doll I found in the
An
alley.
inflatable rubber sex
rubber
doll.
sex
This
doll.
model is called
Tandy.
Candy.
Tandy.
Tandy.
Yeah. It weighs 20 pounds. Damn.
Damn. I found it randomly. I'm like,
that sex doll got a dump truck, bro.
That's
20
funny.
pounds in the back.
That's funny.
awesome.
That's hilarious.
There is
Sell it to
no
somebody.
like
That's hilarious.
Jesus and St. Peter are not going to let you in.
yeah, right.
Stormtrooper
Yeah.
says Fallout has turned into Leisure Suit Larry. Classic
Oh,
game
yeah.
reference, by
You
the
need
way.
to go to the river.
I had Leisure Suit Larry on my 486.
But yeah,
Nice.
give that deck a whirl there, KJ. You'll love it.
KJ,
I added
they
it
don't
to my
know-
Mox field.
They don't know what a 486 is.
For us Gen Xers, we know what a 486 is. 486 is my credit score. Oh.
Oh,
Aren't we all?
Oh.
But yeah, I got some cool decks that I could probably help you out. I'm a deck wizard, man. I build a lot of decks, so if you ever have any questions, KJ, I can one-on-one and help you out and help you.
Oh,
build
absolutely.
something
Speaking
to
of
your
which,
style.
when are we planning on doing Show Me Your Noobs?
Soon. We have
What
to get
is
you
that?
a deck. We have
Oh.
to get you a deck.
All right. So, Show Me Your Noobs is a concept that I've been pitching to DJ for a while. And it's where DJ gets two of his, him and probably one other person a week to teach me and one other person
Let's use
how to
making this
play.
whole show here.
You know?
Okay.
And so it'd be Show Me Your Noobs, and so like so it'd be like me and another noob learning to play, and it'd probably be a different noob every week, or me and the same noob, and DJ and another person teaching how to play, and we'll stream as either here or on our respective channels, you know, and pretty much get a because most of what DJ's following is for Magic the Gathering is players who've been playing. Now, a lot of my friends are in
I know Caustic, I say it too much, but the Pokemon community and they're interested in learning Magic.
Okay.
You know, it'd be a great way to expand not only the Magic community for other streamers, but also the Magic community for DJ as well.
Well, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'm a very knowledgeable deck builder and player. I can definitely take some time and just show you the ropes of some of the cool stuff that Magic can do, man. I'm learning new things as I keep playing from today, but I enjoy a lot of the bizarre different things to do. Like, I try to go crazy with the decks I build now because, like I was just saying like an hour ago about the Is It Politics deck. The blue-red, that's what it is. It's a blue-red deck, and blue-red is strictly just a spell-slinging drawing to do like single point damage to opponents, but like Politics is more of like discussing with the table. Don't swing at me, don't do this, I'll give you a card, blah blah blah, like sweet silver tonguing your table so that people will leave you alone so you can prepare yourself for a victory. So you don't see that much with that type of color combination, and it's very interesting because it's like, I can give you some cards if you want them. If you really need a card, you missed that land drop, I'll give you a card draw for it.
By the way, I just followed your Moxfield page, and I also Stormtrooper. I'm following you as well on Moxfield.
Oh, there's another deck in there, but that's my CEDH deck, and that one is nasty. I have a couple of decks I've built, but I don't put them in Moxfield. I probably should throw some of my decks that I've because I call them Ace Expo Customs, and I should throw more in there just to see what people think about them. Because I like the decks I built. I have 25, I think, decks. And they're all fun as hell to play. I even built my fiance's deck, and that deck is... I don't know what I was thinking. I built a monster of a deck out of that. It's a unicorn, and it's no joke. DJ knows about the unicorn. It's no joke.
Oh, I haven't played that in a while. I don't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the life gain one. It's the one where I had like 500-600 life in a game.
Oh yeah, it is nuts.
Yeah, it's no joke.
No joke.
Yeah. I should probably play. You know what? I'll knock the dust off of that bad boy next time I'm available to play on EDH. The unicorn will make its debut again. It'll return.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'll definitely show you the ropes, KJ. I'll take some time to help you. You know.
Yeah.
See what you think.
You know, and should we get to a certain point where DJ's able to start that show, or at least anywhere we're able to do it, we'll you know, maybe you can join us on Show Me Your Noobs, and you can be one of the pros that are teaching noobs.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, because I'm wanting to make sure that, you know, it's 2 pros and 2 noobs, you know, to fit the 4 spot on the screen, you know?
Yeah. No, I got no problem teaching noobs.
You know, and that's what I've been pitching. I keep on pitching it to and to DJ, and he's waiting to help build me a deck. And I might end up buying a starter deck off of Amazon if I
to be honest, that's probably the best way to learn how to play Magic.
Yeah.
To get a precon. Just it's already ready to play. It comes with 2 commanders and a full deck ready to go. It has an agenda, it has something that it wants to do, and you learn from it.
I was looking at the Moxfield site, and when I came back, Caustic went missing again.
Yeah, he's gone again. But yeah, to be honest, that's probably what we could do. I have a precon, but it's interesting because it kind of messes up with webcam play. The precon I do have.
Oh yeah, it's like a better deck in person.
It's a Zuri.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Grimm, I sent you a friend request on Discord. Don't worry about it. If you
okay, cool. I'll add you.
Yeah. You know, so that way I can we can talk at any point in time, and maybe when I'm doing some of my learning sessions, I can bring you onto my Twitch page.
Oh, sure, for sure. And
Yeah.
if you're ever bored and you want to watch me go wild, and
I think I may have followed you on
I'm still
YouTube.
I'm still playing Sekiro on Twitch.
Oh, you're on Twitch as well?
Yes, I'm an affiliate on Twitch, so
okay.
Yeah, I do. I was hard on the schedule.
Can you drop your Twitch channel on chat so that way I can follow it? And anybody else watching?
Can.
Yeah, you know, I think I might. I'm not sure if I follow you already on YouTube or not, but I know I'm trying to get as. I'm already at 60 followers on Twitch, by the way. I almost made affiliate, and then I got sick. You know.
Yeah.
And you know.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, and I will.
You know, You know, only reason why I want to hit affiliate only reason why I want to hit affiliate on Twitch is so that way I can use some of the fancy graphics my artist made for me.
Ah, yes.
You know, I wasn't going to be a VTuber when I first started. I was just going to build my thing and just hang out with DJ, you know, and because we haven't seen each other in 13 years.
I haven't been on this in a while, and I've almost broke 300. Wow. I took a huge summer vacation, so I haven't been on in a while. So I need to get back on the horse and be back to my fans, because I know they're wondering what's going on with me. So I should probably start streaming some more From Software stuff, Miyazaki goodies.
Follow right on, and when
got a little trouble with the
I'll get you back.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on that affiliate grind, man. I gotta help you out.
Yeah, I'm on the I got the number of followers I need. I just need to get the viewership, and I almost had it. I almost had the viewership. You know, it was like 2.8, and I need the three consecutive chatters to get the affiliate. And I was at 2.8 consecutive chatters on the average, and then I got sick, and then it dropped.
Oh no!
Yeah, you know, that's the problem with my condition is I'm constantly backing in and out of the hospital. So
yeah, no, I understand, and you're a trooper for that, man. Hanging in there through all of it.
You know what? It's not as bad as people say it is. It's just going back and forth to the hospital, and the you know, the chemo makes you sick, the radiation makes you sick when you get that, and then you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger scenario is what they say.
Yep. Since you follow back.
Ooh, right on. Oh, I just got a notification on my OBS.
Here you go, buddy. Yeah, I started out with OBS, but man, Streamlabs is just easy mode.
Right. I see. The thing is I have in order to use my virtual camera, I need something with virtual camera, and OBS has virtual camera. And
okay, yeah, because you're a VTuber, so yeah, you probably have to use.
You know,
I just use a webcam and a Galaxy projector in the background, and I just play video games and have fun.
Right.
And I do Kermit the Frog impressions.
Hi-oh, Kermit the Frog here. I love Kermit, man. I love the Kermit. There's somebody just recently got banned on Twitch who was doing Dirty Kermit.
Oh no,
his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a Kermit. He was doing a Kermit puppet, and I guess his routine was he showed a cucumber. And
yeah.
And he got finally got like after like 3 years of doing the same routine, they banned his account.
Yep. Can't be doing sexual innuendos on Twitch. They're really policing about that stuff.
Yeah, well, like they're letting the hot tub streamers wear practically nothing, and then they have girl VTubers
puppet and the cucumber, and he gets banned.
You know, but the hot tub streamers can do just about anything, and then the girl VTubers
shit, they got girls that are painting on their chest.
Right, you know, well, that's artistic nudity. That falls under the artistic nudity clause. Even though you're a piece of art, you're a cartoon character, doesn't fall under artistic nudity.
Yeah,
a cartoon character is art.
Yep, it's crazy, man. Like there's so many crazy walls with Twitch. It's just too much.
You know, but like you know, it's like I I'm thinking about like doing like certain things on Twitch and then certain things on YouTube. You
That's
know,
what I do. I run it half and half. I do all my gaming and hanging out and live stuff on Twitch.
Right.
And my YouTube, I'm probably just going to keep it as Magic stuff, but I'm going a different route with it. I'm just going with more of deck building and discussing commanders. And
see, I want to do something more like this that we were doing, like here. If I do something on YouTube, more of a podcast style genre where there's people just chatting, where the Twitch just chatting community is really I'm not a big fan of their just chatting community. You know, like the gaming definitely belongs on Twitch. You know, the conversation that when you came in and Caustic and everybody, and we were talking about how this game is not part of the Magic following but DJ's doing it, he's going to be playing the game anyway, so why not stream it?
Yeah,
I think like the gaming should stay on Twitch, and then the edits of gaming should go to YouTube, and also maybe sexual innuendo. But definitely the gaming should be on stay on Twitch. Edits of gaming should go to YouTube, because after all, YouTube is known for their VODs more so than live streaming. And the just chat, Gerthuli says the just chatting part of Twitch ruined the platform's reputation. Kind of did, but Twitch had to grow, especially when Amazon got their hands on Twitch. Twitch had to grow. Yeah. They had to add more. And Twitch was, you had Leo Laporte talking tech, and you had Linus Tech Tips on Twitch at the time. Now Linus is on YouTube all the time instead.
I really do. I still don't enjoy the amount of they take away the Bezos hand in the cookie jar, as they say, out of the streamers' earnings. I hate how much they take out of it. It's right. Pretty rough. We should be making way more than what we make, but you'll realize that whenever you become an affiliate, whenever you start making money, they take out a lot.
Right.
A huge percentage goes to it, and it's damn, really? They took that much out of all those gifted subs? I only made that much money off of that?
Right.
I think considering a gifted sub's $7, you're only making $2.50.
Is it $7? I thought it was $5.99.
Or 6 or 7, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's $5.99. At least the Amazon Prime sub is $5.99.
Yeah, but they're taking a lot out of that. You're only
it's 30%.
Yeah, they're taking a huge amount.
I know that from what I understand, from what I've been hearing of complaints from Twitch streamers, is that they're taking 30%, and then that's not including the bits that are sent, which I think they take a higher amount for bits,
which is ridiculous because those are technically tips.
Yeah, what?
And they're just eating the hell out of our tips,
Right.
It's crazy.
I've
a subscription, cool. Take what you got to take, whatever. But leave the bits alone. The bits shouldn't be taxed in that aspect to really hit us that hard, because those are technically tips, man. You're just really ruining.
I've been using Ko-Fi, and in order to get tipped out.
Yeah, a lot of people do different stuff.
Since I'm not anime fairies, we're talking waifu girls, Brian. I like waifu girls. Sorry. Since we're talking getting tipped out, and I'm not affiliated. I signed up for Ko-Fi, and I've had a few people send money to Ko-Fi, and the nice thing about Ko-Fi is
deposit directly into your Venmo account.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, and their take is very small.
That's what it should be. It shouldn't be a huge, massive take for like the tipping
Right.
system in Twitch. It's just
I've seen some Twitch people just give out their Venmo name or their PayPal name or their what's the other one? That's like Venmo and PayPal. But you know, there's Cash App. You know, they give out their Cash App name. But see, I don't think that's a safe idea because as soon as somebody gives out their name on Venmo and Cash App, you get those requests. Oh, give me money. Caustic says they created a platform of people who would not have access without a platform. You would not get those tips otherwise. Right. That's a problem, now, fortunately, like me, I didn't want to get into it to make any money. I already had.
Yeah, that was me too. Right. So like,
yeah.
if you're going into streaming to saying, hey, I'm going to make a job out of this.
Right.
You're going to struggle. You really are. Like, it's going to be hard.
Right. Like DJ, I was in the entertainment industry for 23 years before I stopped DJing and stopped hosting karaoke and decided, okay, I'm going to start doing live events and parties. And when I moved to upstate New York, I started doing venue events, cosplay events, and craft fairs. And I was dealing with artists, and I had bands and DJs working under me. Well, I had that in California too, where I let my use my BMI ASCAP licensing for other DJs to be able to say, hey, they were part of Winged Beast Entertainment and Redneck Sing-Alongs. But very rarely did I do that because I didn't want to put my name on somebody I didn't know or trust. Exactly. But I stopped. I was like, I'm getting too old to DJ. I'm getting too old to, go across the state to do this and that. Mm-hmm. So I started going across the state to do do like events that I could make some money and have fun with, and then I stopped doing that when the pandemic hit, Yeah. And then I was like, right after the pandemic hit, I was diagnosed, and so I stopped doing it all, and I started talking to DJ after I was diagnosed, and DJ was one of the people who encouraged me to build a computer to join him on stream and hang out with him. We hadn't talked we only talked on the phone over the last 13 years. We hadn't had a chance to actually see each other and party anymore, because I was in upstate New York for 13 years.
Yeah.
Well, 10 years, and then here in Arkansas for 3 after I got diagnosed.
Well, hats off to DJ, man. He's good people.
Yeah. He oldest and one of my oldest friends.
I've known DJ for a long time. DJ, how long have I known you now?
Probably about 2 or 3 years through.
No, way more than that, brother.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been on here 4 years now. Damn, I don't even know.
I think you've been streaming for about 4 years because you started streaming about the time that I retired from karaoke. Yeah. You started streaming about the time I retired from karaoke, so
But yeah, for sure. Well, I'm glad you got a computer. Now all we got to do is get you a commander deck so we can play.
Right. Like I said, I only have one more big purchase I need to make, and that's so that way I could I do my art again. I used to be an artist, and I used to do a few things, and I've been wanting to do a digital version of this concept.
Okay.
DJ's favorite pitcher with ice.
Nice.
With tactical ice.
That looks good.
Tactical ice.
The tactical ice.
Yeah,
a certain ice cube covering up squirrel junk.
Yeah.
But this picture is going to have magic cards laid out. Some of them being laid upwards, some of them being face down, and the glass is going to have a purple cola with his logo. And
oh, nice.
Of course, the evil squirrel. You know.
Yep.
By the way, remind me, DJ. I gotta put some pictures on your Discord. I took some pictures of the squirrel that was hanging out by my windows today.
Oh yeah, I checked it. I thought
I didn't.
I
I didn't put him on there yet. I'm gonna have to. I have to put him on there. I just been lazy.
I'm a little bit of an artist myself, but like my art medium is food. I used to be, before I joined the military, I was a chef.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Yeah,
you're not too far away from me.
Your boy over here can cook.
You're just a couple states over. I'm gonna.
DJ's seen the stuff. I can cook some shit, man.
You're a couple states over, and you're talking food, man.
Yeah, man, I cook a lot of good stuff. I cook some awesome barbecue too.
You're closer to me than I am to getting back to California anytime soon. So we're talking.
I cook some serious level barbecue. I have people in my unit. They've gotten in arguments and fights in their office to see who I cook for.
All right. First of all, we're talking barbecue. Are we talking rubs or are we talking sauces?
Rubs and smoke, man.
Rubs and smoke. You are my man. All right. Because I'm not a big fan of the Kansas City bullshit.
Now, I do put sauce on ribs. I will do it on ribs, but everything else, nah, it's just depending on the ribs I use. I like to sauce my ribs up, but everything else I cook barbecue wise, I leave sauce on the table. It's an optional thing because the way I have it is the barbecue's perfect as is, but there are people that love sauce, so I'm not gonna not have sauce on the table for them if they want sauce.
Right.
But I'm not gonna put sauce on it.
I feel like sauce is a condiment. While I do appreciate Kansas City's attempt at putting sauce on it while they barbecue, but I mean a good marinade, in like a beer marinade or something, but I'm not a like soak it up in sauce and let it get charred with sauce,
that's not what I do. I use sauce as a finished glaze. That's
right.
the only thing I use sauce for.
Okay, there you go.
I will sauce ribs as a finishing glaze. So if I make ribs, it's gonna be my yellow mustard as a catalyst or primer, because you're not gonna taste it anyway. It just makes the rub stick better. So I just cover the entire rack of ribs in mustard, and then cover it in the rub, and then I just throw it on a rack and smoke that sucker for 6 hours, and then finish it off with some sauce at the end.
Sound freaking good.
Yeah, dude, it is.
Oh man,
it is really good. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's my ribs, man, they're good, dude. And my pulled pork is really good too. That's a long day of barbecue, but no sauce goes on the pulled pork. It's just straight pulled pork. That's all it is. Damn. Smoke and rub. That's it.
Oh yeah. I already in my head mentally planning my way to South Carolina.
Calm down, man. I'll give you some good Southern hospitality, man. I'll make you something good.
That's right. Damn. Drive me along.
You gotta cross the mountains, cuzzo, to get over here.
Oh, I know, bro.
You
one of these days, I can make this YouTube big. I can afford
and
to
the
get
desert.
around.
You gotta cross the desert, then mountains, and then maybe you'll get there through the swamp.
Okay, look at it this way.
You gotta go on a whole geographical expedition to get here.
Right? I only have to cross one time zone. What's that, like 2.5 states over to my right?
Yep.
Where You know, where DJ, you got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're going as the crow flies, 6, 7, 8 states as the crow flies. Come on.
Long
Yeah, right.
drive, brother. I would just
Right.
go airplane.
Yeah.
Yep, I would take the airplane route and I'll just pick you up.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, KJ, your head in the globe has stopped working again.
I stopped work. Oh, there we go. Yeah, figures. My head's gonna disappear for a moment. I got to get a new VTuber software. I'm waiting because my artist is telling me that she's making me, because I'm right now a PNG model. But my artist says that she's working on doing a 2D model for me.
Okay.
You know, and which is really awesome. She conned me into it. First of all, I was only going to do this to hang out with DJ, and she conned me into. She says, "Have you gotten your webcams and everything yet?" I says, "I haven't picked out a webcam yet." And while I was picking one out, she says, "You don't need a webcam. I'm just going to turn you into a VTuber." And it's her personal mission to make as many people a VTuber as possible.
Well, damn.
And I've talked to her. She says after she's done with a few commissions, she's going to make DJ a VTuber model, so that way when he doesn't have himself on screen because of the harsh sunlight or him deciding to show his keyboard all the time.
Yep.
I'm playing games. Dude, I had it on the full screen, but whatever.
I need you to beat that game, bro, so you can play Fallout 3.
That's what I'm saying. I've been on the mission, bro.
Yeah, once you beat that game, dude, you're gonna be hooked, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna be just grabbing tin cans and spoons
there we go.
for no reason. You're like, oh, there's a tin can, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, there's solvent, I'll grab it. You're gonna turn into a. You're gonna turn into.
I put on my party hat this time because my head's working now, so a little celebration for my head working.
There you go, it's working.
Yeah, but yeah, she's gonna make me a 2D model, and and the 2D model. I'm not sure if I showed you if I showed you guys that if I have it even up on there anymore. She is it's going to be less of a Matt Groening look, and more of an anime look. But I'm hoping that she decides. I don't have the picture right now available to post up, but I'm hoping that she keeps the Matt Groening look, because we just recently on my Twitter page started getting followed by an artist who draws for background art for Futurama.
Oh, nice. That's sick.
And what I'm hoping, is that eventually I can get the seal of approval from Matt Groening to legitimately use a Matt Groening inspired character.
That would be cool, yeah.
There is currently only one other VTuber who actually has the Matt Groening seal of approval, and she was actually featured. She was featured on an episode of The Simpsons.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Simpsons Theory. It's the girl who does the channel Simpsons Theory.
I want to sit. I just want to sit in a room with the screenwriters of The Simpsons and want to know how they get this information right.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much, I know.
I just want to know how the discussion goes on their next episode. I just want to know how. How do they predict it?
Exactly. Especially the pre-Disney, pre-Hulu Simpsons writers.
Yeah.
Those
guys were like they were in a time machine, 100%. Had to be.
And the Futurama writers, which were part of the Simpsons writers, and also Matt Groening actually has friends who are scientists who wrote for Futurama.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. True story is they have friends. Matt Groening has friends who are scientists, and they wrote for Futurama.
Oh, wow.
Let's go back and
Yeah,
check
that's
on
crazy.
DJ over here in his game here.
He's in a cave.
By the way, KJ, you pending on Discord? I'm pending on Discord. Oh, do you have you? Let me look. You waiting for a friend request? I'll send you my my Discord. Oh, by the way, you saw the? Did you see the show where we had lolcow TCG gaming on our on DJ show? Just a couple nights ago.
Was that the people who talking about the squirrels?
No, we a game dev for TCG came on the show and was demoing, telling us about his card that.
Oh, so he was presenting his Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Okay.
They've had some stuff out. Yeah.
He's not on Kickstarter anymore. They actually didn't release their first set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't a big release. But they're no longer on Kickstarter. He's actually got himself a page. But he's going to be on the show with us on Thursday here on DJ Show again.
Okay.
And I've been talking to him about doing a learn to play on my Twitch channel, where he's gonna get us TTS to play his game digitally.
What's his game called?
It's called lolcow.
Lolcow?
Yeah, lolcow. It
LULO?
LOL.
LO. Yeah.
Yeah, LOLCOW. Kind of like pretty much makes the game's kind of references Boogie and Chris Chan and certain drama tubers and it's a pretty interesting game. He said it's pretty much the game mechanics are similar to Magic the Gathering.
Oh, they look cool. Some of the art looks cool. It looks like comic books.
Yeah. He's got some incredible artists doing it, and he said that none of the art is like it's none of it's AI art. It's all original arts.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Cthulhu.
Yeah, he's been in Cthulhu. Yeah, Boogie's been in the spotlight again. Apparently, he's following his idol, Logan Paul, and he's going to be Boogie's going to be releasing an NFT. Which I don't know why he's doing it, but Logan Paul encourages him to. Really, it's a bad idea. I mean, I'm not sure if you've realized, with the Local podcast, that's one of what Boogie and a few others are on. That's run by Logan Paul. Boogie wants to be the. Now, of course, money's always the reason. Yeah, you're right. But he wants to be his idol. Which is funny because Logan Paul, the Paul brothers used to be like Disney and Nickelodeon kids, before they stopped being famous. And Logan Paul being just the biggest schmuck there ever was.
This seems like so this game, I'm looking at some of the cards. The cards feel like he got a lot of inspiration from Magic the Gathering in the unset category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like all unset. I haven't played it yet.
It feels like an unset game, and it looks freaking fun. Like, if you get a group of people playing this, it seems like you're going to get a lot of laughs. Because, I'm reading this one card right here. It's called Boog Iron Gunslinger. It says, once per turn, you may say, pew, pew. and cancel a beatdown that your opponent declares. That's pretty funny. You just go, pew, pew.
Yeah, it is. So
it's giving me that Unset vibe, and the art looks wild as heck.
Yeah.
And it looks
Yeah.
cool.
And he's also I asked him. I told him. I said if you end up giving out any sample decks, I want to be part. I want to get a sample deck. He said as soon as he gets enough decks to be able to give out to streamers, he's going to do that. He's going to give me his TSS game, and so we can play online. And I'm trying to talk him into doing a VTuber edition. Because while a lot of people think that the term lolcow is a derogatory term towards certain VTubers, I think it'd be a badge of honor to get myself as one of the first VTubers in this game.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah,
you know,
that's
especially
cool.
since
It's kind of funny. Like it would be fun to see how this game's played.
Yeah,
and how many people can play it.
Hey, Gerthulu, yes, that, by the way, that was me who sent you a friend request earlier today. I did drop my Discord in
I
the
like it. I'm looking at his site on his internet, and it's really cool.
Yeah, but we're going to be putting together the game. Yes, the Paul brothers are the reason why card games have gotten worse, particularly since Logan Paul ended up buying a faked, which we were talking fake cards earlier. Logan Paul bought a fake Charizard card that was supposed to be worth 10 grand, and he was wearing it around his neck at the WWF events, right? Or WWE. He was wearing it around his neck at the WWE events, and somebody zoomed in on the card when he was showing it off, and turns out it was a faked card. And he spent 10 grand on a fake card. And now he wants everybody to forget about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like this TCG. It just looks hilarious.
Yeah, so he's gonna teach us how to play it when we get enough people on my Discord. I have a little poll going to see who wants to get in on it. Pretty much, I need to have at least myself and 3 other players, because he's going to do a learn to play and a game session with us.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So we'll do that on the Twitch
I'll definitely be around to watch that, because it's a funny card game. It looks hilarious.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to do two games, one for my Twitch channel and one for DJ's channel. And he's coming back to visit us on DJ's channel on Thursday. So,
wow. That's
cool. It's a pretty.
Yeah, like it was cool because he had a the packs were cassette decks, and another one it was
Nintendo cartridges.
Nintendo cartridges, bro.
Yeah. I was looking at some of the cards, like they look crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, that's so cool.
On his Instagram page, he's got a contest for first edition. Oh, how you doing, Salmonella? I got something for you right here. I sorted out certain clips. I got this for you right here.
Oh my god!
Now it won't take forever for DJ to find his clips anymore, because I sorted his clips.
Nice.
Look at see how quick that was.
Alphabetical order.
Popped right in, and I got his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and that's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be perfect for both here and the Twitch channel. So we're gonna try to get 2 learn to plays going, one for DJ's channel and one for our. I still got a little bit of sorting to do left on your clips, by the way.
Yeah. I was trying to keep a bunch of them there for like when I'm opening, like the woo and the you're beautiful and the precious and the disappoint. I need those.
The precious
together.
one gets me every time. I love that one.
Oh yeah,
that one's so good.
Oh yeah. I got you.
That's right.
Good stuff.
See how quick that is now? It would have taken me forever to find that.
That was funny because like that clip was played whenever I cracked. What was that card that I cracked from the collector box? It was hilarious.
God!
It was the Ulamog. It was the Ulamog. Yeah, you
so
played that clip,
yeah.
and I was like, dude, I'm dying right now.
That's right.
Yep, I got every Eldrazi Titan out of that collector box. That's freaking insane. So crazy.
Yeah.
But
so,
I'm not. I hate to cut it short, guys, but I gotta probably head out.
Oh yeah.
It's 7
All right, brother.
a.m. And I gotta get some sleep and I gotta work.
Cut it short. You've been hanging out with us for 2 hours.
Yeah, well, I'm night shift and I was bored and I was like, I'm tired of watching Deadliest Catch, so I'm just gonna bump in here and say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll hook up something, and like I said, I just got my arena set up and everything, and we're gonna get a deck made for me, and if I can afford getting one on my own.
And
yeah,
once
absolutely.
Once you learn how to play the game, you're hooked, brother. Once you learn how to play this lovely game that we call Magic the Gathering, you're hooked.
Yeah,
man. It's over.
And we'll set up a Twitch collab. You know.
Oh yeah, we could do that for sure.
Yeah,
I could do something on Twitch, man. We can make something happen. I got no problems with that. We'll figure something out. Have a good time. We could probably do like a talk day or something.
Oh yeah. You know.
Awesome.
But we got a lot of plans here as well on DJ show. So. And I just drop in.
Yeah, man.
Sure. I've just been dropping in lately.
Yeah, I'll be back on Twitch here soon. I gotta finish one of these games because I'm almost done with the game, but I gotta finish it. And once I finish it, I can go back to Elden Ring because I have to go back to Elden Ring. I haven't played the DLC yet, so I need to go back into that.
Yeah.
So yeah. I got a lot of games on my plate that I got to take care of, but I've just been, to be honest, just been enjoying. I got back into playing Magic again, and I've just been playing that more than I've been playing video games. So I'm enjoying it more than video games. But hell, I might figure out how to broadcast a spell table game and play some Magic on stream. Who knows? But
Twitch does have a thing that's similar.
It does have a Magic the Gathering channel. It does have one. So
right. They also
really
have
cool.
a thing that's like StreamYard for the Stream With Me feature that you can use.
Yep.
You know, so plus sometimes you can, or you can just link your Discord to your OBS. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Capture screen.
Yeah.
And all that good. But yeah, guys, I enjoyed the talking. We had some good fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't have too much fun over there, DJ, buying sex dolls.
Oh, I didn't buy it. I ganked it.
The sex doll that DJ is going to buy has RGB and gaming capabilities.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. True sentience.
Surround sound moaning.
Yeah.
What?
Oh Lord. All right, guys.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging, brother.
Appreciate the night. It was a good time. Made the long night better. So.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We'll get back to it again. Back on the grind tomorrow and see what today brings, and then
yeah,
we'll go from there.
All right. Sounds good,
yeah. Have a good night or good day.
Actually, chat. I'm out of here. So you guys take it easy.
All right.
Later.
All right, brother.
Yep. That was fun. I like him. Always good
He's
fun.
been a homie
Good
for
fun.
a few years since
Yeah.
I've been doing the channel.
He doesn't know it, but he does know it now because I'm saying it. But I'm going to be showing up at his door one day saying, "When are we going to barbecue?" That's right. I'm looking for some meat. Salmonella, I sent you a message on Discord just now. Oh yeah, he's good people.
So while you guys were chatting and Caustic getting nutty. Freaking, I came here at night, and then all of a sudden I end up killing the general store manager, like in game. Let me clarify. And then I'm still on this run, and I'm like, I should probably go back and like do this civilly, but like so far people don't care. And she gave me a bunch of stuff. I was like, well, I didn't really want to do that, but she.
Right.
I got all my peeps decked out, and I'm testing a theory here, a game theory. Without too much crap.
It's a game theory. Come on, if you're going to say it, you got to use the Mad Pat voice.
Of course. I'm just sidetracked. Who's that?
There we go. Salmonella. I told him to come in. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, man?
Did we wake you?
Canada.
I just woke up, but you didn't wake me.
So I'm not sure if you noticed, but on my Discord in the rules, I made a Canada joke. I said we speak English in here unless you're from Quebec, then we'll accept a French moment.
I mean, most Canadians don't accept the French. So.
And your voice right now, you're like, do you accept the French? Good morning, brother.
I can share my coffee with you.
I'm drinking coffee, don't worry.
So, as to our conversation about the special sex doll, Gruthulu says that you need to make a sex doll tribal deck.
Oh, bet. Would that just be like a bunch of constructs or golems? Golems, there you go.
Probably golems and maybe a few waifus.
All right.
You know, golems and waifus, man.
So Salmonella, while they were attacked, I'm trying to get through the game, and like I just rolled up in this one town because I finally figured something out. And I end up like, at night some of the shops are closed, so I'm just in there like looting like crazy. I'm like, oh man. And then this guy just goes up there, and she's like, well, who's that? I guess there's a trigger, it doesn't do anything, like you can't search it, but it wakes her up. She came in charging, and this homie just took her out. I was like, damn, fool. So, and she had a ton of weapons and stuff, bro, like all the things. And I'm like, I feel bad, but I guess I'm still on this run. Why not?
I need to play this. I haven't played any of the other. Like, I played 3 New Vegas and 4 and 76.
Yeah.
I haven't played any of the older ones.
Yeah,
it's a trip. Like,
I played 2, never played the first one, and it was a while back ago. Like when I was getting on CD, and then I have downloaded 3, haven't gotten around to playing it yet.
Oh yeah, there it is. I'll bring up the description for it. Yeah, dude.
The sex doll.
Yeah, I gotta show you that. It's hilarious. Okay.
And no, they would be shape changers. Is my opinion on the sex dolls for their tribal.
Oh
type.
yeah.
Okay.
Here it is.
Shape changers. We have golems, waifus, and shape changers.
Rubber sex doll. This model's called Tandy. Who weighs 20 pounds. That's it. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta tell this guy here.
We've been having a wild night tonight. We went from DJ's game stream to a little bit of magic talk to a debate about whether or not proxy cards were legit.
And on that again. Hold on, let's rewind on that. Where did you guys stand on that?
Well, okay. Well, I think it turned out to be a draw with Caustic and everybody. It turned out to be a draw. Pretty much, Caustic says no respect whatsoever. Ace Exploration says it's okay. Stormtrooper says pretty much depends type of situation.
Get messy.
Yeah, and I looked at it from purely a collector's standpoint that proxies, if you're using them for a not financial purpose, like you're not playing a game that a tournament that has money involved, then go ahead, have them, but don't. But you might want to destroy them when you get rid of your collection, because fake cards can ruin the collector value of actual collectible cards. So it turned out to be a draw on everybody's opinion in my based off of the way I was able to gather it. But it got to be between Ace and Caustic. It turned out to be a pretty heated debate.
So this channel does know my point of view on this, so I'm just going to state it because I don't think you've heard my point of view on this. If it wasn't for proxies, I wouldn't be able to play the game. I wouldn't be able to play at the level that we play at on your stream, DJ. I wouldn't be able to play at the level that anybody of these people. My only 100% complete deck at this current moment is a $15 deck.
Nice.
And it's Serolf, the board wipe tribal. Like, it's...
Oh, God. Degeneracy.
But again,
we love it.
It does not hold up against...
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're making proxies that are at the higher level where people are looking at them, are they fake or are they real? Yes, I agree with you. Destroy them once you're done with them.
Yeah.
To make sure you don't put that into circulation intentionally or accidentally.
Right.
Printer paper.
Right.
Mine just and a backing on the card, like a magic card, a Pokemon card. It doesn't matter to me. A back of a card.
Right.
And if it wasn't for being able to do that, I wouldn't be able to bring out the fun that I've had. I wouldn't have met a lot of these people because I wouldn't have been able to play at that caliber.
Right. That was another point that was brought up as well. Is some people can't afford the $13 a pack minimum that they're charging, in some case scenarios. I mean, I was looking at pack costs on Amazon, and a pack can be between $5 and $25 for a 13 card pack on Amazon.
Yep. And that's American. It's even more expensive up here. Modern Horizons is in Canadian dollars is $18.99 at EB Games or at GameStop, whatever you want.
Yeah, and so if you think about that, I mean, that's a lot of money especially for beginners who or people who are like me, broke as a joke, right? If you're doing it for the gaming aspect and not a collectibles aspect, as long as when you get rid of your collection that you destroy the proxies, I think that'd be acceptable to a certain degree. But if you're a collector and you end up buying like a box of Magic cards or a box of any kind of playing card or collectible card, and you're a collector and you're like, oh, these are phonies.
I've done my traveling with
I think that it's a double-edged sword, but but that's coming from a collector's point of view. I like to collect things, and
so I collect Pokemon cards from when I was a kid. That's where I started my TCG era. I just got my collection back from my dad, who's kept all that shit. I didn't even know he had it. I just got it all back.
Sweet.
And inside of that collection, there was a stack of fakes. And you know what? I kept them. No. I was happy. I was able to take those fakes to my daughter was doing a Pokemon club, and they told us what the topic was for next week. The next week is every time you left. So all right, next week's fakes. And I was just like, can I bring in, because I know you're an LGS and you don't want these things anywhere near you, can I bring in some examples of fakes? I just got my old stuff and I found some fakes. And they're like, please do. I'm going to write on your card just so you know that. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll bring in 3 fakes so that you can write on them and then you can display them. You can keep them and be like, this is what a fake looks like. So the LGS literally took my childhood fakes, passed it around to my child's generation, and showed them physically, because I'm actually able to show them a fake card and show them the difference, the sizing, the coloring, or at least an example of a fake card.
Right.
It was awesome.
Right. You know,
had some fakes in there, but whatever.
Right. For beginning player or people who can't afford to get into something like that, I think that it's acceptable, like as long as you're not adding it to a legit collection, and trying to or even going to the one of the points, like I said, that was brought up was people in tournaments shouldn't be using them, is one of the points that was brought up by Caustic.
Most players proxy, even in the cash tournaments, they proxy because nobody can afford CDH. Period.
Right, and if you're in a tournament or any kind of situation where there's monetary value, I think that where there's monetary return, that you probably shouldn't be using a fake. But at the same time, why would you want to damage your cards, risk damaging your collectible? There's the thought process of why risk damaging a collectible when you have to shuffle and you have to and maybe you get a heated moment in a game where you're flipping your cards down real fast and I just bent my card. Especially with more expensive cards, you probably might end up thinking wanting to use a proxy in that case scenario as well. Stickers.
Ixalan just released Mana Crypt, or kind of a reprint of Mana Crypt. You have a fucking $2,000 Mana Crypt in your deck. Are you actually playing that? I'm not. That's sitting in a binder going to friggin', what's it called? Getting graded. I don't care what grade it is, so I can protect that shit. That's not going in my deck.
Okay. Okay. Grading's a good conversation. Where do you sit on grading?
I don't do it.
Okay. A lot of people either don't do it because it's just expensive to do. A lot of people don't do it because they don't trust that they're going to get their card back. And just recently, there's been an issue with the comic book industry, particularly, where a particular collector has opened his own grading company that is not affiliated with CGC. And this guy pretty much says, his grading's the ultimate way to go. Well, turns out the guy's grading system is not uniform, and he's putting out grades that are like 8.5 up that should be a 5 according to other grading companies, so unless you're going with like a trusted grader, or and then there's fake graders that use the CCG logo, CGC logo as well.
I don't slabs are cool. I like to touch my cards if I really want to, and I like to play my cards if I really want to. And I mean, I'm not going to play my $2,000 Mana Crypt, but I'd think about it, at least play it once. But I don't see the point of grading. I can go online and buy everything that the grading does. The only thing that the grading does is make you lose money and possibly gain money later. And if I don't gain money later, I've lost money on the card. I've already bought the card in one way, shape, or form. And then I'm bought, trade, whatever, acquired the card. So that costs something. And then I now have to spend money to grade it. No, I'm good.
Right.
I thought about grading my childhood Pokemon card, one of them. because there's a story behind it. But then I went and looked on Amazon, and I found the exact Beckett CGC, whatever, a case for grading, and came up with an idea of doing fake grading. I can just go print a label there, put it in. Here's your, send me your stupid card, and I'm going to write on it. Type of like not real grading, and then here's something fun in return.
Right. Well, that's where I was getting at with the grading situation being kind of an awkward case scenario with grading. Even the fake Pokemon card that Logan Paul had was allegedly CCG rated. I mean,
which
CGC.
Pokemon?
Oh, Logan Paul had a Charizard that was allegedly worth 10 grand that he was bringing to his WWE events, and he was showing them off. It was a big old situation. Big old.
That was a while ago, yeah.
Yeah, it was a big old situation. It actually broke the news about Pokemon fakes, and
okay. So Logan, that Charizard was worth $2 million.
Well, $2 million.
Yes, he did put a fake on.
Yeah.
Yes, he did put a fake one on his chest to go wrestle. Yes.
Yes,
and do you have a problem with that? Are you going to put a $2,000? Are you going to go on TV with a $2 million card on your neck and run the risk of it breaking?
Right, but the point is right, yeah. But he, but turned out that he didn't even own the original. He bought a fake, straightforward, and said it was the original. That was the big old drama with Logan Paul.
But okay, so it was CGC rated. What's the P1? There's a P1, which that's the top rated one. There's CGC Beckett, and then
I don't remember what the other company is.
Starts with a P.
Yeah,
either way.
Yeah.
So that P1, he took the CGC 10. No, it was a Beckett 10, and he went to the P1's Beckett 9. He went it to a 10.
Yeah.
So he got it upgraded. So what I think was it was still a 9, and it got upgraded to a 10 because Logan Paul's name was on it, and everybody was watching that situation. It probably was not. I think that card was legal or real. I don't see anything about it not being real.
Well, I didn't hear anything about it not being real. But I mean, there's always two sides to a story, and that's definitely not what's been reported. But yeah, I mean, it's a very awkward situation. Like I buy 2 of every comic book for my collection. One is a reader, one for the collection. Now, will I buy a CGC rated comic book? Absolutely. If it's in the shops already CGC rated, but I will not go and send my books to get rated. First of all, you can't trust the mailing system, as DJ has recently had elaborated with Ace's cards that finally got to him. Half of them were damaged because of the postal service after having been lost, for a while. I mean,
yeah, it was like for a while, dude.
Yeah,
they were jacked.
So I mean, just even sending your property out to have that rating is potentially risky. Yeah, unless you are near a place that's a certified rater, which there's not many. Most card shops, and even most comic book shops or most collector shops, they have to send out for that. So now you're trusting another person to send out on top of, and adding to the level of concern. Yeah, you know, it's a very iffy situation in my opinion.
Yeah,
as a comic book guy, I wouldn't do it. You know,
my buddy's slab collection is pretty dope, but I wouldn't do it. I'd rather my binder. It's a hella more portable.
Oh yeah. You know, and then you know it's like, really, are you gonna are you really gonna, even if you're Logan Paul or anybody, doesn't matter what you're doing. I mean, really, are you gonna risk a $2 million card, a $10,000 card? If you're me and can't and don't want to risk a $25 card or a $25 comic book, you know, I mean, are you going to risk that? Do you want to risk that by putting it in active gameplay or active or sending it somewhere? You know.
Well, it went from 10 grand to 2 million.
Right.
Upgrading.
Yeah.
Like
right.
Getting it again, it increased it, or sorry, 100,000 to 2 million.
Right. But I'm just saying, I mean, when something's potentially worth that kind of value, why would you want to ruin the collectible, risk ruining the collectible?
Because the risk is worth the reward in that moment for Logan Paul.
Everything's worth the reward in the moment for Logan Paul.
I mean, like, if I had that opportunity, I would have done the exact same thing. If I had the $100,000 to buy that card and to flip it to the other company, and it gets the 10 on the other company, then it's worth doing that, because now I have 19 more $100,000.
Right.
Right. So it, like, I've increased my profits by 19-fold.
Right. That's if you can find. That's if you want. Okay. That brings up another topic. Now, the topic of people who buy collectibles usually want to get the best price they can for a purchase of a collectible, where the people who are trying to sell the collectible want to get the best price they can get. Now, that brings up the whole point of a collectible is only worth what the buyer is willing to pay for it.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, and with that thought process, something that's worth $10 can be priceless. You know, something that's worth 10 grand can be worth $10. You know, it all depends on like what the buyer is willing to pay.
Well, and what the seller is willing to let it go for.
Right. You know, and then if I'm
listing it for 10 grand, I'm not taking $10.
Right. And usually collectibles of such a value aren't being sold in your regular shop. They're being sold on auction. And a lot of collectors don't appreciate the auction price sales of a price, because if it goes for less than you want it to go for an auction, which auctions typically sell for less than they're supposed to go for, that can drop the complete value of the product in total.
Well, that's what the reserve price is for. If the reserve price isn't met on an auction, then the auction doesn't sell.
Oh yeah. And that also hurts the price as well. If you get a product that doesn't sell at the reserve price, that can actually hurt the price of the value of the collectible. Not necessarily for the person who's trying to sell it, but for another person who has that same collectible. Like, take for example, some of these first generation pop figures. You know, a lot of people have them still in box, and if they don't sell for the right price, and they don't sell it, or they don't sell at all at the reserve price, the other people who own the same collectible, now their collectible may risk dropping in price because it's not selling.
But that's how market trends work. That's how we determine the price. But that's like naturally, that's how the market naturally goes through and determines that this card is worth 10 cents and this card's worth $20. Is because the sale point the sale ceiling and or floor has been found at those numbers.
Oh yeah.
If you're selling a Cage 6 Funko Pop, I was somebody just bought one in front of me. They bought it for $45. I went, that's nuts, but that's a cool Funko Pop.
Right.
And they went, this is the cheapest that I found it. The cheap online, I'm finding it for 100 and whatever bucks.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, okay, cool. I would have bought that one too if it mattered to me, but it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, absolutely.
It matters to is going to find the right price for the item that they're looking for. And the seller is going to eventually either hold their price or lower it to and find the floor where the item will sell, and then the market value is going to even across there. Oh, you sold at that price, I can get rid of mine at that price. Gone.
Right, exactly.
And it will start firing away. That's how natural market value works.
Right. You know, so I mean, as a collector, I kind of like, I'm like, kind of like, oh, you know, but at the same time, it's like, at that point, you know, it's like, as a collector, wouldn't you rather have a proxy card for your gameplay and not have to worry about that, you know, when it comes down to affecting the value of your card? Wouldn't you know, I personally would rather have proxy cards in play, not in collection.
Yes.
You know,
I
as a
don't
collector.
put my proxies in binders.
Oh yeah.
I do put my proxies in boxes so that I can reuse the paper that I've spent
right
and the ink, but I don't put them in binders. Like, I saw somebody do a proxied binder, and then when he finally got the card, put the card in front of the binder.
Right.
I suppose, let's let him out. Let him out.
Yeah. You know, that confuses the whole collectible situation in that case. Like what you did with the Pokemon card, that was the right way to do it. You know, with the Pokemon card, I think. You know, because you use the reproduction, so to speak, in order to educate. I like your take on that, by the way. I like your take on it.
Oh man.
Yeah. Because the way you have to take on your take on that is you know, it's kind of like different than even how Ace's take was on it. While Ace's take was mainly about gaming itself, I like your take where with that concept. Thank you for
so like I like, don't get me wrong, I do have, like, right now I'm working on my Miram deck. I'm building it out. I'm actually buying the cards one by one by one by one by one. Literally, I bought one card the last time I bought a card. So I'm going to fill it out and the foils and the treatments that I would like. But until then, I'm still going to play the deck that I want, and it's the Miram deck.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
So I'm still going to play the game the way that I'm going to play the game. But now I know what I want to play instead of you. See, the last time you played my Miram deck, DJ, is different than this time. You know what I mean? Like, it's evolved to where I currently have it, and that's the key word, currently have it. And the parts that I haven't bought are the ones that are currently locked in 100%. So proxying in my eyes is useful for being able to play test cards in paper form. To, I can't afford to play the games. Some of my decks are thousands of dollars. My Rats deck. I think it's
that's also a good point, and that's a point that we were talking about earlier as well. I think DJ, you said something about it's not fair to gatekeep for people who can't afford to play. You know.
Well, yeah.
And I think,
but having real cards feels better to me.
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm not going to be able to play that deck if I can't afford the card necessarily. You know.
Right.
Everybody has their means. Everybody has their level, right?
Right.
I'd rather enjoy the game and have fun instead of being able to see what I can afford, because what I can afford isn't much.
Right. You know, I'm thinking back on the earlier conversation before you got here when Ace and Caustic was having that little debate. my thought process is I've been seeing these people argue about should you play Magic using the apps, the Magic gaming app, like Arena or whatever, you know, and these a lot of these arguments. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, you shouldn't use that. You should use actual gaming cards," you know. But then again, it goes back to those people who can't afford to play regularly, and it's hard to play like certain games when you're like streaming. You know, a lot of people don't have.
It's more expensive than paper Magic, and you get less.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's you go to pay to play, and with video games, particularly like application style video games, and that's how they make their money. How the game devs can make their money and continue working on the game when you know. When you're talking about a video game, for example, video game only has so far it can go. Now, if you got to keep moderating the game, adding the new cards as they come out and whatnot, you're going to want to have these in-app purchases. This is how games, gotcha games like Genshin Impact, for example, work. You know,
you leave her alone and let her sleep.
You know, you got these games like Genshin Impact where they keep on releasing a new character, and only way to get this new character is to buy the in-app purchase. And that's a big situation with the gacha games. In a sense, TCG games are virtually a form of gacha game, especially when you're going online.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Level. Yeah.
All right. Well,
All right.
it is time for me to go get ready for work and feed this child that just woke up.
Oh, right on. And give your pup some head pats for me.
So which
Yes,
one?
definitely.
Oh, yeah. give them
All
all
right,
head
brother.
pats for me. All right, have a good one. I'm glad that you came in.
Coming on.
All right, later.
Late.
I appreciate Samanella's take on that. He had a much more laid back and relaxed take on it.
For sure.
Yeah, you know, I've been hearing you guys talk about all these different concepts, and especially in this branch of the gaming world, right? And then seeing the debate that happened tonight really needs to get edited to that being like a to that being like a thing that can be edited down to people can watch that, you know, see what kind of responses you get just from that part of this show.
All right.
You know, I really appreciate learning about this different views on gameplay, especially with this. Is that my Discord or your Discord?
I don't know. Maybe mine. I'm not sure.
No, it's not mine. Okay. It's not your server either, so but all my servers that I'm part of aren't showing any new notifications, so
yeah. Oh boy. Let's see.
Yeah.
Where to put these other finish that off. 2, 3. Oh, all right.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, I didn't realize that there was so much mixed opinion on certain aspects of the gaming situation in Magic.
Oh, very varied.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun chat. Thanks for hanging out, Samuel. Always a pleasure.
Yeah. It was. I was glad that you got a chance to come in because I wanted to see somebody that, a different take on the conversation that was coming in, and I'm glad that you came in for that. No, you got family and stuff to deal with. You absolutely, we got to hook up later and chat on Discord though. I always have fun when the last couple of times he's been on and I had a chance to talk to him. Talk to Sam and Elliot. Your entire following is just a great group of people though.
Yeah. For sure.
You definitely have a great group of people, even though they troll you on occasion,
mostly.
But that's what that's the whole job of chat, in my opinion, based off of everything I've experienced and seen through all of my streamer friends. The job of chat is to troll you, kind of throw you off your game a little bit, but you have a great group of arrived at work safe. Great. Good. Seems like you like every one of your followings also watching you at work. Either they're watching you at work or they're watching you on the toilet.
That's right. All right.
Where's your favorite place, chat, to watch the DJ Longhair show? Work, the toilet, at your girlfriend's house?
At your girlfriend's house?
Or depending on how you're affiliated, your boyfriend's house? I judge not, and I respect everywhere. Yeah. At home. Oh, your camera's still on. No, you're good on this end.
There it is. Got Elvis again. Hey, get out of my way, dude. Okay. Oh.
The other option is to fall asleep to you.
Right.
Now, if you can fall asleep to DJ on his chaos streams, that's wild. No, wait. Pause for the cause. But yeah, I enjoy your group. Your group, Of all the chats that I've had a chance to interact with my Twitch friends and you, my only YouTube friend that I get to hang out with, I enjoy your chat the best.
Yeah.
Gold star for you guys. The 5 of you in chat right now. Gold star for you guys.
What is this now?
Looks like a place that I don't want to eat food at. Moldy tables. Post-apocalyptic diner.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
That's cool, bro. Now I'm gonna loot your place. Yeah. Ah, nothing. 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 Boo. Hey, dude, get out of the freaking way.
All right. just to
What
wake up, just to wake up Chad a bit.
Listen to me. Your Nick. Fuck
Just to wake up Chad a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, they don't got nothing good here. Ooh, we have a scientist. Okay. Wait, played. Created chemical crystal intelligence. I'm trying some out on this rad scorpion here after my failure with the plant. What? What failure? Oh, what? Oh, I'm mentally battling a scorpion? Oh, okay. Sure. My agility. Game of chess. Okay. Let's go. You ready, Dan?
All right. Let's play a game of chess.
Checkmate. Click. What? Did I lose? Oh no.
Never play chess against a scientist who's mentally battling a scorpion.
You be okay. Okay, that was fun. None. Okay. All right, we did agility. Smart. All right, my eyes. Okay. Okay. Oh, again, fit 500 points. Okay. Proving that you're just as agile. All right. Okay. All right, so I beat all that. Now what? All right.
Don't be a sore loser.
All right. Let's
little snarky little character there, huh?
I guess I have to beat him at chess. All right. It's on now.
It's on now. Play that game.
Wait. That I'm as perceptive. Ooh, I'm an addict now. Uh-oh. Oh, what? I didn't beat him? Yeah, my intelligence is 10 right now. Great.
Oh, my intelligence is about 10 as well, so. But I've been up all night.
Yeah, right. You did cheat. Okay. I guess I'm just meant to lose this?
You know, I don't remember this.
Huh.
At all. Like, there's very few things I remember of this game since the last time I played it.
Yeah.
Which was a while back ago.
Huh. Okay, that was fun. I don't know. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Well,
What's up?
I said, well, nothing. I'm probably going to end up calling it soon.
All right.
Don't know when soon is, but
Let me know.
Soon. Kind of obsessed with your clips here. Trying to get everything all nice. Now all your Nick Cage clips are like in the same general vicinity.
Yeah.
All your Watsy clips are in the same general vicinity.
Yo. Not sure what to ditch. Oh, my phone died. Great. I can't see chat.
Well, there's nothing going on in chat yet. I'm watching the comments.
Okay. I saw your wife.
I saw your wife.
Yeah, you go cry, you pansy loser.
Hey, Michael Superbacker.
Welcome back.
How have you been since we last saw you earlier in the night? Now that it's earlier in the morning. All right, so he has something to say. Make sure your phone is charged.
Oh, always
Because
the
your phone just died.
inspirational. Thank you.
Because your phone just died.
Yeah.
Oh. We hit a lull in the morning hours. We just dropped from 5 to 2.
Yeah. No
yeah,
worries.
his phone isn't. Exactly.
What was that?
He said, he has, make sure your phone is charged. He had something to say to you. And he said, oh, wait, his phone isn't.
Who are you?
For those of you who are joining us in chat right now, make sure you go to your socials and tell everybody to come on over here to YouTube and hang out with us on the DJ Longhair Show with his unwanted but yet still around cartoon friend, KJ Cowboy Dan.
Oh, stop it.
Right? Exactly. And since he doesn't know I put this message on the screen either.
I don't. I really don't. I can't. I have to end this to do anything. And apparently get out of here. This is great. Get the out of here, dude. Thank you.
Thank you, DJ, for elaborating the joke even further. And you don't even know you just did.
Yo. Okay. What's in there?
It's time to troll the DJ since he's not able to view.
Yeah. There you go. Nothing.
For those of you hanging out with us, my name is KJ Cowboy Dan, and this is Mr. DJ Longhair playing his game. But we're going to do the little ASMR hour. How are you doing today? That's right. DJ's going to fight some ogres. It's time to go. I smiled when he said his phone died, and you said no one was talking in chat. I thought to myself, this is the perfect time to say something in chat. And it was. You're giving me someone to talk to, and that's what matters.
Yo.
If you want to join, if you're not doing anything, I can send you a link, and we can sit and chat, and you don't have to sit and chat to sit and chat.
Oh. Okay. Marcus, yeah.
My brain is never turned on yet. I stopped turning it on a while back ago. I found the more I turn my brain on, the more mileage it puts on there, and I'd like to get a better resale value on my brain. Assuming brains work like cars. Just saying.
That's what killed his list. Damn. Okay. All right. Are all the mines the same? Okay.
All right.
Friggin' A, I keep on sneezing.
Tell your mom to keep practicing.
That was an accident. Didn't mean to play that clip, but I love that.
I was like, yeah.
I love that clip, but that was an accident.
Nothing. Okay, I think I explored everything over here. Is there anything else I'm missing? I go in there? I don't think I have.
We are doing just fine. You know, I think we are. How you doing over there, DJ?
I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to get through the game.
Michael Superbacker says, tell your mom to keep practicing what? This game.
Yeah, right.
After 3 broadcasts of this game, he finally got the plant to work.
The plant. Oh, God, right. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there's nothing else over here.
What was Hogan referring to? Well,
Skateboarding.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Something else you wanted? Yeah. What?
Yeah. What?
I think that's
Something else you wanted?
I think that's Wharf.
Right? It does. It sounds like
I've done my traveling with a horde.
it does sound like him.
Bro, where are you going?
Something else you wanted? There's too much going on right now. When
It
things
does
stop,
sound like Michael Dorn.
and I just might.
Yep. Michael Dorn.
Yeah. I know that he's supplied his voice for a lot of games. I'm going to look it up.
It is him.
I
think
know
he's
that-
also the main villain, Frank, in this.
I know that when they changed development companies for the game, that they didn't get the big name celebrities.
Yeah.
They spent more money on the music budget. Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan still looks good. I saw him on TV. I was watching that reality show that his daughter had for a bit, and he was regularly on that. Keeping Up with the Hogans, I think, was the name of the show.
Yeah, but he still looks good. He still does a lot of stuff. He makes a lot of appearances as well. Yeah, funny thing is he when he stopped wrestling, he couldn't call himself Hulk Hogan anymore. So when he started doing movies, he called himself Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and then because McMahon he likes to own the names of characters of the wrestlers. Since I was a kid in the 80s, to me, he hasn't aged in 40 years. No, he hasn't aged in 40 years. You're right. It seems like a lot of those wrestlers, either they age really poorly or they didn't age at all. Captain Albano, who was Cyndi Lauper's uncle, also didn't age much until he died. I mean, he looked the same. He played Super Mario in the Super Mario show in the 80s. He didn't really age much until he died, Hulk Hogan hasn't aged much. Ric Flair didn't really age much, Yeah, he couldn't be Hulk Hogan when he left wrestling, and he changed his name to Hollywood Hulk Hogan because the WWF or WWE owned the rights to his name, and that actually was the same for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He had to use his "The Rock" as part of his name. Yeah, they do that. They it's like they own the trademark to the wrestler name. There's a big thing with a lot of the wrestlers that were part of the WWF. In my wrestling viewing years, 1990 to 2001, Razor Ramon, Bam Bam, 1, 2, 3 Kid, and Dink Doink the Clown. Oh, yeah, and Yokozuna. All right. I remember Doink the Clown. That's right. Now, what were the name of his two little guys when he was doing the tag team? Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage. He didn't age much either until rest in peace. Yeah, I know I bragged about this the other day, but if you go to my Twitter page, you'll notice that I'm being followed by the one and only Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, he's commented on a few of my posts as well. Yeah, he did have a heart issue. Yeah. I'm being followed by Sergeant Slaughter on the Twitter, or x.com if you guys prefer to call it that. It makes me think of a dirty website. The Undertaker. Whoo, yeah. Remember that whole storyline when they were trying to say that the Undertaker and what's his name were brothers? Can't think of who it was now. All right, Cthulhu, have a good night.
right, buddy.
While we have a good morning, you have a good night.
That's right.
Oh yeah. I was always also a big fan of back in the 90s, it was NWO. Oh, and Nick Foley, yeah. Yeah. Mick Foley, yeah. Yeah. I was a big fan of NWO. I was a big fan of the whole bad boys of wrestling back in the 90s, you know. Good times. Good times. Got a chance to see like one of the events that led up to WrestleMania back when I was a teenager. That was fun. Was so close to meeting Hulk Hogan, and they closed off the line right after. Yeah, I think Mick Foley was the brother. Yeah, he also played Cactus Jack, I believe. His other alter ego was Cactus Jack. Yeah. What was his other alter ego? He had multiple alters. Cactus Jack, Mick Foley was his main, and I can't think of the other alter that he had. Classic times though, back then. Classic.
Well, it says here, I want to get laid.
Yeah, good times back in those days. You know, I knew it was fake, and I didn't care. You know. Number one announcer to ever be part of like wrestling history was Mean Gene. Yeah. Rey Mysterio. Yeah. Yeah. Man, you're bringing me back to my teenage years. It's fake. No, don't say it. You know, but I still enjoyed it, you know. And for something that was scripted, they still got hurt pretty good, you know. There's only so much, you know. There's only so much that you can pull off in that regard. Yeah. Good times. That was good times. I mean, we even had little like I invited my friends. It's like, Mom, can I get my friends to sleep over because we're gonna watch wrestling tonight. Class. Oh yeah, Big Boss Man. Yeah, he's another one that that you were able to find in a few movies. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I just heard a noise.
fuck happened?
What, Chippy?
I just hooked up my homie. Damn.
Must have been a British bulldog earthquake. I don't know. My cat was sitting right in front of me, so I know that it wasn't my cat, but there was a loud noise in my apartment.
Damn.
And there, for no reason, it was like pots and pans just like started banging it for no reason whatsoever. And there's nobody in my friggin' apartment. It scared the bejesus out of me. And my cat was sitting on my lap, so I know that it wasn't the cat getting into mischief. Now, I'm not a superstitious person, but lately there's been like some weird stuff going on in my apartment.
I'm hooking up everybody right now. It's hilarious. It's a okay.
Mr. Perfect.
Cat house. Who?
Oh, me and Michael Superbacker are having our little conversation about old WWF wrestlers from back in the day. Yeah. He says that back at summer camp, he worked for 14 years at, he had a night activity called WrestleMania. We brought all the camp mattresses to the gym and made a ring. That's hilarious. That's awesome. He was known as the Hacksaw Superbacker. And in this corner, Hacksaw Superbacker.
He did what?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Crazy. Check it out.
Time to go gambling at the Desperado.
Oh, look. No, it was funny. He said, because I got married in the game, right? It says, you better not be hoeing your hoe around here. I'm like, what?
That's hilarious.
She's your wife, huh? I wonder what this is over here.
So Hacksaw was before he was Superbacker. Right on. Gonna have to find that. We're gonna have to make a new clip for Michael Superbacker.
Oh yeah.
That clip from make a clip from Spider-Man.
Oh boy.
With a classic WWF wrestler that we all know and love, who it's time for the bone saw. Remember in Spider-Man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Macho Man. Oh yeah, the Ultimate Warriors. Yeah. Great costume, perfect costume for cosplay and when you're doing a little Fallout, Got to dig the spikes on the shoulders, the old He-Man look and whatnot. Yeah.
I met one of the crime families.
Yeah, so Michael Superbacker says, "Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
snap into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah." Yeah, it was funny how he wasn't himself. He was, but the bone saw. It's time to get some bone saw. Oh yeah. Great scene, you know. I mean, that was probably one of my favorite Spider-Man scenes in that series altogether, even though, like, in my opinion, that was the best Spider-Man series. Try to convince me otherwise. Not a big Tom Holland fan of Spider-Man. Oh, absolutely. He was absolutely more extreme as Bonesaw. I think that although I kind of like the evil version of him, absolutely. You know, Macho Man, Bonesaw, like if he had an evil twin, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely the best Spider-Man movie. Also, the best Spider-Man franchise. You know, and while people love to hate Spider-Man 3, I enjoyed it, especially with Evil Dance Peter Parker, you know. Although with the Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man movie that came out with Doctor Strange and whatnot, I enjoyed the fan service with bringing my Spider-Man back. Yeah. I'm not sure if we've ever heard him speak normally. I mean, Macho Man, you know, he always had that, like, he was always in character. Like, when he was talking smack before the matches, in commercials, he was always, you know, for the Slim Jims commercials, he was always in that character. I don't think we've ever seen Macho Man Randy Savage out of character. I can hear it in my head, like, and I see these new Slim Jim commercials, right? And I'm like, no, this is not a Slim Jim commercial. Yeah, just pull, just like, we got to get these old Slim Jim commercials and have them remastered and start rerunning these old Slim Jim commercials with Macho Man in it. Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Just rings in my head. You know, oh boy. The last thing you'll see is my gun. I have not watched Cobra Kai.
It's good.
You know, I keep on meaning. I have so many things in my stream list, and you know, I've been wanting to watch it. You know, I've been wanting to watch it, so I'm gonna. That'll be the next thing I watch. Is my next binge watch session. Yeah, I've heard that, you know, I heard that, and I'm interested in seeing the take on it, you know. I'm interested in seeing the take on it. It's Karate Kid from Johnny's perspective.
after having grown up. Yeah, it's definitely on my it's definitely on my binge watch list though. Yeah.
I did.
The darkness of the afterlife is all that awaits you now.
The darkness of the afterlife is all that awaits you now.
Then you found
That's Ron Perlman.
Yeah. I always loved Ron Perlman, and he definitely did one of the best versions of Hellboy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, William Zabaka has never left the 80s. I believe that like he kept on making 80s references. Like he's been on SNL a few times and like made fun of himself and the characters that he's played in like every 80s movie that he's ever been in. I can imagine Danielson ruin his life because I mean, after all, you grew up being a privileged D and got your ass beat 3 times, you know.
Who is this now?
Oh, we're talking about the Karate Kid.
Ah.
Yeah, and the Cobra Kai series.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard that from everything I've heard about people talking about it. You know, Daniel's pretty much turned into a douche who let winning so many times get to his head, and yeah. Crane kicked him in the face with a broken leg. He had one of his legs broken. You know, the original trilogy was classic. I actually liked. Now this might be fighting words, but I actually liked the next Karate Kid with what's her name, the blonde girl who's I was in love with her in every movie that she was in after that. Can't remember her name now. But yeah, I actually liked the next Karate Kid, you know, even though them's very controversial words for a lot of people. Did not like the Jaden Smith version, that's for darn sure. You know, really, they're making a new one with Jackie Chan, and now is it the same actor? Yeah, the one with Will Smith was. I did not like it, and also what he was fighting was not karate. You know, I believe it was like jiu-jitsu, so it was more like the jiu-jitsu kid, not the karate kid. But hey, when you own a franchise, it makes sense to keep the franchise going, even if you have to do a remake. That's one of the reasons why I do want to watch Cobra Kai when I get around to it. You know, I think it'll be one of the next things I binge watch. After I finish with my deep dive I'm doing with the Marvel stuff, I think I'll get right into Cobra Kai.
I've been taking notes on my Marvel deep dive. Last time I talked about my Marvel deep dive, I was down to 17 pages worth of notes. Now I'm down to 22 pages worth of notes. It's going to be a huge project when I start putting that together.
All right, so these are untouched now? No?
All right. I got to turn off my Discord because my Discord is going off. All my VTuber friends have woken up and are getting ready to start their shows, and they're promoting on Discord. The article didn't say much, but the film is in the works. Now, obviously, if they're going to be bringing Jackie Chan back, now if Daniel's going to be in it, they're probably going to try to find a way to incorporate the original series with the new series. If it's the same actor who played Daniel, which will make me a little happier with the not Karate Kid movie that they did with Jaden Smith and Jackie Chan. Yeah, I hope they do coincide it with the Cobra Kai show. You know, that'll give me more reason to watch Cobra Kai as well. Preparation, you know. Yeah, absolutely. You know.
Well, this time it's not letting me pass this stuff.
I think every time you have to do his challenges, they get more harder, I think.
No, I passed this one.
Yeah, I read that it's going to be the last season. I didn't know they were separating the episodes out that far. But you know, hey, if you can stretch it out, you know, if you can stretch out the last season as much as possible, I guess it keeps people wanting to watch it. You know, I really miss the way that they used to do TV with 23 episodes, between 22 and 23 episodes for a series. Now everything's like, we're going to go mini-series on everything. We're going to, you know, and try to get as much content out there as possible. But I miss the old school way of doing movies and television shows. I mean, particularly, you know. I really feel like streaming has not necessarily ruined a lot of shows, but hasn't helped it. Particularly, I only have 15 minutes left to watch of the Star Wars Acolyte. I've been slowly hate watching it. But these mini-series is these 8 episodes, 8 to 10 episodes at a time, have really been hurting television, in my opinion.
I maxed my intelligence out, and I can't beat this chess game. All right. Well, I got 3,000 XP. I don't think there was anything in these. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I think this is the guy with the wife.
It's the guy with the wife.
Yeah. Oops, my valves.
Howdy there, kiddo, and welcome to the old
Goal zone.
the old goal zone. Right. Well, it's time for me to call it.
All right, brother.
Are you going to be good on your own over
I
here?
can't see chat, but I'll go ahead and end it. I'll go ahead and end it.
Yeah. I just realized it's 7:30 here in my time, and I don't think there's going to be much more coffee that's going to be able to help me out. If
no.
Where I'm at, if I drink any more caffeine, it's going to have the exact opposite effect. And oh, that's right. That's right. You're
I'm blind. Yeah.
You're one time zone ahead of me. Yeah, absolutely. You know, we got to get together and here on DJ Show a few more times. We, have some chats about, like, we should do like an 80s night, What do you think? Do an 80s night? We'll all come dressed up as our favorite 80s character. Hey, Brandon, happy dang blanket day to everybody.
That's
Explosion, right. Drink, fart wind, party guy, drink, Christmas tree, sports shirt, globe, chicken, explosion, dinosaur. Yeah, definitely. We got to definitely do an 80s night on stream. We'll all come. We'll get up on stream. We'll dress up as our favorite character from the 80s, and Hey, don't say that too loud. I might be a cool dude, but I'm
Cat Paw magazine. Damn it!
I'm so cool I get frozen.
He's a cat paw. Damn, I used to have that too. All right, get out of here, guys.
Say half off drinks and at Starbucks, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. So a $6 drink is now what it should be at $3. Yeah, I definitely sounds like a plan. Get a nice coffee. Yeah, that's up my alley. Woohoo! Yeah, happy dang blanket day to everybody.
Yo.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you all joining us here on the DJ Longhair Show. My name was DJ Longhair, and I'm here with the one and only Mr. Cowboy Dan. Oh, wait, that's the other way around.
Yeah. All right, brother. You have a good one. I'm gonna wrap up here as well. Just gonna save my spot here. Gosh. Where am I
Starbucks. Okay, that was a character from a serialized sci-fi film back in the day. That's right.
All right.
You've been listening to the DJ Longhair Show featuring guest host Cowboy Dan. And
that's right.
We've been watching Fallout 2. If you enjoyed this show tonight, make sure you press 2 on your touch-tone phone. Press 3 to go back to an operator.
That's right. Press 9 for good times. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been an interesting stream. Got a little bit further in Fallout, maybe. You guys were yapping all kinds of craziness. It was good times. All right. Yeah. Smash the like on the way out. If you guys are new here and you like what's going on, obviously subscribe. All right, you guys. You guys have a good night. Catch you on the next one.